touch the ground. See the world spinning upside down. A mighty crash without a sound. I can feel your every rage. Step aside, I'll turn the page. Breaking through your crazy maze. Like a laser beam, my eyes on you. Watch me rule the night away. Watch me save the day. Feel my storm is getting close. Heading your way. Sonic hero. Sonic hero.
cuts that off.
I know.
Why even bother?
Gosh, you know what, Adam? Because you resub during the stream starting soon, I'm gonna let your thing replay. Okay.
Yeah, let Adam's thing replay.
There you go.
And the rest of the people who are sitting there in the stream starting soon right now can just I don't know.
See it again.
But what is the point of the stream starting soon? What does it do for the video? Oh, we're live. I'm kidding.
Gosh, why do you think those people watch us? Anyway, oh shit, the camera's rolled.
Dude, that's me. I'm on the... I'm kidding.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, I brought this, which is leftovers, so I don't have to rely on your mom.
Sick. I mean, she's probably gonna make food. She's gonna probably make food or get food anyways.
Yeah, your mom is very nice to me.
Also, Adam, thank you for the 3rd month in a row. You know, very nice with the resub with the Prime.
Yeah.
Anyway,
he means that so passionately that he's just like, thank you for the 3 months.
Thank you for the 3-month sub. 3 months in a row.
Gavin, keep that cat away from me. I have food. I love that cat to death, but I want my food.
Oh yeah, by the way, despite the fact that not many people come in for this stream series every week, the most popular emote in chat's Phoenix. Make that as you will. I looked into it. I saw my own statistics. I'm just statistically speaking.
Isn't Phoenix tier 2 or something like that anyway?
He's tier 1.
That's probably why.
You get 2 Phoenixes at tier 1. The Objection Phoenix, and you get normal Phoenix. Monday we'll add a Gumshoe one. Or an Edgeworth. Either way. But again, Adam, yeah, thank you.
Speaking of Monday, something was supposed to happen Monday. I don't remember. What is this incredibly overpowering sweet scent? It smells like that's child Francisca, right?
Yeah. She's
It smells like flowers!
Yeah, there you go.
I just couldn't remember.
Uncle Bat? Uncle Bat.
Uncle?
Uncle Ansem!
Uncle Ansem. By the way, for those who aren't caught up, because we're literally just doing this now, we're going to call him Ansem now because he's voiced by Joseph Joestar, and we already had the Great Days thing going, so we basically just filled in the blank.
Yep. Uncle Ansem! Is this it?
And hell yeah, that's an easier name to remember.
Then bad.
Yeah. Isn't that Detective Ansem and Kay over there?
Wait, he's immune to gimmicks, isn't he?
Oh yeah, that's right.
He's immune.
Has he developed that yet? You know what? Never mind. Let's not ask questions. Isn't that Detective Bad and Kay over there? Looks like she managed to escape the bailiff.
What the fuck? I'm just getting Twitch chat open on my phone.
Go ahead, take time.
No, that's not quite it.
That did not look like what I thought it was at first.
Aw, too bad, but it's so pretty. What the hell is it? I think you're still a bit too young to be wearing that. Is it in our evidence yet? No.
I think it was a perfume.
But since you found it, I guess I can let you keep it. Thanks! I'll treasure it always!
Those two seem to get along rather well.
Uh-oh. I don't know.
Rut-row?
I don't know why we're rut-rowing, but, you know, it feels like a rut-row moment.
Ow. I stuck this in the microwave for 3 minutes before.
Neat.
So it's still hot as hell.
Oh, here. I've got something else for you. The power of dark. Oh, yay! Thank you, Uncle Ansem!
I gotta remember. That's a Swiss roll.
That is
not a condom.
I know, the package. Look at that.
It would be a lot better if it was a square rather than a diamond. The way it's presented.
Yeah, it's really just the angle. Earlier, I ate one of these with gummy. Gummy? Oh, you mean gumshoe. Gummy! He was trying to be nice.
He was trying to be nice.
I thought they were going back. He was trying to be nice to me because I was gonna get in trouble. And then, he got in trouble because he lied to protect me. He was to murder him. Gummy.
That's what happens when you lie, I guess.
I know he didn't kill Daddy. Gumshoe wanna kill your dad. Don't cry. Faraday would be sad if he saw you crying. What the fuck? I'm not crying!
Okay.
Oh! It's the mister from before and the lady, too!
Don't you think it would be a good idea to go home for the time being? You're not involved in the investigation, so it's for the best if you do.
Actually, I'm Uncle Bad's assistant. Uncle Ansem's assistant. So I'm related to the investigation.
Isn't that just Tara or something like that?
Oh, yeah. She's just Tara.
Is that so, Detective Bad?
Yeah, I guess.
Whoa, he's on screen like that, and I'm not hearing great days, but sadder?
Dang.
It's weird. What? You were just scolding us like kids not to mess up the crime scene. And now you let this child run free. What?
People are free to investigate things outside of the actual crime scene. Oh. He also had a few things she wanted to look into. You? Who? How do you say that?
That's you.
Okay.
Remember,
literally
these names are always puns. And if you don't know who that is, check the organizer.
The defense attorney, right? The fraud. Fraud.
That's not just a fraud, that's a bitch.
A menace.
A menace!
I miss J. Jonah games.
Me too.
Got it.
Honestly, he was like not as villainous of a villain as he was supposed to be, I think.
He literally just like killed a war criminal. Got a problem with that?
Arrgh. Sound effects.
German.
German sound effects.
High-pitched German.
High-pitched German sound effects. Of anger. Disgust. I don't have a problem with that, but I am curious as to what Miss Yu is looking into.
Uncle Ansem? I'm gonna go look somewhere else now, okay?
I thought you were gonna say Uncle Aaron.
Uncle Darkness? Alright, I'm counting on you. Not these guys, but you. Oh, that's right! Hey, mister!
Yes, what is it?
Well, I know Gummy really isn't the bad guy. I mean it. So, please, find the real bad guy, okay? Don't prosecute him. Don't prosecute Gummy.
I won't forgive whoever did this. In the absence of the perfect piece of testimony and evidence, there's no one else who could be the true culprit other than Detective Gumshoe. She wandered off while I was pondering.
Alright, let's talk to you.
Detective Bad, what exactly was Kay searching for?
Nothing that concerns you, boy.
Oh, and I suppose that has something to do with Kay.
It does, because she's Faraday's daughter. Anyway, hurry up and get to the point, you know, the part where you ask me questions. I don't have time to waste, but I will stand. And look at you.
Sounds like you'd rather be left alone to remember the great days.
I haven't blinked.
I have something I'd like to confirm with you once again.
I don't have anything to say to you.
Be that as it may, we still have questions that we need answers to.
Your finger's so fucking big. Holy shit.
That's because of perspective. Now then, first of all, what is the overpowering smell that is permeating this room? Upon entering this room, I thought I was going to suffocate.
It's that ultra-strong perfume you wears. She spilled something. I was having a bad time of it myself. Do-do-do-do. I just think
my joke.
I didn't think twice and opened the window, but that smell's still here.
Perfume. So the sweet scent of the air is perfume. Wasn't there a sweet scent earlier in the previous stream?
I don't remember. I thought it was like a cinnamon bun that was sweet scent. Could be
I think that's what we insinuated. I don't remember where it was or why, but I do remember this is important. Well, it's giving off quite a stench. I bet it's some cheap no-name brand.
She said it's a famous brand from overseas, you know, just so we can be ambiguous, you know.
Ah, yes, important detail. It's a knockoff. Yes, definitely a knockoff.
No disrespect, but she forced one of those bottles on me. Here, little girl, you can have it.
Get away from me. I was born for much more expensive and refined perfume.
My daddy makes like 6 figures.
However, seeing as how you just happen to have a spare, I suppose I'll take it. As Edgeworth! You'll hold on to this bottle without fail. Why can't she ever just be honest about what she wants?
Cool.
So now we have the perfume Miss Yu wears. Just fantastic.
Is that all you wanted to talk about? If so, I'm gonna go back to standing around and investigating, alright?
Actually, I still have a few other things I wish to inquire about.
Fucking his eyes are like bulging out.
So you were in this room the entire recess?
Like I said, I made a call to the precinct to get that big lug down here, but other than that, I was waiting for the recess to end in here.
At least your story is consistent. Earlier, you stated that you were in the lobby with Miss Yu.
Yeah, I ran into her in the home.
Oh man, that was almost a gimmick.
What?
Because you said, yeah.
Oh, he is a detective. But that's Gumshoe. She said she...
That's why I said almost.
She said she wanted to talk to me about something, so we came in here.
Then what you're saying is that until Detective Gumshoe's arrival, you and Miss Yu were in 2 different locations.
Guess I am.
I just incriminated. Interesting. Totally did not just incriminate yourself or your comrade.
No.
Speaking of that lawyer, she seems to have a great dislike for you.
Oh!
Let's see, Miss Yu is the sister of the victim of the KG-8 incident. And as I recall, Detective Bod was the lead detective on the case. I wonder if the reason for her disdain isn't simply because you failed to guard CC, but because you were the lead detective on the case.
You knew?
I also know that today's trial involving the... Oh, I almost forgot how to pronounce that. Cadopian Embassy staff member.
Cadopian Embassy.
You have to remember the embassy part too. Is being referred to as the second KG agent.
Noises. Dots.
Now then, Detective, I believe it's time you came through and be honest with me. And told me the truth behind your relationship with Miss Yu and Miss Faraday. Mr. Faraday. And the KG-8 incident. Fine, you got me. Here's the entire case solved in like 10 minutes.
If you already know that much, I guess it'd be alright to tell you. I thought he was just gonna be like, no, I don't think I will.
That would be a very attorney thing to do.
Yeah.
Now then, I'd like to ask you a few questions about the KG-8 incident.
If this was the original trilogy, there'd just be Cyclops.
Yeah, we'd have to go around and find more garbage.
It's not exactly a happy story. It's not a story the Jedi Council would tell you.
It's not a great memory. It's not a great day.
That wasn't a great day. Other than the people who were directly involved, you two will be the first to hear what I'm about to tell. The honest truth behind the KGA incident. It's not a cigarette, a lollipop. Faraday, you and I. As you already know, we 3 were involved with the KGA incident. Faraday and I, we were originally on the trial, on the trial of a smuggling ring.
You mean the smuggling case involving one of the Amano Group's secretaries?
That trial was just a front!
A facade?
An imposter! Yeah, but that case became tainted. All because the witness was going to testify about the Amano Group's ties to the smuggling ring. CCU was killed.
Then what became of the secretary who was arrested?
His name was Colin Deveray. Colin Deveray. To be honest, that guy didn't know a thing about the smuggling ring. But he confessed to knowing about it anyway. Deveray was probably being intimidated by the big boss man. Just another scapegoat.
The boss man of the Amano Group? You can't seriously mean Mr. Ernest Amano.
I like how his name's like Ernest.
Like, honest?
Yeah, that's just ironic.
That can't be right. It's probably just Detective Bad's personal hypothesis. What is he trying to do? Suspecting Mr. Amano of being involved in smuggling. I guess we'll find out in the previous case that he was correct. I suppose it would have been quite difficult to secure an acquittal after he confessed.
Yeah, this game's a weird-ass fucking timeline. Like, so far, it's so weird to think that the furthest in the timeline we've gone in this game is the fucking first case. He goes, fourth case? Fourth case? Second case? Third case? First case. So fucking weird, man.
You know what's funniest about all that?
What?
The first case is like, it doesn't, no K. No K Faraday.
No K Faraday.
She's straight up gonna disappear soon. We have no idea why. Watch it be as simple as, hey Edgeworth, you go visit your office. I'm gonna go down to the grocery store and pick up some milk. Or something like that.
Yeah, you guys want anything? You want a cinnamon roll?
Swiss roll.
Oh.
Yeah, then she disappears. Average redacted man.
The average investigation, the original character.
But the man who killed CCU, Manny Cochin, was a completely different person. But since he's already been acquitted once of her murder...
Uh-oh.
Murder? Mr. Faraday, how could you have let him go? If I remember correctly, and of course I do. Brilliant. My mind is the size of multiple galaxies. I heard that Mr. Faraday had an important piece of evidence stolen from him.
I was gonna say, yeah, just look at that for it. That wasn't Faraday's fault. It was mine. I wasn't vigilant enough. Faraday's victim of the case. I was supposed to protect them both. I let them down.
Mrs. Yu did mention that as well. But Detective Bad was supposed to guard her sister.
But even I, who was supposed to protect them, I fell into their trap.
What kind of trap?
The holes in this jacket are a testament to that trap. Ooh, what the hell is it, though?
You mean you were fired upon?
Holy shit.
You were shot at that many times in one gunfight?
They're like stormtroopers. No. Only half of these are from the case. It's the other half. But the reason I continue to wear this jacket is to remind myself of the lessons I learned from the KGA incident.
You know, I don't think it's necessary, because look at that. Look, that literally lines up with the shoulder. It's almost more like the Washington thing, where he was literally shot. I think if I remember correctly, I think he was shot here in his jacket, and there was never a bullet or a wound on his body, but somehow he was shot right here.
Do you think like he has something there like that stopped it?
No, because there's no bullet.
Oh.
Anyway, I see.
Schrodinger's bullet holes. I couldn't protect CCU. The suspect was not found guilty. We had hit a brick wall, and as far as the law was concerned, that's when she came to the courtroom. The victim's sister. That's when I first met Callisto Yu.
We're gonna be here for a hot minute.
Yeah, we're gonna get our exposition out of the way.
About when you first met Miss Yu, it was on the day that the verdict, the KG8 incident, was handed down, was it not?
Yes. Faraday and I, we apologized to her from the bottom of our hearts. Darkness hearts. It was all we could do. But just saying you're sorry won't bring my sister back, she said. And then she gave me a hard slap across the face.
Well, she certainly had a lot of self-control to stop at just a slap. If it was me, not even 100 lashes would have been punishment enough.
I suppose not. You said it herself. That she never wanted to see either of us again.
But after that, you've seen her many times over, correct?
Yeah, Faraday and I, even after the KGA incident had come to a close, we continued to hunt down the smuggling ring and got involved in a variety of cases, a bunch of wacky shenanigans. But it was no use. We cracked so many different cases. But the results were always the same. We couldn't find the real mastermind behind the ring.
Is ring really that big?
It was in the pursuit of the ring that we met you once again. It was during another trial, related to the smuggling ring. Faraday was the prosecutor, and I, as the lead detective, took to the witness stand. She appeared out of the blue as a defense attorney.
Her client was related to the smuggling ring, and she was defending them?
Yeah. You was pursuing the ring as best she could, as a lawyer. I think she defended Rel this time, for the same reason.
Come to think of it, miss, you did say something to the same effect.
Oh, technically this is last turn.
Yeah, might as well go through it.
Have my own agenda. I'm still on the hunt for leads regarding the KGA incident, alright?
And for that, you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer?
Don't put words in my mouth. I said no such things. The only way I had to get close to Mr. Rel was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him. Ever. So don't you dare suggest I was going to!
It doesn't matter what your reason is. Helping a criminal is just despicable!
You're so naive, little girl. I could have stolen this lollipop from you. That's how naive you are!
How dare you insult the daughter of Van Gamma?
Just like us, you felt that she had hit the limit of what the law could do. That's all.
The law is merely a tool. There is no limit to it, only the skill of the craftsman.
I like that.
I feel like I would have hit harder if he wasn't in his pre-redemption arc.
If he was in this outfit,
Basically, if he was in post-redemption arc, Edgeworth.
yeah, it would have.
Again, he was still based. He just had a really bad guy training.
He was hanging out with the wrong crowd. Anyways. You two are still too young. But one day, you'll know what I mean.
Justice for All will be like,
Yeah. But enough sidetracking. What matters is that we met you again in pursuit of the smuggling ring. My brain like autofills it like the smuggling ring to the truth or something. That's all.
so what was your relation to Mr. Faraday? You did seem okay fairly well.
Met him when he was a rookie prosecutor. Known him ever since. And Kay? I've known her since the day she was born. I was there. I was the doctor. Faraday and I, we cracked quite a few cases together.
But you do seem to have made no progress at all at the Yatagarasu case. Did we touch a nerve?
I only have one thing to say to you. No one knew more about the Yatagarasu than me and Faraday. I'm gonna fucking die. That's why I was called upon to testify in today's trial. To prove that Rel was not the real Yatagarasu. Which I would have done if it hadn't turned around and accused Faraday. After the accusation, I was asked to testify, but this time, to prove or disprove the accusation. But I guess I won't be doing that either.
I sense that there's more to that statement than meets the eye. Perhaps a bit more digging in the Yatagarasu is what's necessary. You claim to know much about the Yatagarasu. Would you care to share what you know with me?
What you two should be looking for right now is proof of murderous intent towards Faraday and Rel.
I agree, which is exactly why I'm asking you about the Yatagarasu.
What?
The KG8 incident and this second KG8 incident, both of these cases are tied to the smuggling ring. And both of these cases, the witness was to testify about the ring was murdered. However, there is one point in which they differ. That is the presence or the absence of the great thief Yatagarasu. Mr. Rel claimed to be the Yatagarasu. However, in the middle of the trial, he suddenly declared Mr. Faraday to be the real Yatagarasu. Then, during the recess, they were both killed. Don't you find that to be the least bit of odd? Stop beating around the bush and just speak it out already. I believe there must be some reason to that. The two men suspected of being Yatagarasu were both killed at the same time.
A reason, huh?
And so, in order to catch Mr. Faraday's, Mr. Rel's cold-blooded killer, I feel I need to learn as much as I can about the Yatagarasu.
If it will help you solve this case, then I'll tell you! I'll tell you the real reason why we've never caught the Yatagarasu!
What was that sudden outburst for? You must make me whip you by accident!
No.
Sorry, little one. I'll hit you harder later. It still accidentally whipped me anyway.
There are 3 main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be one step ahead. Get ready to click all 3 individual dialogue options. I don't know, maybe. First! Oh, never mind. The Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target objection. Second, the Yatagarasu will always know exactly how to disarm the security system. That's wacky. Third, the Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind. Ever.
I see. So those are the Yatagarasu special traits.
They're really fucking good at their job.
Sounds like an incredibly elusive thief.
The Yatagarasu has never been caught on tape, never tried to draw anyone's attention, and would never do something as lowbrows commit murder. It's out of character. So that's how I knew that Rel wasn't the real Yatagarasu right away.
But you can't use that sort of logic on its own to prove that he wasn't.
Listen, little girl. I'm not done talking.
German noise.
Gesundheit. What's different about this time was the evidence related to the smuggling ring. It was sent to the police. And the sender was none other than the other one who infiltrated the Nope. Okay.
It's not an F. It's not even PH.
Codapine.
Close?
Oh, thanks.
Whoa. I could take that.
Yeah, go for it.
I will also take it.
Okay, the code.
That part's right?
Okay. Is the H silent?
Yes.
Codopine.
Cadopian, yes.
Cadopian. Fuck! Cadopian embassy. The Yatagarasu. The Cadopians make me not have great days.
The Yatagarasu sent the evidence.
Until now, the Yatagarasu would always publicize any corrupt dealings through the mass media. But not this time. The evidence this time was something only Faraday and a select few others knew about.
In that case, how can you be so sure that it was the Yatagarasu who sent it?
That's easy. A special card that only the Yatagarasu uses was attached. That's how I can be so sure.
Just what sort of card is it?
Here, take a look at this article. Whenever the Yatagarasu wants to publicize something, the white card is sent along with the stolen information. But when we questioned Rel about what was sent along with the white card, Rel had no idea what it was.
And that's how Detective Bad knew that Mr. Rel was a phony.
Big fat phony.
Apparently that guy dies from Peter running him over with a tank. Thank you very much. I have a much better understanding of the Yatagarasu now.
Bailiff?
Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. His Honor would like to transfer the evidence from today's trial over to you.
Ooh.
So if you could please head over to the courtroom, it would be much appreciated. Sir. Understood. I'll be right there shortly. Detective Bad, what does the law mean to you?
Finding the answers to that question is the only reason I'm still alive. Also to remember the great day.
Also remember the great days. I became a prosecutor to find the answer to that question myself. Ooh. And to play a part in ensuring that all criminals everywhere are found guilty.
No,
So there's that part of him showing over.
you're getting there, champ.
Almost there, champ.
Oh, cool.
Oh, sweet! Edgeworth. It appears that his Honor is a bit dispirited. For the first time, I hurt myself today. I experienced what it's like to stand at the witness stand. I know I'm great appreciation for just how hard it is to give testimony.
Is that why you're so lenient?
Actually, you know what? That would be a great explanation.
Fuck that. Fuck that. It's
Just kill.
Mr. like drippy mouth can just be like, oh, actually, you were the murderer. And it's just like, wait,
I
what?
have no idea what I'm talking about, oh, but it was totally him. Totally. Oh.
See that guy over there?
Who was it?
I don't know.
Who was it?
That guy. Of course the plant was there on that day. Oh. Oh my goodness. Judge, please, no.
If you excuse me, Your Honor, oh, I'd like to pull down my pants and pull an excuse on my...
Hey, Your Honor, can you just reach up there for me? Can you just get it real deep in there? Oh, fuck. No, Judge.
Well, there's no reason for you to be depressed all about it, Your Honor. As a judge, no one expects you to think about anything other than the event. Francisca, there's no need to further depress His Honor. But I'm not trying to, Miles.
Aw.
Your Honor. Your Honor, I've come to collect the evidence that was transferred to me. Your Honor. The evidence?
Judge is remembering the great days.
Judge is tapping into his great days. Your Honor! Yeah. Yeah? Can I help you?
Welcome to Burger King.
Welcome to Chili's.
Do you remember when he had a fast food gimmick?
Did he?
Very
Oh yeah, because
early.
he would be like, yes, I'll take your order now.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm running out of gimmicks.
Yeah, that's literally. You eventually are just like, fuck this.
I can't come up with any more jokes.
I'm running out of restaurants.
I'd like to collect the evidence now, sir. Your Honor.
Can we speak to your manager?
He is the manager. Do you think you can stay focused long enough to at least do your job? Yeah. Jeez, yeah. Sorry. I would. Except that the defense attorney is yet to arrive. She's busy with the investigation. So let's keep this brief, shall we? Alright. Bad. In that case, please confirm that all the pieces of evidence are present. Furthermore, the evidence that was used in the murders of Mr. Fred and Mr. Ralph also include. So please go ahead and use them in your investigation into their case. Understood, Your Honor. Pieces of evidence that were used in the murder of those two men. There's going to be a very good chance for me to find new leads regarding their case. Maybe even something that will finally lead me to the truth. I've placed all the evidence over there at the prosecutor's bench for you. It's all laid out. Looks kind of cool. I see. Thank you very much. I will go and confirm that they're all accounted for.
Very cool. What do they got over here, though?
Is that Miss you prepared is just sitting here on the table? No, you can't just walk off with these, right? Of course I do. Miss you must have been caught off guard by her client's sudden accusation. I wonder how she would have defended Mr. Rala in that case if he was still alive.
A lot of bluffing, a lot of pressing. Probably.
So this is the evidence related to today's Cadopian Embassy trial from Mr. Faraday's bag.
Cadopian.
You mean the evidence bags that was on the table in lobby number 2, right?
I feel like I have like a word of the day every time.
Same shit, different.
Same shit, different game.
Yeah, so finally, we can take a look at the evidence itself and not just data about it. Let's be sure to thoroughly examine them while we have the time.
No!
Agreed! I want to take a good look at all of the evidence from the embassy matter too. And why is that? Because! I still don't fully understand what today's trial was about! She's with him.
No idea. She's like pointing. I can't tell through the whip.
She probably did with him, but...
So what the fuck is this thing?
Actually, yeah, we've never seen that before.
Where the fuck did that come from?
Don't point your crop. Okay, yeah, it is pointing. Don't point your crop at me because you don't know what something. And don't you try to order me around just because Papa chose you today. I see someone still sold on one being pegged. I missed one karma. It's also revealed to see the knife up close. So we have the knife, gun, an envelope. What's this organizer doing here? Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to tell you, because, you know, I'm developing dementia, and I forgot who you were. About what, Your Honor? They found Mr. Faraday's personal organizer inside the evidence bag of his. Detective Bad requested it be passed along to you. He said it would help with the investigation. Detective Bad said that? What a strange stroke of luck. Well, never look a gift horse in the mouth. We might as well flip through it, too. You gotta be kidding. I took a quick look through these documents before the trial started. Well, I wasn't even afforded the opportunity to skim it. I suppose I should explain it to them. Yes, you should. Perfectly and in its entirety, if you please. On the night of September 8th, very close to a suspicious-looking date, the embassy staff member was killed in front of the embassy. The staff member died of shock due to being shot in the heart.
Shot through the heart!
With no one to blame, and Mackerel gave Love a bad name. And was brought in that night as a suspect, thoroughly questioned, mostly because the murder weapon was found on him, for which he was arrested on the spot. A simpleton of a man, that's what he was. Perhaps he was. That weapon wasn't the only incriminating evidence we had. Mr. Rell was caught in act on film by a security camera. Straight up, just broad daylight, shot him, his blood went all over the... He was even bigger simpleton since I saw it. I can't believe he didn't notice a security camera.
If he would be on a garage, he would have noticed it.
The Cadopian Embassy's security system is supposed to be very well designed. He may have simply not been aware that there was a camera in the area. So, have you seen the contents of the video for yourself?
Bang.
Yes. The surveillance video. Security camera took. I thought he was just gonna say no. It was played during the trial by Mr. Faraday. You can clearly identify Mr. Rowe. Even the sound of the gunshot was crystal clear. Wow! A security camera? In high quality?
What the hell happens in the next 7 years?
So the footage included sound, huh? I don't think I'd ever want to see the moment of someone's death in real life. Dude, seeing someone die in real life is actually kind of freaking creepy.
Yeah.
Don't ask where I've seen it. Me neither. Mr. Faraday's organizer. Appears he was in the habit of using it. Looks like he wrote a strategy for getting Mr. Bell convicted down here. Oh, bloody hell.
I've collected evidence I need to prove that Rao was the killer.
It appears that Mr. Faraday would honestly believe Mr. Rao was the killer in the case.
You know what? Summarize that, Edgeworth. Go for it.
It would also appear that he had proof that Mr. Rao was not the Yoda Garage. Apparently, he's also had a very definitive piece of evidence.
Uh-huh.
What? Yes, I believe that Mr. Faraday was well prepared with this cryptic message at the end, but to discredit any claim Mr. Relov had made about the real Yoda Garasu, he had a way to prove that Mr. Relov was the guilty party in the embassy murder. This organizer proved straight from Mr. Faraday.
Dude, you don't have to be the autography to cap a guy. Just saying.
I'll have to take my time and give it a thorough raid later. Look, there's a picture stuck between these pages here. Appears to be key. A rather ornate one at that. Just look at this design on the handle. The fucking weird. The craftsmanship is superb. Could this be the Autograssus key that Mr. Faraday mentioned as the organizer? The Autograssus key? Detective Bad said something earlier.
We literally just talked about this. Great Justice. Holy shit, this one's long. Shiny.
Oh my goodness, you literally can't fast forward.
Justice. Oh my goodness. What the fuck? Holy shit.
Wow.
That's like the longest flashback ever. When we played Grenades.
To be fair, it's a small trade for short presses.
I'll take it.
Mr. Faraday must have been trying to keep his secret key safe. As prosecutor on both the Autograssu and smuggling ring cases, that's to be expected.
Oh, finally, the second page. Or the third page. I think it's third.
It's a knife that was used to kill Mr. Faraday. Who would have thought such a beautiful instrument used for such a cool act? It's never crossed your mind that you use your riding crop for the wrong purpose? That's odd. But is it? Mr. Faraday didn't mention anything about a knife in his organizer. Is that certainly is odd? Oh my goodness, that's the key.
Yeah, the handle's the thing.
Yeah. The weapon that was used to kill the Kadobian embassy staff was gone.
Edgeworth, move over, please.
Yeah, but if that's the case, then where did the knife that was used to murder Mr. Faraday come from? Isn't it obvious? It was brought into courthouse by Mr. Bell. So that's the only logical conclusion, right? No, because it's not that easy to smuggle a weapon like that in here. The person who enters courthouse doors is checked thoroughly for contraband. Furthermore, the suspect was handcuffed, making it impossible for him to bring a knife as large as this inside.
Please, I just want to look at the key.
In that case, how do you suppose his knife ended up inside the courthouse?
It's a fucking sharp key.
You think carefully. There's nothing related to knife anywhere in Mr. Faraday's organizer. However, it is the fact that this knife came from Mr. Faraday's evidence bag. Conversely, there's one item listed in Mr. Faraday's organizer that no one has claimed to have seen today. So in order to solve this mystery, I believe I'll need to take another good look at the evidence. As Edgeworth, can I take the fact that you have yet to answer me to mean that you don't have an answer? Actually, I do know the answer, Francisco. What? So what is it? One of the pieces of evidence we've been holding has been hiding a secret of its own. It's through this piece of evidence that the knife was brought into the courthouse.
Where's the key?
That's the knife
That's
itself.
the knife.
Is there a third page?
Oh, yeah, shit, okay. We just got this one, though.
Yeah.
Take that!
What did I tell you? Big brain. Galaxy brain. Milky Way brain. This is the Autogrosser's key. As Faraday mentions in the organizer, this is how the knife was brought into the poorhouse. You're not making sense of that. You just need to look a bit closer, Francisco, to see what I mean.
You think in law school they just teach you how to do animated movies?
Nah, that's your imagination. But the color and ornaments of the keys handle remind you of anything? They do remind me of Zanaki. Very good. The Autogrosser's key in this photo and the murderous knife have this very unique design in their handles. Furthermore, even though Mr. Faraday mentions the Autogrosser's key, the only object we found at the crime scene was the knife. You don't seriously mean to say it appears that you find the corner. And yes, I do mean to say that these two pieces are in fact one and the same.
Whoa!
But that's impossible! Even if that is what you believe, we should still investigate the possibility. Now then, let us examine this knife in a little more detail. It's a weapon that was used to kill Mr. Faraday. The handles and the blade itself both have beautiful designs worked into them. Look, there's even a flower-shaped design in the gold section here. If that hadn't been used as a tool for the murder, I'd want it for myself. She seemed to be drawn to embellishments. Too bad this isn't going to get.
We should probably look at the handle compared to Fame, right? Oh. Reddit. Oh, I tried to post on Reddit, whatever.
Just.
Okay, shit.
It's
Same
just.
shit, same shit. Same shit, different day. Okay, so what are we looking for?
I would look at the bottom of the knife.
Like the handle?
Yeah, the bottom of the handle.
Oh shit. Yeah, good call.
Galaxy brain! Galaxy brain, baby! I can't believe it turned into a key! 2660 is such a trick to this thing.
That's a fucking weird key, man.
So the weapon used to kill Miss Faraday was actually the key the Autogrosser stole. This piece of information is more critical than anything we've learned up until now. Frankly, I'm shocked.
I thought you were gonna say I'm shook.
I'm literally shaking and crying right now. Mr. Faraday only mentioned the key aspect of this piece of evidence in his organizer. It's possible that even he had no idea what, that the key was hiding a knife blade inside. But if that's true, then the only someone who know about the key to knife trick could have killed Mr. Faraday.
Shut the fuck up.
I didn't even say anything.
Same person. I'm talking to the same guy anyways.
Even among law enforcement, the key was top secret.
Whip him.
We're looking for whip him. We're looking for someone who actually yeah, you know, why don't we whip him?
I'll take the punishment.
I'll take the punishment. We're looking for someone who knew even more about the key than even Mr. Faraday. Meaning that the only person who could be is the one who sent the key in the first place. It's a great deal, the Autogrosser.
Oh!
So maybe Mr. Bell really was the Autogrosser. He was the one who killed Mr. Faraday. Isn't that one possible scenario? No, not really, especially since Mr. Faraday was absolutely convinced that Mr. Bell was not the Autogrosser. Besides, as Detective Bad said earlier,
Great days. Gosh, come on. Please. No, you talk so slowly.
I see. Alright then, I guess the person who knows the trick behind his key is someone else. And that person is the real Autogrosser.
Okay.
Seems This key is truly the key to solving this case.
I was thinking that earlier, Edgeworth.
This key is
The
key. I really said that, unironically. Ha ha ha.
We should go to comedy school. Good. Okay, what about the gun, though?
For Joker's neutral. This gun, it was originally used to kill the... Hey, Gavin, what word is that?
Cacopian.
Did you say Cacopian?
Yeah.
Cadopian embassy
Yeah.
staff member.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that. Cadopian.
Cry about it.
Copian.
Cry about it. Copian. When the crime was reported, the responding police found Mr. Rell still holding it, which led to his immediate arrest. Then, this gun took the original shooter's life. Ironic. Indeed. There doesn't seem to be anything else we can learn from this piece of evidence. That's odd. We're short one piece of evidence.
Oh.
The piece that's missing is the surveillance video.
Oh.
You skipped that too fast. It's a surveillance video. How could the piece of evidence just disappear? Where did it go? Video showing the moment in which Tristan Morel committed the murder. Where could it have gone indeed?
Where?
Are you done? Oh wait!
I like to imagine jumping this standing with them like, yes!
Just not a word comes out of him, just...
It's like when you're like listening to somebody, you're occasionally throwing in like maybe a yes or a...
That's crazy.
Wow! That's wacky, man.
That's crazy, bro.
Can't believe it.
That's crazy, bro. Are you done? Oh wait! No, it's fine. Oh wait! We got 40 minutes in this class.
Oh my god.
However, Your Honor, I'm still missing a single piece of prosecutorial evidence. Your Honor, are you derelict in your duties? What? No. I dare not lick my dude. What? Who do you take me for? What's the matter with you? What am I gonna do? Lick the gavel? No, Your Honor. The most important piece of evidence in today's trial, the surveillance video,
I'm gonna fucking...
is not amongst the evidence you laid out. So it's just... But I brought Mr. Paradise a whole bag with me for the crime scene. What? I don't understand. Maybe the tape is still at the ground. No tape? Cope. Right as he said cope, this kicked in. Something's wrong here. I'm actually freaked out now. Something about this missing piece of evidence would appear that for me to find the answers to see. Pay another visit to the scene of the crime.
It's probably in the TV.
Actually, no, that's not a bad spot to look. Wait a minute. Wait.
Whoa! What are you doing here? Lang? Fucking...
That's Detective Bad, but who is he with? I've never seen that officer before.
So, did you find it? No, not yet! I've looked everywhere! I see. Well then, please, continue with the search. Understood! I'll continue the search! So you're the one running the show! Prosecutors like you shouldn't even be allowed at crime scenes!
How dare you? Just who do you think you are?
He just fucking walked out!
And now his theme's gone. What was that about? And who was that man just now?
I think they just realized, yo, we don't have Lang in enough cases in this game. Let's let him cameo real quick.
Yeah, he's like on the cover art. We should do something about that.
Oh shit, wait a minute. What do you mean he's only in like 2 cases or something? Fuck. Out of like 5.
Just imagine if like one of the front characters on Ace Attorney was freaking Larry.
Yo, Oh man, what's going on?
I was there for like 15 seconds, man. And then it disappeared.
I didn't do it, man.
No, imagine if they put Pearl in the first game's cover art. And then right at the end, it's just like, this is Pearl. She's in the next case. Join us for the next game. You're like, what the frick was the cover art for?
I always find it weird when I'm looking at the Justice for All cover art to see Pearl standing next to Phoenix, Edgeworth, and Francisca. I mean, I get it, but it's so weird to me.
Yeah. Whoever he was, I've never seen a more impudent officer in my life.
Funny thing is, even if they want to include Lang in this episode, they probably couldn't even include him that much because, canonically speaking, this dude doesn't meet him until properly meet him until, like, the episode we played with the Blue Badgers.
The creepiest episode of Ace Attorney.
Creepypasta attorney.
Creepypasta Attorney.
Oh, we can see the bullet hole.
He literally looks like a depressed gumshoe from behind.
There it is!
Does he know that we're standing right here behind him, despite the fact that he's holding a mirror? Shh, let it play.
I know you're standing for your next lock. I know you're standing right behind me. What do you want, kids?
Looks like you were paying attention after all.
Uh-huh. Of course I was. I have eyes in the back of my head.
Oh, and so that mirror isn't for vanity's sake. It's for him to keep an eye out for who one is behind him at all times.
Kind of clever.
So tell me, Detective Bat, who was that rude man just now?
The guy came here from the Republic of Zangfa to study. He's Agent Lang. You're not going to remember that name like 7 years from now. He's trying everything he can to revive the lost honor of his family, in case he forgot. He's traveling the world to study different philosophies of detainment from scratch.
By visiting various police departments around the world. He's got a lot of dedication.
He's still just a rookie cop, but I sense a strong grudge of some sort from... Can't really tell what it is, though. Like, I don't know. The guy's more useful than Gumshoe. Hey! Even if he's rude. The fucking hell.
Well, he sure has a lot of guts to come here to this country and give prosecutors a hard time. I agree, however, I can think of one young lady that's staying also blessed. Anyway, what was the agent looking for, Detective Bat? Alias, that little girl was poking around lobby number 1 as well.
Like I said before, it's got nothing to do with the two of you.
I highly doubt that has nothing to do with me. Fine, if this is the game I must play, then I'll take this opportunity to draw out what he's been hiding and what happened to this in this room straight from him.
I kind of hope Bat isn't the culprit behind this, man. He's kind of cool. Shit.
He is cool. But, I mean, he is handsome.
True.
Earlier you were in lobby number 1, and now you're here in lobby number 2. Quite the busy man, Detective Bat.
Multiple returns to a crime scene brings about success. That's what we detectives say. You know, put it like a t-shirt or something.
I see. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I asked about what happened again, correct?
I don't have anything left to say to you, boy.
I will draw my ass for you one way or another. Would it kill you to help us even a tiny bit in our investigation?
I say I've given you plenty of help. I gave Faraday's notebook to the judge earlier. That's help enough, don't you think? I literally just...
Please, we're asking you just for a bit more cooperation.
Don't push me, kid. You're pushing me.
I think the term is pressing.
Gesundheit.
I'd like to ask once again about what happened around here at the time of the crime.
I refuse to answer. Any more investigating you do would be a waste of time. Besides, how am I supposed to answer questions about things I don't know about?
Things you don't know about. But aren't you supposed to know everything? He should. Is it possible? Maybe he doesn't know about the trick behind that piece of evidence. Let's try something.
Okay.
Paper would be key
Shut the fuck up, Edgeworth.
to getting some answer.
Remember when I called him a dork a few streams ago? It's holding up.
Hey, Detective Bad! Did you know of the existence of the item in this photograph?
Of course I did. It's my job to know everything related to the Atagorasa case.
In that case, let me ask you something.
Okay.
Did you know that the knife that killed Miss Faraday and the autograph's key are one and the same?
What? That's impossible. Impossible.
We have schooled you in 15 seconds worth of investigation. This is why you should help us. But anyway, it looks like you didn't know after. This piece of evidence, which we call the autograph's key, is actually a well-camouflaged knife.
Really well? Like, what the hell?
Mr. Faraday was planning to use the autograph's key to prove that Mr. Rell was not the real autograph. Isn't that right?
It would have been really simple, too. It would have been like, excuse me, what is this item right here that is in your possession? It's just like, oh, that's just like a knife. Obviously, I use it to stab people. Wrong! Dipshit, it's a knife! I don't know. That's the
You absolute numbfuck!
I guess so.
Yeah, also, have you noticed there's a gimmick with people hiding things in their mouth in this game? This dude with the lollipop,
Okay.
and then troll face lady with the bubbles.
Oh! I have noticed that.
It's freaking weird. Anyway, Mr. Faraday had no idea that it was, in fact, a knife.
Maybe those kind of gimmicks are really cool with like a side profile, rather than like the normal front-facing ones. Yeah, I have to admit, neither one of us knew that fact. And if neither of us knew, then no one in the law enforcement knew either. I don't know if he... I have a feeling that Mr. Faraday knew.
Obviously he did.
But coping. How did we miss something as big as this?
I noticed that since a little while ago you appear to be searching for something. I presume this key is what you were searching for?
Yeah, that's right.
Why were you searching for it?
Because I promised Faraday. I promised that I'd protect that key with my life. But after he was killed, the key disappeared from Faraday's evidence bag. Who would have thought that the key is what took Faraday's life?
Detective Bat. So that we may find the truth, please testify for me once more.
Alright,
Because you found that really cool key thing.
but it doesn't matter how many times I tell you about what happened. Nothing will change. It won't bring him back, Edgeworth. I miss him a lot.
He lives in the great day. Detective Bad.
Yesterday was a great day. Faraday was here.
Just yesterday, he had like brown hair, you know, all of his. There's no age in his body.
He's fucking aged in like real time. He's just...
Yeah, literally, just the second he died, his hair went gray. The bullets went in his shirt and his tie. I ask that you please testify once more about what happened in lobby number 2 and what you experienced in lobby number 1.
My answer's still the same. And this is the last time I'm going to do this. I promise, I guarantee it.
That's fine, because I only need to hear this one last time to clear everything up. Find the truth behind this case. Oh my goodness.
That's cool. I was in lobby number 1, talking with you. I can't hear the song without thinking of that scene you wrote the other day.
The cooking scene?
Yeah, I really like that cooking scene.
Because it got more intense, like a freaking actual thing, right?
Yeah, I went from Moderato to Allegro to Presto. I thought that was cool.
Hell yeah.
We were talking about some trivial things. I heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to reconvene. Totally didn't leave any vagueness in my text promoting it. When we heard it, you and I immediately dashed out into the hallway together. I saw Gumshoe goofing around, and then
jerking off.
fucking what? And then we all ran into lobby number 2.
I didn't know Gumshoe could get off like that. It sounds like the exact same story you told us before.
Indeed.
However, I feel like we have to draw all that information out that we can.
Try me.
Try me, bitch.
Bitch. Whoa! Whoa! What the? Is that from Gumshoe?
I think that's from Gumshoe. Wait.
Damn, bro, you really got hit by Gumshoe.
Oh no!
Alright. Mr. Edgeworth, what are we doing here?
Wise words of the man himself. Oh, Magic Conch! What shall we do with this man's testimony? Sounds exactly like what he told us before. However, is there something in particular that we should be asking Detective about? There just might be. No one knew that the night was actually up for us to be reflecting on that. Perhaps there are other things that we should know now, but Detective Bad doesn't know. That should be my angle of attack.
So does that mean objective?
I actually don't know what that means. Because if we press him, we could be like, well, what are your thoughts on this? Well, here's my thoughts. Well, did you know this?
I heard the gunshot.
It probably is an evidence thing. I don't know. Does anything pop out to you?
I saw Gumshoe goofing around, and then we all ran. Okay. When we heard it, I yelled. Okay. I kind of wanna. We were talking about some trivial things. That's kind of vague.
Yeah, that is vague. Press that.
Hold it!
I was hoping you could expand on what you were exactly discussing with Miss Yu.
Trivial stuff. It was nothing important.
That's for me to decide.
That's whether we're having.
Wonderful. Hey. Wonderful weather we're having. Alright, I suppose that's for him to decide. Moving on, then.
That's fucking awesome.
Hold it!
I really hope it's not Detective Bad. I really hope it's like the defense attorney lady.
Same. But it very well could be. Until you heard the gunshot, did you notice anything else that was out of the ordinary?
I didn't hear any other strange sounds until that gunshot.
The gunshot Detective Bad heard was really one murder. That would give the other piece of evidence an entirely different meaning. I asked that you please amend your testimony with that statement just now. It's a balloon.
Thank you.
It's a balloon.
Sure. I didn't hear any other strange sounds until that gunshot. Oh, even Judge saw it. That was a fucking.
Objection!
Got it.
I just figured this case out. I don't even have to explain to you what I just figured out, Detective Bad, because I'm already 12 steps ahead. The guy with the gunshot wound was killed before anything ever happened.
Yep. With the knife. Key knife.
No, the guy who was killed via gunshot. You know, bullet hole in his body.
Died a while
He was
ago.
he was killed a while ago.
Oh.
That's why everyone only heard one gunshot.
That but gunshot.
Because that was the balloon.
Yeah.
The bodies were already planted there.
Okay.
What the frick?
That those bodies must have been planted there before because Gumshoe took a while to get there.
Or just simply because he was just standing out there. It's not like he looked in the room every so often. So they literally could have just planted them in there. And you're probably like, well, how? The windows are barred.
Didn't we have like a theory about some kind of secret tunnel thing?
Yeah. The secret tunnel that's in the main lobby.
We have not talked about that at all.
Yeah, we have not talked about that at all. Detective Bad, okay.
It's the same what? It's the same color as the one the key was holding.
Okay.
Okay, key, coal,
Oh.
darkness.
So you knew about that girl's balloon?
No. Yeah. I don't know what day this is. I was sitting with her up at the gallery during the recess. Just before we split up, I filled the balloon up for. Oh, I hope you aren't the bad guy, man.
I really hope he's not the bad guy, dude. I mean, we don't see him again. No! Not great days! Well, as you may have already surmised, this piece did end up coming from Kay's balloon.
So, what about the balloon?
I wonder if you might remember hearing this balloon pop at some point.
What are you getting at? I really want to say, Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about?
Edgeworth, what the fuck are you talking about? The fragment was found in the hallway right in front of lobby number 2. Furthermore, it was the sound of this balloon popping that the judge mistook as a gunshot.
Oh, so the sound that the judge heard was not actually a gunshot, huh?
On top of that, his Honor said that he heard the balloon pop about 20 minutes before the trial was about to reconvene. Yes, which means that His Honor heard the balloon pop in the hallway when you were in lobby number 1, Detective Brown. And if you were in lobby number 1 at the time, you were close enough that you should have heard the balloon popping as well.
So,
Okay.
and?
What? Don't give me a so. Which just proves that there's a flaw in your testimony.
The crackling of the truth is louder than the sound of your sweet, naive cracking. And since you kids don't seem to know, let me fill you in on something. Did you ever stop to think why the doors and walls of this place seem so rugged?
Rugged?
Rugged. Oh, thank you. That's because they were designed to keep secrets from being leaked.
What is that supposed to mean?
The door and walls are super thick. The window panes are double layered. Wow! Top it all off, even the curtains are made of a special sound-absorbing material. I need to give me some of that.
Then you mean...
Since I was shut up inside lobby number 1, there was no way I could have heard that sound.
No!
Yeah.
What?
Come on.
Maybe that's what he was gonna say. Then that means that Scruffface's testimony is completely useless. If the rooms are soundproof, then of course you wouldn't hear a sign of a struggle.
Then why the fuck did we hear a gunshot? That's also why it's only natural that I didn't hear the balloon popping. Now, do you get it, kids?
Miles! I thought we were supposed to be the ones finding flaws in his logic. Not the other way around. The other way around.
Reverse the order?
It's not possible to hear the sound of balloon popping if one were in lobby number 1. Oh, if we examine the situation in reverse,
Oh, yeah.
a person standing in the hallway should not be able to hear the real gunshot either.
Exactly.
And yet Detective Gumshoe claims to have heard it while he was standing in the hallway. Detective Brown, if that's the case, how exactly did you hear the gunshot?
What do you mean? How? I just did it. Just happened.
It would appear that you have yet to realize the contradiction in your own words.
Oh? How so?
If the rooms are as soundproof as you say they are, then how did the sound of the gunshot enter your ears?
I see what you mean. I guess I'm more out of it from Faraday's murders than I thought. Why are you behind me?
Which means what exactly, Miles? In the end, what does this all boil down to? It boils down to this.
Miles?
There must be a reason as to how Detective Bad and Gumshoe heard a gunshot they theoretically couldn't have. Looks like we need to examine the state of the crime scene again, huh? State of the crime scene. Can it be?
It's Oh?
Oh,
That one is from last year.
way too noisy.
Noisy. It's like echo.
The surveillance video. How could the piece of evidence just disappear? Where did it go?
Go. Ooh, here we go. The scent of flowers in the air.
Simply not possible for the killer to have escaped through barred windows. And yet the fragrance of perfume managed to escape from defendant lobby number 1. Of course, incorporeal... Did I say that? Incorporeal things can move freely through these open barred windows.
Okay.
Wait, hang on. What's the description for open windows say?
The criminal cannot have made it through the... But what about incorporeal things? What does incorporeal mean?
Incorporeal means, like, they're not solid objects.
Okay.
Almost like liquid or gaseous. So, the very loud television, sound can get out. Because if the windows are barred, rather than being glass, sound can escape. Now then, what else besides a smell can go both in and out of an open barred window? The answer is sound. So, no matter how careful the killer was, if the windows were open, the jig would be up. And since the windows in both defendant lobby number 1 and hallway were open,
Oh.
that explains how the sound of a gunshot could be heard in both locations.
Okay. I see. And that means boom, boom, boom. Right?
The missing piece of evidence is a video that shows the moment in which Mr. Rell killed the embassy staff
And
member.
that video was playing on the TV. Ooh. Cool.
The sound of the gunshot left quite an impression on me when it was played during the trial. The video should have been returned to Mr. Faraday's evidence bag for recess and brought back here. If it disappeared after all that time, then it's possible that the tape is still here in this room. Eureka!
Yeah, you got to say it.
The evidence that the missing evidence created for me is the gunshot sound that no one should have been able to hear in the first place.
Eureka.
Miles, what have you been thinking about?
He's been contemplating behind me for a
Dude,
while.
literally just put together like 40 pieces of logic. Stop wasting time thinking, and let's start looking again. It's not a waste of time to think, for I figured out where we should look. And wherever that be, I believe we should examine the television.
He's pointing at it. The TV? Well, you kids have fun. Go ahead and examine whatever you like. Get the fuck away from me, man.
This requires a whole investigation.
Guys, is it in the VCR?
Probably. It's a video player. And there seems to be a videotape inside!
No fuck.
Who would have thought?
No way!
It looks like it's the tape should have stopped on its own when it reached the end. This tape could it not be the missing surveillance? I suppose, but
Eureka.
Detective Matt, would it be alright with you if I verify the contents of this video?
Sure. Knock yourself out. What did I just tell you like 2 seconds ago?
Sure, knock yourself out.
Do it!
I don't care.
Dude.
Hey Mickey, can I throw a rock at the dead body in the river? Sure, I don't give a crap. Alright, then let's rewind this and see what we have.
Yeah, it's rewind time. Okay. If I remember correctly, the footage of Rel killing the embassy staff, remember? Should be at about the 30-minute mark from the start of the tape. Oh, he has timestamps.
Understood. Thank you for letting me know ahead of time of the jump scares on the Markiplier's 3 Scary Videos number 67.
Yeah, no problem, kid.
This should be about right then. Now, let's see.
Sis.
I watched someone die. This is the footage of Mr. Bell shooting embassy staff member. I knew it. The missing piece of evidence, the surveillance video, was here all along.
Sick.
I feel like this should be a lot more obvious.
Yeah, like we should have been checking that TV right out of the gate.
Like, yeah, this was literally where the spot where 2 people died. Nobody stopped to think, maybe we should look in that VCR. Even if it was just out of normal curiosity.
I mean, this is a crime scene. Normally we search every nook and cranny.
I mean, to be fair, the second he said that, we found it.
True. The sound. What's the meaning of this?
Here's a detective that has figured out the true source of the gunshot here. Thus supporting my theory that he was dead beforehand. With this, I think we can figure out the truth behind this double murder. Do you mean that you figured this all out, then? Yes. But now it's showing the gunshot detective bad and Gumshoe heard was. And through where they heard it from.
And then find someone to argue with.
and then find someone to argue with. Ah, fine. In that case, show me what you deduced. What the gunshot? The gunshot where it was. So where they heard it from.
Okay, okay, what exactly are we deducing right now?
Okay, click on the VCR.
Deduce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saved before we do this because I think I know what I'm doing, but I don't know if that's what the game wants me to be doing. Now click the hit.
Eureka! It's okay. Window?
Yeah, try that. Then they go.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Eureka! Eureka! No.
Alright,
Trial and error. No. Sassy. She's like, man. I'm gonna save here because I don't want to keep going through the menu. Anyways.
fair enough. Okay, so he literally said, what made the gunshot sound and where did they hear it from? So obviously it's the window. That's where they heard it from.
Yep.
And they heard the gunshot from the VCR.
Yeah.
I don't know what they want us to select to prove that, but that's what we're doing.
Is this... Okay, wait. I think... Watch this. It's gonna be really simple. Okay, never mind.
Hang on. Try that in the window.
We have a method around here.
Oh, yeah, we have a method. It's called It's Gotta Be Right Eventually.
Eureka!
How? How?
Fourth time of the try, baby.
Francisco, check this out. If I throw this VCR out the fucking window, like, it creates a gunshot sound.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Edgeworth, what the fuck are you talking about? If the door and the window is still at the crime scene, namely this room that one were closed, then the killer could use a gun, and no one would have been the wiser. Okay, this courthouse does seem to be well designed for such a thing, as it were. However, what happened in reality was Detective Gumshoe, Detective Bad, and Miss Yu. All three of them heard the gunshot. Well, the windows in lobby number 1, 2, and the hallway were open. So naturally, the people in those locations could hear it. But then why would the criminal open the window in the first place? To allow the gunshot to be heard, I suppose? Correct. That's the only logical conclusion we can draw from this. But why was that necessary in the first place? How about the real answer, Miles? I demand satisfaction! Well, Francisco, once you turn 18, I could give you some satisfaction. But very well. I believe that the killer wanted to manipulate our perception of a certain fact.
I don't understand people that actually ship those two. Fucking...
What, Francisco and Edgeworth?
Yep, birds.
Okay, yeah, that's weird. I was just making a sex joke.
Yeah, no, that was a
Because
joke.
sex joke fun.
These two like siblings.
Yeah.
Fucking.
I can even see Phoenix and Francisco more likely than those two.
These two like grew up together.
Well, we wanted to manipulate perception.
Of the crime.
When the crime took place, because I would support the theory that the bodies were dead beforehand.
Yep. Health bar gone. We're good.
The killer wanted to fabricate the time of death to their precise wishes. And they used the gunshot in the surveillance video to do so. So that's why the tape was left running.
You mean the gunshot I heard was from this video?
So when Gumshoe was just like, that's static and the TV's loud, the tape had already been finished a long time ago.
Yep.
Wow. Yes, which means that the murders really occurred at an earlier time than we thought. For real?
For real?
It must have been during the recess, before Detective Gumshoe was on guard duty.
I haven't blinked. Never mind.
Someone who has no alibi for that time period. Planned this crime out in Bend, that person is a real killer.
Simplest investigation yet.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Man, you have a habit of walking through that door, my guy.
Yeah? What is it? She was asking for me. She's in the courtroom.
Okay, we are arguing in the courtroom. Let's go.
She says that she's identified the murderer, but she wants to clarify something. Looks like Miss Yu is still investigating something. Understood. Please tell her that I'll be right over.
She's totally the war criminal. Oh, come along. I want to hear what she has to say.
I fear that the time has come. My time has come to uncover the truth.
That one's not that bad.
Dude, I can never enjoy any of the jingles anymore.
After Great Ace?
Because Great Aces was so damn good!
Fair.
And you can't even listen to it in the extras, which... Oh, that gets on my nerves.
I appreciate the fact that Great Ace has that extra menu. That's like a step up above the trilogy collection in general.
But they just... half of it's missing.
Yeah! I can't find fucking Van Zink's theme in there!
It's not like, I don't know, he's the prosecutor or something!
But I can find like 2 versions of part of the game with foot. Not complaining about that, by the way, but... The defense is ready.
The defense is ready to commit numerous war crimes and break the Geneva. Oh my goodness, he's right there.
Hold on, let's go get Gumshoe.
Hang on. What are you doing here? Whoa. Gavin, this isn't the original Keyblade. Oh, you actually remembered it.
Yeah.
Which one do you think hurts more?
I'm not testing this.
Let's see, you tell me the truth. Then I'll use the one that really does hurt you more. You lied to me. I'll figure it out. Use the one that hurts you more anyway. I think you said before that it's this one. So.
Yeah. Oh, hello, mister! I'm still...
You just confirmed it?
I'm still
Hey, Gavin, I'm thinking about ordering some Domino's.
I'm still investigating.
But the object you're looking for is...
Hold it! Okay, don't mind him. Please continue with your investigation.
Go have fun.
Okay, you got it! We're gonna find the crime scene!
You get him, champ.
Yeah!
You go develop some good memories.
You live your great days!
You live for great days, because I can't anymore, kid. That's actually really sad.
Your dad would want you to have the great days!
He bears the burden so nobody else has to. What a good man. Detective Bad, haven't we already found what you were looking for?
Don't ruin it for her. It means I can keep her in the dark just a little longer!
Any little task will do.
Whoa!
That straight up supports our theory! You were added?
When was that? Oh, I see. Gonna start selling stuff on eBay. Does any of the stuff interest you guys? Because if so, I'll give you a deal.
Hey, I'll make money off you guys if you want.
Yeah, I'll start making money off you guys. Let's see.
What is that, a movie or a book?
Book.
Sonic.
I already gave you
I don't know who that is. Fortnite. Sonic.
I think I already have that Sonic figure actually.
Mega Builder from Minecraft. That's just straight up a dinosaur clock.
That one's kind of cool.
Funny Mando Wolverine.
You should post that on our Discord server, to be honest. Might give it our odds there.
Actually, no, yeah. If I can type.
Okay, okay. Never mind.
You're more sympathetic than I thought. You wouldn't know.
You wouldn't
understand. The darkness.
The darkness.
The great days.
I see the light in the darkness.
I can only see the light from the darkness.
I've been waiting for you, Edgeworth.
It's harder being the. It's hard being the faster than the speed of light because you always live in darkness. Remember how Phineas and Ferb just casually were just like, hey, we made boots that are like 10% slower than the speed of light, and just nobody talks about that?
Yeah.
They straight up could make people run at the speed of light. And nobody talked about that. Go figure. Go figure. Dude, do you think Phineas and Ferb could make those actual penis enlargement pills that work? Aren't you a little young to be booming the sex industry? No, not anymore. I've also been waiting for the moment in which we can finally lay this case to rest.
The moment we can finally lay this case to rest. Wasn't that when we placed Detective Gumshoe under arrest? Psh, you're the war criminal.
You are straight up a war criminal, and I will hang you.
I think we've seen more than... I think we've
solved this case already.
I think we more than solved this case already. Don't you?
We'll see. It all depends on whether or not your logic holds.
I'm literally
And
voicing...
unlike a human spine under a rope, it does not.
voicing like some kind of weird duality thing over here. This dude, like... He just doesn't smile or anything, but he's just like, yeah. Straight-faced. But she over here, like, she fucking, like,
I
rolls.
think the term you're looking for is dead inside.
Yeah. He still has something in him, though. Oh, I see. I see. We even have a viewer in my gallery. And why? Even Mr. Bad is here.
Who the hell's the viewer? Thank you, Francisco. A viewer in the gallery. Oh. I'm hardly just a bystander.
I have a duty to see this case through to the end. No matter how it turns out. Oh, is that right? Anyway, I thought you might like to hear what I've slaved away to find out.
Oh, you're such a victim.
I've taken statements on every single person's movement during the time when our suspect was in the hallway. I also confirmed that there is no possible route to escape from lobby number 2. Oh, yes you may. But therefore, the killer must without a doubt be... Detective Gumshoe. I'm with the drum.
That's all you have.
Yeah, seriously, what the fuck? Yeah, that's all there is to my conclusion and this case.
You're not even mediocre, but I beg to differ. In a trial, there's always time for rebuttal, and we are standing in a court of law. It'd be more than appropriate to follow the rules of court in this case, don't you think?
How absolutely like a rookie to think such a thing. Oh my god. But alright, I'll play along and give you a proper testimony.
I have more skill in a clipped fingernail that I point with than you do with your entire life savings. If my logic's correct, then I've already won. All I have to do now is prove it by showing who the real killer is.
She's staring right at you, dude.
Fun fact, did you know that if you're hanged... No,
What the fuck?
Yes! Sans!
And follow.
Sans the suspect!
Some bullshit, man.
Never. This game has screwed both of us up. I can't believe it.
Everyone sans the suspect has an alibi for when the gun went off.
You forget that Sans has an actual definition to it, other than just funny skeleton man.
Furthermore, the areas around the crime scene have all been thoroughly investigated, right? I also confirm that there's no possible escape route from lobby route number 2, which leaves us with one unshakable conclusion: that Detective Gumshoe's. Oh, that's so funny. So now that you have your testimony, I expect a good rebuttal, Edgeworth.
But of course. There's no need to confront her logic head on right now. I should instead focus on drawing out any trump cards she has up her sleeve.
Press it. Sans.
Sans Undertale. Right? She doesn't even know. Press that.
Hold it.
Whether they have been thoroughly investigated or not is for me to decide.
That's crunched up eyebrows and lines on your forehead or back. Anyway, even if you believe it, haven't been exhaustive. Haven't been
Moving on.
exhaustive in the crime scene lobby number 2. There's no way other than the hallway Detective Oak was standing in. And because he claimed to be there, that makes him the only possible suspect.
But isn't it also possible that someone escaped through the window and into the yard?
No.
Yeah, Edgeworth, come on, man.
That's the first place everyone looks silly. The police aren't a bunch of lazy bones. They look into every possibility, you know. Isn't that right, Mr. Bad? Yeah. I'm like, I say the same line, but I'm like really sad with it. There wasn't
Just sad gumshoe.
It was a scrap of evidence to suggest someone used one of the windows. Yeah. There also weren't any footprints or anything in the courtyard garden.
I suppose they really did check everything that could be relevant to the case.
Let's try pressing this one.
Hold it!
Are you absolutely positive that there's no possible routes of escape?
Of course I'm sure.
Why are you so certain?
This is a courthouse. This is a place where criminals are brought to be judged. If there were an escape route, I'm sure every criminal would be using it to escape. It's just common sense.
If everyone knows, then there's no secret.
Yeah. Guys.
Miles Edgeworth, I suggest you use a bit more of it in the future.
What? But what?
I actually don't know. I'm not even gonna bother with that one. I'm lost.
I don't even know. Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about?
Francisco, what the hell are you talking about?
Hold it!
You may think it's unshakable, but to me there are still too many unanswered questions. For example, who was it that placed the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand?
But you're the only one who's still wondering that.
What?
Detective Gumshoe probably had no idea which hand Mr. Faraday used to write with. Even if you know someone, it doesn't mean you know which hand they write with, right?
What?
I mean, I certainly don't care about that sort of thing. You're bad at your job!
I'm not about to let her get a rise on me with such a flippant statement. Besides which, my first order of business is press more information out of her. There's no need to confront her a lot. Okay, yeah. No. Nice seamless transition.
It really is. And like in the other games, they went like black, and then you look at Maya. And I guess first statement.
My instinct told me press Sam's cuts funny, but apparently I think we might actually have to do that. The suspect. I thought Detective Gumshoe's alibi had already been proven.
Are you joking, Edgeworth?
No, because I'm the one who fucking proved it. I assure you, this is no joke.
Look, I know you heard from the judge earlier, but the detective was in the hallway with Mr. Faraday's daughter eating a Swiss roll.
Yeah, that's correct.
But you see, that was 20 minutes before the real gunshot went off, right? And the problem is there's no one else who can corroborate what he did since that snacking.
She's done her research well. Suppose we've really reached an end now. I already have my trump card already, and all that remains is to play it. But before I do, I think I should inquire into a little something about her argument. We were literally just supposed to press everything.
Oh, it's like one of those.
You said earlier that you confirmed the alibis of every person other than the suspect. However, I don't recall either Francisco or myself speaking with you about the subject.
Ah, but there were witnesses for you. There's your mentor who gave you an alibi.
I see.
As for the little Missy, she came to the courthouse during the recess and was stopped by a security guard at the door to the hallway. She gave me quite a whipping for that, so she gave him quite a whipping for that, so I heard. She didn't whip her.
I'm the daughter of Manfred von Kamm, and I will not be forcibly stopped by a guard or bailiff or anyone else. which basically the only reason Francisca bothered to show up today is because she found out I was to be the replacement prosecutor. By the way, Miss Yu, what about everyone's alibis before Detective Gumshoe was assigned to guard duty?
What about them?
Have you looked into what people were doing during that span of time?
Psh, what kind of idiot do you take me for? It doesn't matter when the killer went to lobby number 2. From the time we heard the gunshot to the time Mr. Bad and I arrived at the scene, we dashed from lobby number 1. And the only person who could have committed the crime was Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, let's talk about when you and Detective Bad heard that gunshot, shall we? I suppose that if we go by your logic, then Detective Gumshoe is the only one. However, what if the crime had occurred at an entirely different time than that gunshot where it went off? What that?
Huh?
That gunshot was a trap meant to manipulate.
Objection! Sadly, your explanation is very lacking, Edgeworth.
If you let me finish, I could have proved it.
The gunshot we heard in lobby number 1 explained how we could have been...
We literally just spent time, you know.
That tape? I noticed that both Detective Bad and her have mirror gimmicks, but they're different.
Yes, it's exactly what you think it is. It's the surveillance tape of Mr. Rell, the prosecution presented in today's trial. This was found loaded in the video player in lobby number 2. That was connected to the large television that had its volume turned all the way up.
You can't honestly mean that the sound we heard was the gunshot in the video.
But I do, which leads me to my next point. The murders occurred much earlier than anyone heard the gunshot.
Huh? That's the only thing I can think of, too.
He's on our side now.
Yeah, you notice how I'm standing next to you. Very cool.
After committing double homicide,
Double.
monster kill, the killer took the surveillance video out from Mr. Faraday's evidence bag, turned the television's volume all the way up, and left the video to play. It played from the beginning. It would take 30 minutes for the gunshot sound to come on. And since we now know that this method of time manipulation is possible, it opens up the possibility that the killer is someone other than Detective Gumshoe.
Objection! She has such a weird objection. Anyway, sound from a television doesn't amount to much here. But of course, Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth and Little Miss Von Karma already knew that much from the very beginning, right?
Of course we knew, didn't we, Miles? Yes, of course. We know about the soundproof quality of this courthouse's rooms. Of course, I'm not about to admit we had no idea until a while ago.
That's right, and if the rooms are soundproof, then we should have not have been able to hear it. And yet, we heard the gunshot clear as day.
And?
And that's it! The end of story!
But it's not.
Huh?
How should I explain why she was able to hear a gunshot from the soundproof room? The window was open. Why the hell would you ever select the other ones? It literally tells... Never mind.
I think this is literally just testing. Hey, are you paying attention? Good.
Are you paying attention? Cool. There is actually one common point between lobby number 1 and lobby number 2. And that's despite the fact that both rooms have air conditioners installed. A window was open in each.
Huh?
Now, we both know that the window in lobby number 2 was opened by the killer. However, a window in lobby number 1 was also open.
Conveniently. Objection! It's probably just a coincidence they were both open at the same time.
It was no mere coincidence, I assure you. Why was the window open in lobby number 1? The answer is that a certain person did something to cause the window to be opened. That person who triggered that action, that person is a real guilty party.
Let's go.
It is her! The real killer in this double murder is the daughter of a bitch!
Let's go!
Miss Callisto Yu!
Yo, Mr. Bad is clear.
Oh, thank goodness. We're making the great days now. I hereby formally indict you of the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. Huh? What?
You indict me!
What the hell is she biting? Are you serious, Miles? Why do you think she's a killer? I don't understand her motive just yet. But of course I'm serious. Because she's the only one who could have done it. Well, Miss Yu, do you still feel like laughing now?
Ha 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 ha! Of course I do, Edgeworth!
It's not tight enough yet.
Although I never thought things would spiral into this, but I'll have you know, I'm enjoying this dance quite a bit. I guess this means it's time for my own rebuttal now, right? Let's go! Oh, let's go. You argue that the window was open. However, do you have proof it was I who would do that?
Actually, yeah.
Furthermore, do you have proof that the tape was used in committing the crime? Frankly, I'm shocked at you for going around accusing people of murder like this. You did that! Especially with logic as full of holes as yours.
I would say pot calling the tea kettle black, but this is where it really starts. I mustn't let my guard down even for a second, or the truth will blow away. Now's the time to put the patented Von Karma perfect proof to the test. I don't even care. We'll cut straight to the point. Frickin' present the frickin' window. Or the perfume?
Oh yeah, the perfume.
Hey, I'm actually saying it, because we should always say it.
Honestly, simply because this cross-examination theme is a Presto version, it automatically kind of raises it pretty high on my list. Like, that's pretty fucking cool.
Objection!
Got it immediately.
Easy! Galaxy level brain, baby. Are you sure? I'm sure you've seen this before. Haven't you, Miss Yu?
Edgeworth, I never knew you were into wearing that kind of perfume. It's not exactly what I recommend for boys, you know.
This isn't mine, you idiot. That's right, it's mine. And I received it from Detective Badge, you see. Miss Yu, you can pretend all you like, but we know at least this much for sure. That this bottle of perfume was given to Detective Bad by you.
Because it gets really strong really fast? So, what about the perfume?
Why, you were loving number one. You made a big show of spilling some of this perfume. That's according to Detective Bat.
Yeah.
He didn't even say yeah! He just looked at her!
Oh, I know.
You also knew that if you spilled it, you would naturally move to open a window.
Oh, that's pretty clever. Objection! Come now, I've already told you that that's all just a big coincidence. After we opened the window in lobby number 1, I just left it open, you know?
Can you prove that it was coincidence?
So maybe,
yeah, that's what fun is it?
So maybe it was just dumb luck that we heard the gunshots at the window.
The timing of when you're going to spill perfume is something you could control. The most important fact about this case is when people were made to hear the shot. Furthermore, it would have been pointless if you didn't have an alibi for yourself at the time. True.
You mean?
Miss Yu, you were the one who called Detective Bad into lobby number 1. When you saw him bring Detective Gumshoe into the hallway. Is that correct? All of today's premeditated events could only have been thought of by you, Miss Yu.
What is she biting? Oh, she's not biting anything. She messed up her, like, lipstick.
Oh, shit, it, like, slipped. Okay.
Yep. Ha 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 ha. You accused me of murder on the fact that I spilled a little perfume? Really? Well, allow me to say this much. I couldn't have killed Mr. Faraday.
Would you care to testify as to why?
Look, I've had a lot of fun today, really. We've all had some great laughs. But I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this...
Is it because you're the mouse?
Well, let's make this the last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all. I'll hold you to that one. This better be long. Accusing someone of murder over a spilled bottle of perfume is a bit over the top. Accusing someone of murder over a fucking cinnamon bun is over the top too, man. But I suppose forgery of evidence is to be expected of a disciple of Von Karma. Wow. Really? Okay. In any case, it simply could not have been me who killed Mr. Faraday. After all, I don't even know where the knife was that was used to kill him. Come on. Really?
Miles, your testimony is flawless?
No.
What? Okay, you are out of your mind right now. Could you be quiet while I think? Why are they giving her credit? We are literally about to destroy her.
No.
I'm not reading that.
But she like fucking said it's flawless. She literally just discredited your dad. I know your dad is like a criminal, but that's not like really. I mean, it is kind of public knowledge after Gregory, but you think you'd have like some kind of respect for him. I don't know. I don't get it.
She literally was only using objective wordplay. Well, you probably forged it because you're Von Karma, and blaming me using actual evidence is a little absurd, don't you think?
Flawless.
It wasn't me!
Man,
How is that a flawless testimony?
I've seen Drippy Mouth get better.
Yeah. I'm not thinking. If I'm lacking information, I'll just draw it out of her.
Come on out.
There's like 3 statements. You might as well just press them for fun at this point.
Hold it.
I think I already explained the significance of that earlier.
You only confirmed that I did spill some perfume, but that's all. That you would accuse me of murder based on a simple spill? People have been accused of murder for less! Don't you dare complain when I sue you for defamation of character.
Do as you like, but as for me, I believe.
You believe.
I believe that you're the true culprit in this case.
Ma, you're enthusiastic. Of course, I should have guessed. Because it transitions right into this.
Hold it.
I formally request that you desist in your attack against my mentor. Yes, or they'll sue you for defamation.
All I'm doing is telling the truth. Well, maybe more like spreading gossip. Not even gossip, that was like true. Although your adamant denials are sure, shall we say, just adding fuel to the fire.
How dare you say such a thing?
They're gonna fucking like. Okay, calm down, little girl. Don't let her get to you. You'll get your chance, okay? Aw, why did you have to ruin my fun? Well, shall I continue?
Hold it.
And why exactly could you not have killed him?
Oh, I was just about to testify to that. You're such an impatient man. I'm not really into that yet, now, Edgeworth.
Is that a... What? Is that a premature ejaculation joke? You don't forget it.
You're an impatient, I kind of.
Or maybe it's like sex on the first date kind of thing? I don't frickin' know. I don't care. Your preferences have no bearing on what is at hand.
Feeling a little uncomfortable, are we?
You literally explained to me that you're laughing as a gimmick when you can't handle stressful situations. You are literally in a constant state of, Miss you will desist in this tomfoolery if it turns is your testimony!
This game is the best translation.
What the frick is going on here? We've had Sans, Among Us, Shakespeare. You know what's funny? Because this is the game where Gumshoe developed the papyrus gimmick. So tomfoolery is freaking perfect here.
This game fucking something else, man.
Dude, they really need to translate something. And Miles, you're gonna lose your cool, then I won't show you any mercy. So, Miss you, please continue with your testimony.
Sure. As I was saying, I couldn't have possibly killed Mr. Faraday.
Hold it.
Ooh. At this rate, she will inevitably escape. How? You don't. But if Shirley is the one who killed Mr. Faraday,
I mean, you are the guy in charge, Miles. You could just ask, one more testimony, please.
then she must have known about the existence of the knife.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Miss you. Maybe you weren't aware.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, how's the defense aware of the prosecution's trump card?
However, the knife that was used to kill Miss Faraday was taken from his evidence bag. Miles, what do you think you're doing? I'm drawing the truth out of him. That's what I'm doing.
But I don't recall a knife being presented at the trial earlier today.
Well, I suppose that's because the evidence was something Mr. Faraday had yet to...
Ah, so that's what you're trying to do. Look, why don't you cut it out with the lies? I've already figured you out. There was no knife inside Mr. Faraday's evidence bag. The only evidence he had yet to present was the key to the Yatagarasu scent. And unless a key can magically turn into a knife, you really don't have a leg to stand on.
Woman, wait until you see what I'm about to pull out of this bag.
Do you really think you can trap me? Come on now, be honest.
I never intended to do such a thing. It was all a misunderstanding on my part, really. In any case, I wonder if you might have banned what you just said to your testimony.
Uh-oh. Sure, why not? I'll even say
There's
as many...
two eyes?
What? I'll even say it as many times as you'd like. There was a key in his evidence bag, but you can't kill anyone with a simple key. That would be outrageous.
Ma'am, did you know that after the beheading of a person, they actually have a few conscious moments alive where they can still hear and think? This study was done after an execution done on a man by a bunch of scientists who agreed to put the man out of his misery via execution in a simple and quick manner if he complied. Basically what I'm telling you is, are you ready for the death penalty? Missy, I wonder if you might take a look at this photo for me. This is a picture of the key that the Yatagarasu sent to the police. However, while it may look like a key at first glance, what you just said is actually really ironic, considering it, in fact, has a secret ability to transform into a knife. Which means that what was inside Mr. Faraday's bag was both the Yatagarasu's key and the murder knife! You knew that the key was inside Mr. Faraday's bag, did you know?
Yes.
Well, with the Yatagarasu's key alone, it's more than possible to kill Mr. Faraday. Ugh. Do you understand now? Just knowing the existence.
Objection! I still haven't had a good look at it. Showing it to me from that far away, you know, you could have been lying for all I know. Okay, then walk over.
That's exactly what she wants him to invite her to do.
So that she could look at it in more detail, so that at this point she would be able to know all the details about it according to him. But she already knows the details anyways.
Or she plans to do something kind of like the funny lady in Grade Ace did with the wine bottle. If she can get her hands on the evidence, she can change it. Or destroy it.
We'll figure it out.
You would, even now, still feign ignorance.
I'm not feigning anything. But we can't have you accusing me of a crime with false evidence now, can we?
I literally have it. I literally have the evidence
There was a detective
in my hands.
There was a detective with us.
This is Detective Vince.
I mean, Mr. Von Karma. I've heard some very interesting rumors about him.
Conjecture.
Conjecture?
Are you mocking my papa?
Papa?
Don't you dare sully the good name of my mentor.
Okay, guys, gotta calm down.
And take a good look. This piece of evidence is more than real. It's literally physical. It's literally physical.
Wow, who knew there was such a trick to this thing?
Are you satisfied now? But of course, you knew from the very beginning, didn't you? You knew that the knife and the autograph ski are one and the same. And in fact, you actively invited my argument to have a quote-unquote leg to stand on if it could do this. And it just so happens that it can. Otherwise, someone like you, who isn't a member of the law enforcement and who would have never have been privy to this trick, would never have known about it to begin with.
True.
Huh? Furthermore, the something that the autographs were sent to police, you have knowledge as to what it was.
Actually, I heard it from Mr. Faraday. Just before he dragged Mr. L off, he told me. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. He also told me about the key turning into a knife at the...
Ma'am, I didn't order your OnlyFans. I did not want to see you pull anything out of your ass.
But he didn't tell me about how the key actually transforms.
So you had prior knowledge to it before murdering me. Okay, cool.
Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about?
What you were saying is simply not possible.
Your own fucking previous testimony. Oh, and why not?
Because Mr. Faraday himself didn't know about the hidden knife inside the key. For within these pages, he mentions nothing about a knife.
Objection. I'm not sure he would have written everything in his organizer, you know. Wouldn't something of this importance be better left to oral communication?
Unfortunately, that is also impossible. Because Detective Bat didn't know about the knife aspect either. Would have been highly classified information, even within the police force, and is something that even the lead detective on the case didn't know. Why would Mr. Faraday have felt the need to share such an information with the opposition?
Yeah, I guess he wouldn't have much of a reason to... Looks like I gave a pretty lame excuse for her.
How can you laugh at a time like this? She probably just realized that flaw in logic and is actually in a panic over it. That is not something we need to concern ourselves with. She can cry about it. I suppose you're right. Miss you. I'd like to state that I also know how you know about the real nature of the...
Do you know now? Well, why don't you put your money where your mouth is and show me?
I'm fucking rich. I've had so much money where my mouth is that you can pay me to be the prostitute. Oh, I will. And I'll wipe that smile off your face by the time we're through. I thought the moment of truth was like 20 minutes ago, but sure. The secret behind the Autogrosso's key. Only one person could have found the knowledge of it from the very get-go. Who would know that the start of the Autogrosso's key could change it to a knife? The Autogrossu himself? We should save.
Yeah, this feels experimental. Okay. Manfred von Karma, of course. The judge. Okay, we'll try Autogrossu, why not? Dude?
Take that!
What the?
I mean, it makes sense. I just don't know how he's going to use that in his argument.
Let's see it.
There's only one person who would have known about the dual nature of the key.
And that is?
And that is the person who sent the Autogrosso's key to the police.
Oh, you winked.
That is to say, the Autogrossu herself. Wait a minute. You obviously know what he's about to do, right?
Yeah.
She's the Autogrossu.
Yep.
Which means Mr. Faraday is not.
So how does MK think she is?
That's her mom.
What?
Same color hair, almost same hairstyle. It's a little similar.
I kind of see it with Mr. Faraday. Okay. Yeah, I know what they do have different hair color. So she could get her hair color from her
mom.
Yeah. Yeah, actually. What the fuck?
How would she know she's... Are you saying this lawyer is the great thief Yata Gross? Miss you. You used Mr. Rod to lure Mr. Faraday into a trap, didn't you? You, who profess to bear a grudge against criminals. Why? Why do something like this?
Who would have thought that you, a stupid rookie prosecutor, would see through me? You're sending the biggest chill down my spine right now, Edgeworth. This feeling of thrill is even greater than when I sneak into someplace. Holy shit, what the fuck? You? Oh! You killed Faraday? Oh, why? Answer me, Callisto, you!
I wish he had a breakdown animation where he bites the freaking lollipop and it shatters. That would have been cool.
Callisto, you, huh? That's not my real name.
Holy crap, holy crap, holy crap.
My real identity is, yes, the great thief, Yalagrasu!
What's your last name, though? What's your fucking last name, though?
Last name, none of your fucking business!
Spit it out!
Let me tell you something, Edgeworth. Mr. Faraday was one difficult man to deal with. For you see, he had discovered my true identity, which is why I had to erase him from the world of the law. I made Rel an offer, an acquittal for a little favor in return. All he had to do was accuse Mr. Faraday of being the Yatagarasu in court. But once we entered the recess, Rel was dragged off by Mr. Faraday, which threw my plan into a complete mess. I chased after them and eavesdropped on them through a crack in the door. The Rel's caves to only two things: money and authority. Just as all thugs do. I feared my plan was going to be ruined if Mr. Faraday held on to Rel any longer. Plus, if I had let them continue on the way they were, I would have been found out. That's why I had no choice. I had to kill them both.
But didn't you say that you despised criminals?
But do I really?
You! Oh my goodness, this woman who lied in her testimony suddenly lied about a detail.
No.
Wow, my ground is broken. I'm walking on thin air because everything around me has just perished.
Have you forgotten about the KGA incident too? Maybe. What did I tell you? Doesn't deserve that badge. Take it off.
That's more like doesn't deserve that body. We should snap its neck. What sort of woman? You want one of these, Tyler?
Yes.
These are freaking good. I don't even care. I could eat this entire box. So then, was it your plan to kill Mr. Faraday with the very evidence that you sent?
Well, I had a good idea of what Mr. Faraday was gonna do. I anticipated that Mr. Faraday was gonna prove that Rel wasn't the Yatagarasu by using the Yatagarasu's key as evidence, and that he would bring it with him. Which is why I thought to use the knife portion with a weapon as well disguised as this. No one would be the wiser, because who in their right mind would think something like this could be a weapon? I casually entered lobby number 2 on the pretext that I had to talk with Mr. Faraday. In order to get in with him, I pretended to be worried about something. He then let me hold the Yatagarasu's key just like that. He never noticed I had changed the key into a knife inside that plastic bag. And he didn't even have a chance to take note of the knife that took his life. How could you kill him? I knew for a long time. At the very least, I thought to give him a quick and painless death.
Oh, you're so merciful. If you're the one who killed Mr. Faraday first, then there was no need for you to kill Mr. Rel as well.
Witnesses. I believe I mentioned why we were placing Detective Gumshoe under arrest. Something about having accidentally created an eyewitness, and now that led the killer to thinking about setting them up as though they'd kill each other.
No, triple the surveillance tape.
Yes, I hadn't actually planned to use a gun. The risk was too high that I'd be caught. However, that's when I remembered the existence of the surveillance tape, which is why I had Rel help me set up the crime scene. And after all was said and done, I rewarded him for all his hard work with a bullet.
You're a defense attorney, aren't you? How could you betray a client?
That's what I've been saying. Client! If you want to talk about who was a client of who's first, it was me. I was the client in the murder of the Cadopian Embassy staff member, Dead Man. You ordered a hit job? You still haven't figured it out, Mr. Bad? I had Dead Man killed because he was about to give away info about the smuggling ring. Now, who exactly do you think would benefit from such an assassination?
You're...
That's right.
You know why it's taking Bad so long to process this?
Because
He's living so long in the memories, he can't make new ones. He physically can't make new ones.
he's having trouble accepting the reality.
He's literally getting a Windows blue screen in the brain.
I remember.
He's getting the part in Great Days where it goes doo 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 doo.
Break down. I'm a member of the
He's
smuggling
breaking
ring.
down.
Whoa!
It's alright, big guy, it's alright. How could this?
You don't mean you're working with Manny coaching too, do you? maybe not. You'll never know.
That Yada Garasu claims to be noble, but you're just another cold-blooded murderer.
That's right, little girl. The Yada Garasu is just another killer. Be quiet, you!
Yada Garasu. You can run for the law, but you'll never escape it. I mean, think about it. We've just figured you out in the middle of court, surrounded by bailiffs. Just humbly accept the judgment of this court.
This turned out to be way cooler. Hey, Edgeworth.
Knife.
Did you know the Yada Garasu has 3 legs? Do you know why that is? No? Okay, well, let me tell you. It means that the Yada Garasu has more than one razor sharp way to do her work. Holy shit! She fucking pulled out her gun in court! What the fuck?
The detectives are staying there.
You really are too naive, Edgeworth. You even handed the autographic key right to me without a second thought. Everything may not have gone according to plan, but I'll still gladly take it!
Are you thinking this out at all? If she fires that gun, not only is there a high chance, I know the walls are silent or whatever, but there's no fucking way.
You're getting all 3 of them.
A, she's getting all 3 of them. I mean, yeah, she's got a gun, but I can't imagine she's that accurate with it.
I can imagine Detective Bad having a gun.
I mean, look, yeah, he's literally taken on bullets before.
Oh my god, could you imagine the whole thing in this case is building up to us thinking he's gonna pull out a gun, but the mirror was a fake out the whole time, but he actually pulled out one?
That would be the... If that happens, who the hell needs Alex Holmes anymore? This is the best game ever. Ansem pulls a fucking gun. But anyway, who the hell... How would she even get out of here? She fires the gun, right?
Mm-hmm.
Assuming she can get all 3 of us at once. Right? And that's assuming we don't go after her, we run for our fucking lives.
Yeah, and
somebody's gonna fucking die. Probably Edgeworth first.
Fucking, you know, the judge at the door over there.
Yeah. And of course, there's plenty of cover. That dude literally takes like 3 seconds to go that way. She can't shoot him unless she runs around or climbs over the desk. He's got tons of time to escape. Alert an authority because it's a fucking courthouse. There's bailiffs everywhere. They probably have guns on them. She would literally have to commit a small, lawful genocide to get out of this. She did not think that out when she pulled that fucking weapon out. I don't know how she's getting away with this. You mean the G was a real target? Like, why are we surprised at this?
And even after I gave you such great advice, did I tell you to always keep a good eye on a criminal? Or you may regret what comes of your negligence.
Negligence.
You two, get down!
Francis Cox! Ah, Benjamin! I can't move.
Oh, PTSD moment.
Oh my goodness, it is.
Hey, mister! To your right! You! You! Get the fuck back here! Edgeworth!
Are you alright, Francisco? That dude just pulls out frickin' Hermit Purple. Just takes the gun right out of her hand. I'm perfectly fine, Miles. Her voice is shaking. But it looks like she's unharmed.
That's fucking traumatic.
Where did Kay go?
No, she's chasing after her with Bad.
BAD! That just proved that Bailiff would have heard that. How have bailiffs not heard this yet? Because if we can hear it from another room, they can certainly hear it from another room.
We haven't seen Detective Bad in the other games.
Uh-oh. No. Wait. No.
Oh! Oh! Sorry, but it looks like she got away.
That's fine. As long as you're okay. I'm not trading you to get that bitch.
I called the precinct. They should have a perimeter set up soon.
Detective Bat, are you alright? I heard a gunshot.
I'm okay. Just got another hole in my jacket. Oh!
You know what he's fucking hiding? He's a JoJo. That motherfucker's got the world on him. That guy either A, has Hermit Purple on him, and I don't know, maybe used like Hermit Purple to predict their bullet fire or some shit. Like, obviously, it's Joseph Joestar. He could have pulled anything out of his ass. 2, he's Jotaro, and he pulled out the fucking world. 3, since it's, you know, the Great Days thing, and he's permanently stuck in the maybe he's fucking Killer Queen and just restarted the day. Who the hell knows? Sorry, restarted the previous hour. He could have gone out of that 1,000 different ways. And any of them would make sense. Or he's just handsome. Just can't fucking die to begin with. What the hell?
This guy has layers.
But he looks quite shaken. Even with that power, if you dodge a bullet, you fucking dodged a bullet.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would be shaken too, even if I had powers like that up my ass.
But more importantly, Mr. Edgeworth, Miss Von Karma, are you two hurt?
I am absolutely fine. I'm also alright, thanks to Kay.
Speaking of Kay, where is she?
Uh-oh. I don't know. She just sort of disappeared.
I'll go look for her. Oh, and, hey, Detective Gumshoe?
Yeah, sir? Detective Bat, sir!
I'm sorry I doubted you.
Don't worry, sir. It's not your fault.
You're in the S tier.
Just 2 kings, you know. Well, I liked you guys too, after all.
2 kings, 1 courtroom.
2 kings, 1 courtroom. When we get to this point, it better be called 2 kings, 1 courtroom.
I heard about what happened from Kay. Aww. Lying while giving testimony is still unforgivable.
And illegal.
But in this case, you were protecting Kay and her feelings. Looks like you just might have what it takes to be a real detective.
Figure.
Now, don't ever lose that detective spirit, okay?
Yeah, you got it, Pops. Pops? Pops? Watched so many detective dramas recently, have we? We just single-handedly destroyed the chilly atmosphere and snarky comedy.
I should get back.
He literally just called Von Karma a buzzkill.
I should get back to the investigation. I swear, I'll catch you if the last thing I do.
Be careful, Detective Bad, but take care.
Thanks. You too. Well, I'm off. Maybe we'll run into each other again someday. I hope we do.
I hope so.
Yes.
Let the voice of line take higher, sir. Yeah! Thanks a bunch, pal!
This case is fucking awesome.
This case is never a dull moment. I'm not gonna lie, though. It has the worst fucking villain.
Oh.
How she gets away with it is beyond me. The other ones are all credible, but I swear she's the least credible villain.
Out of anything we've experienced so far?
Yeah, but I guess the fact that I hate her as much as I do only means she's a good written villain.
Yeah, I mean, you were annoyed of her even when she was not a villain at the moment. So.
She was just a bitch. Now she's a, not even. That would be insulting Karens. What is she? What is higher tier than female dog? Like, how do we further degrade that word? I just want her to feel pain. You're the best! You really did find out the truth behind everything. Yes, well, I'm glad you solved everything before you were taken to prison.
Judge?
Judge? I can't believe how much trouble I caused you with my testimony, Detective Gummy. He still feels so horrible. Huh, it's still 2 kings. Anyway, it was no problem, really. I mean, I lied too, so I didn't help anything. It's not your fault, Your Honor. Well, even if we don't have his owner's testimony, I think that lawyer would have found another way to get you convicted on her behalf. Oh, that's right. I finished my coffee. Wait. No. Do I have it? Did I literally didn't bring anything?
You have a drink right there.
Oh, cool.
The breakfast thing.
Breakfast thing. That I'll have you know it's a breakfast essential. Because I brought nothing but mac and cheese over here from KFC. Ah. I can't believe I was about to get fired during my first week as a detective. Well, so long as you're not fired, you should work hard, give all that you have, and perform your duties well. Oh, and one more thing. Kay left a present for you.
The solicitor.
She did? Ooh, what is it? What was it that Kay left me? Proof of their friendship.
Take that!
It's a courthouse special sweet roll! Can I really have it? Yes. It's a present meant for you, after all. Thanks a bunch! You have no idea how happy this makes me, pal. I'm gonna eat this right now. Sure, go ahead. Is this roll Detective Gumshoe and Kay bought together? Well, the one Kay saved never reached her father. It would appear that her sentiments have touched the heart of this detective.
Aww.
He's so happy. It's as though he's having a welcome back celebration of his own. Well, I was asked by Kay to give it to him.
You know what's amazing about this case? Even, like, this applies to, like, retroactively into the trilogy. This is the Gumshoe and Edgeworth's origins together. It's fucking wild.
Woo! That was good, pal. I can't believe I got to eat 2 of these delicious things in one day.
Aww.
It's like I'm in Swiss roll paradise or something.
Gangster.
I gotta thank Kay myself. Where is she?
Uh-oh, they haven't seen her ever again. Until, like, 7 years later.
You only noticed just now? Was his mind not present when we discussed her earlier? Detective Bad left to go search for her earlier. Maybe you should go join him. Ah! You betcha, pal! I'm gonna go help him. But first. You know what, pal? Actually, I guess I shouldn't be so rude to you anymore, huh? I'm gonna stick right by your side from now on, Mr. Edgeworth, sir!
Their origin.
It's cursed that it's slow, but it's also great that it happened.
Why did we get painted in that? Oh, okay. I don't think Pokemon. Gotcha.
I sense nothing but a most troublesome relationship from that ominous statement. We should go home too, Miles. We have to hurry and report what has happened to Papa. Agreed. Well, I'm afraid we must be going. Roger, sir! And don't you worry, I'll investigate the next case we're on real well. I'll, be counting on you. The scent of trouble is definitely in the air.
Aww.
Thus, like a bad dream, my first outing at court came to a disturbing end. A few months later, I was finally able to properly stand in court as a prosecutor.
That's the drug trial.
Grug moment. But the detective in charge of the investigation was I dreaded Detective Gumshoe. After that, he became my direct subordinate. I have tried, but words fail to describe the immeasurable suffering he has caused.
Oh, come on, Edgeworth!
But I suppose that's just how things are. As for the little girl who suddenly disappeared, she's now... Did he just suddenly remember all this?
So, do you remember now? Oh! At the end of episode 3, she like implied like flashbacks and everything. Like she called him Gummy and everything. So, do you remember now?
Yes. I remember everything.
This all came back to you, just like that.
Dude, it's freaking almost a vibe check now, seeing her like older, a half a foot taller. Okay, it's been a while. Okay, you sure grew up a lot.
Of course! But thank goodness! I thought you two had totally forgotten about me.
I was really worried about you after all that. Where have you been this whole time?
Gummy, I didn't know you cared. After my father died, I went to go live with my mother's relatives.
Okay, I thought you said with my mother.
They lived really far away, so I wasn't really able to come back here all that much.
Oh, I'm just glad you're alright.
So, does it all make sense now?
You betcha it does.
Oh, you know what? I was going through my father's bookshelf recently and...
Hold it!
Actually, there are still a number of things that don't make sense. Okay? Huh? First of all, why did you come all this way to see me? And second, why are you calling yourself the Yatagarasu?
Good point.
Yatagarasu is Callisto Yu, the woman who killed your father.
No, you're wrong. The real Yatagarasu was my father.
This is ridiculous. Mr. Faraday was the Yatagarasu.
Like I said, I was going through my father's bookshelves recently, and I found a secret diary hidden among his books. I have no regrets in choosing to walk the path of the Yatagarasu. That was written in his diary, and that's how I know for sure.
That's impossible.
What's with that look? You don't believe me?
I single-handedly proved in court that it was her! It wasn't just the expression on my face, I clearly said it was impossible just now.
Alright then, how do you explain this?
It's a way of disarming any security system users should choose.
Yep, that's Little C. Truth be told, this is the Yatagarasu's greatest secret. And this little gizmo was used by my father.
Wow. Mr. Faraday wasn't just a great prosecutor, he was really a great thief, huh?
Yeah, my father worked really hard to steal the truth. But he was killed, and the Yatagarasu was no more. But despite that, the Yatagarasu has been spotted again recently.
Someone other than you?
Here, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a look at this article. Is that the one we have in the first place?
Yep. Yatagarasu sent the embassy a calling card?
Yeah, meaning this person's a fake. I'm almost certain that Callisto Yu lady's behind this.
Oh, that's right, she got away. So we're gonna have to deal with her again in case 5.
Because
Oh boy, my least favorite villain I have to deal with again.
Because the real Yatagarasu would never send something out like your gaudy card out.
Yatagarasu did send a white card along with anything to be publicized. That's what Detective Bad told me 7 years ago, if memory serves.
Well, as soon as I heard the news, I got all wound up, and I knew I just couldn't let it go. So I searched you out, so I could obtain the truth behind the Yatagarasu. Because if
I
anyone...
noticed she went to Edgeworth and not Phoenix.
Well, she doesn't even know Phoenix.
She doesn't. Why? It's not like they had multiple outings in court together or something.
Fair. Because if anyone can help me find it, I figured it's you, Mr. Edgeworth.
That's actually based, but you're saying that I have your father's and Mrs. Yu's identities backwards?
Yes, because the real Yatagarasu is noble to the end. And I want to revive the real, noble Yatagarasu! And if I don't, my father will never be able to rest in peace.
Then what the hell was that woman talking about? Okay. Okay. So honorable. I don't care what anyone else thinks. I'll always be here to cheer you on, pal. Yeah, that's great, Gumshoe. Nobody's answered my question. Even if you are honorable, a thief is a thief. If you're plotting to commit a crime, then I'm afraid I can't be complicit. Mr. Edgeworth.
Can you let Waddle?
Come on. You guys aren't making it easy for me. Who am I supposed to support now?
Mr. Edgeworth, what I want from you is not to steal something. What I want is the arrest of that evil woman.
That evil woman. You mean Callisto, you.
I think it's too hard for me to catch her all by myself. But I thought since you were able to expose her for who she is, then...
You just told me I did the opposite.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, won't you help me?
Come to think of it, I do believe I owe you.
Huh? Owe me for what?
Well, unless you made her escape, it was you who saved my life. Furthermore, you helped me with the investigation. I'm not so rude as to leave favors unrepaid.
Does that you mean?
Yes. That case has been weighing down my soul ever since that fateful day. Perhaps the time has come to settle things once and for all. If you don't intend to sully your hands in a crime, then I believe I can help you.
Mr. Edgeworth, thank you!
Yay, Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Isn't that great, Kate?
Yeah, it sure is, Gummy!
I've forgotten about her until just now. Great thief Yodagarasu. After all that time, the true identity of the thief sank back into darkness. Baron Faraday, Callisto U, and Kay Faraday, phantasmagorically changing identity of the great thief Yodagarasu, and the Yodagarasu's real goal would all come to light the day after I made that promise to Kay. Oh, cool. Foreshadowing. Moving on to the fifth case.
I'm gonna do the restroom real quick. Turnabout, wait, actually, who is it? Turnabout Ablaze?
Ooh, that sounds
Cool.
kind of cool. Yeah.
Cool name. Alright.
Go to the bathroom. What are you waiting
Well,
for?
I just want to see the picture. Who's on? Oh, it's Kay, okay.
That is that Kay?
Yeah, look. You got little stuff here.
Yeah, but the hair looks a little off. I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
Because she's facing us this time.
Because she's facing us this time. You'd think I would catch on to that. You know, with my galaxy-sized brain and all, and the oh, there's nothing in chat. I'm just crazy. I didn't see what that was either. I'm absolutely bonkers. I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, if you will. I'm totally not sipping Gavin's coffee when he's not looking. I'm totally not sipping Gavin's coffee when he's not looking. I don't feel like it. Ah, cool. Actually, you're wrong. How about that airline food? How about that airline food? That airline food. Memories of great days.
Great days.
Oh, geez, there you are. I'm already starting to develop tumors in my back from carrying. I'm kidding.
Ablaze.
The only thing ablaze is my fiery vengeance for that bit. 2 cards. One of the Black Raven.
Oh,
And one of the White Raven.
never noticed that.
A country torn in two. I'm assuming these are the countries that they made up, right?
I said
When those are split, are made whole again, the truth will reveal itself.
The autograph is here!
Cursed Yatagrasu K youth!
8 hours earlier. He's out of the game.
Chess. It's so nice, almost dreamlike, to finally have the chance to sip some tea and relax. Especially after that whirlwind the past few days have been.
We don't need a recap.
On my return flight, I was dragged into a case involving the Paul's Ages murder. The next day, I investigated kidnapping and a murder at the Gate Waterland theme park. Then later that night, a detective's dead body welcomed me back to my office, along with a thief who was out to pilfer files related to a case from 10 years ago.
Was that her? Huh.
No, I think it was a dude's voice. I might be wrong. How did I manage to find myself in the middle of so many cases back to back? Well, at least I have today. All I ask is that I be allowed to spend it quietly and relax.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Fuck it.
This is big! Big, I tell you! Hey, what's wrong with you? Where's your enthusiasm?
And suddenly the phrase fragility of dreams comes to mind. The assumption of solace is always a bold one.
What are you talking about, fragile dreams? Come on, let's go! The fake Yatagrasu isn't going to just find herself, you know?
Well, if you must know, it's possible that I was paid a visit last night by your fake.
Say what?
It was her. They did a great job of masking that. Fortunately for us, the thief managed to escape. Again. But even now, we're still looking for this criminal. However, I must warn you that we've only got a few hours to search so far. So I must insist that you be patient on this one, Kay.
What's with you today? Are you sure you're asleep talking to me right now? Anyways, I've got something much more important that I want you to see.
And that is...
Take a look at this!
On March 14th, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secrets. That's quite a bold declaration to send to an embassy. I suppose it was inevitable that a newspaper would catch wind of this.
The date the card mentions is today.
Today, huh?
Come on, we've got to hurry. The embassy waits.
I suppose it is quite an urgent matter. However, do you know which country's embassy we should be investigating?
Well, it's some really special country, and I'm actually really fuzzy on the detail. But never mind that. With all your energy, why are you so lackadaisical today?
Close?
Lackadaisical today?
You didn't really change that much.
Lackadaisical today.
Kind of?
What the hell are you talking?
Lackadaisical.
Lackadaisical today. Lackadaisical.
And I'm assuming you don't know what that means.
I've never seen that one.
Well, lack means obviously lacking, and daisical means probably that you're in a daze of some sort. So she's basically saying you lack the dazing energy.
Okay.
That's what I'm assuming. That is called context clues. Because I don't know what the word means either. I'm just using context clues. I'm not, Kay. You're just too wound up.
Well, then you should get too wound up too.
No.
Because that just might be our chance to catch that woman.
You mean Miss You. Who killed Kay's father, Byrne Faraday, 7 years ago. For a second there, I thought they clarified her name was Byrne Faraday.
Oh my gosh. What a fucking image.
Called this stone you. She claimed to be the great thief Yatagarasu, and then disappeared from the border. It's almost like the plot of this game is that there's an imposter among us.
She makes me so mad, the phony. Everyone knows that the real Yatagrasu would never send something like a calling card. Until a company...
What does she think you are? Some sort of
phantom thief?
phantom thief? A gatekeeper, perhaps?
Until a company's underhanded dealings are made public. The target is always totally unaware that the Yatagrasu has paid them a visit. That's what makes them the real Yatagrasu so awesome.
The Yatagrasu's card that's shown in this article looks to me as though it could be genuine.
See, that's the thing. Whoever it is, that person isn't the real deal, but has the knowledge of the Yatagrasu. If this isn't a clue that that woman's involved, then nothing is. Oh, she even does a little... Okay. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Out the door you go.
Wait, there are a few preparations I must make before we go. There's something interesting about this card we found last night here in my office. It's the wrong color. Literally called it. Which makes me wonder why.
What's up? Any reason why you're boring a hole through that newspaper with your eyes?
No. No reason at all. Very well, seeing as how Miss Yu is also someone of a special nature to me, I agree there is some merit to be found in investigating this.
I knew you'd come around. Let's go. Eventually the whole thing's gonna fucking go on fire. By the light of this night's glorious moon.
Oh, holy crap.
We are ready!
Silver Samurai.
Wait,
I would voice that.
Go ahead.
This is where our tale begins, Bob. I'm assuming that's who it is.
Is it Hugh Jackman?
I hope so. Huh. What a coincidence. Who would have thought that a Steel Samurai stage show would be held at such an elegant theater inside a foreign embassy?
Yeah, the climax was really awesome. You guys just really stopped to go watch the stage show. Steel Samurai! Sushi Slice! I got chills down my spine when you pulled out that move.
I suppose it really is more impactful to watch a show in person rather than on television.
I have to say though, this embassy is kind of set up funny. I mean, they have two countries sharing the same building.
Well, as you said yourself, this place and the countries it houses are very special. Even this theater is special that it is a neutral zone shared by two countries.
So let me get this straight. The Steel Samurai show just now is being sponsored by one of the two countries. And the one that's called the Kingdom of Alabast?
Alabast.
Alabast, right?
Yes, it would appear that the Steel Samurai is very popular in that country as well. I love these countries that don't exist, because then they also have to come up with theoretical places for them as well.
Oh yeah. Seems that way. Where are you in the world? But you know who I'm really into? The Jammin' Ninja. No. Ooh, that did not.
We don't like that one, okay? We don't like that.
That one got canceled.
That one, I'm gonna spell this one.
The Republic of
Wow,
Babala?
two fucking new ones.
Babala is sponsored.
Babala? There's not even anything after the L!
Baba? Baba?
Gavin. When it comes to every country that we've seen made up so far, except Bohemia.
Bolimi.
Oh my goodness, it's a sickness. Even the country's names are puns. Bohemia. Bolamia, or whatever it was. Every H is silent. And I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be making
Babel?
Babel, yup. Babal. Maybe it's
Babal.
Babal, but, you know what? Let's call it Babal, because I don't want to call it Babel.
The Republic
And I refuse to call it Babel.
The Republic of Babal is sponsoring a
Babal?
Babal is sponsoring a Jammin' Ninja station. What?
Who the fuck is the Jammin' Ninja?
Who?
He's dead. They're both him and his. Welcome.
Oh, the flavor. And that's something for fangirls like me. We've totally got to see that too, Mr. Edgeworth. The Jammin' Ninja show is gonna kick the Steel Samurai show's rear end. Oh, what the hell, man?
You know, ever since I first met this girl, I've always had that inkling. That what she really wants to be is not thief, but rather a ninja.
So anyway, about today's event, what's it called again?
The Kingdom of Alabast versus the Republic of Babal Goodwill Jubilee.
What the fuck?
I read that without even stuttering. The small European countries of the Kingdom of Alabast? The Republic of Babal
love my 3 fictional countries that are just being introduced.
This game appears to 3 at once. And all Phoenix right there was be like, yeah, we're in the United States somewhere.
Yeah, we might be in Los
And
Angeles.
then eventually it's just like, kind of California? These 2 countries used to be a single entity that was abundant from nature. And then there was like a fire or something. And then the Principality of... Oh... That's why.
Is everything alright, Mr. Edgeworth?
No. Yes. Moving on. After a period of civil unrest, the country split in 2. Those signs of the past remain. It was like a really bad sign or something. For example, the flags preserve the flower and butterfly motifs to this day.
I like how grade A is portrayed like an era of history that's like very kind of realistic, you know, and with like actual countries and everything like that. And then a modern day security just like, so here's our fictional country.
Probably because they didn't actually want to drag actual politics into it.
Fair.
Because like, there's a difference between modern politics, even if they're like still in the future or a little bit in the past. But like 100, 200 years ago, that's like free reign. All you gotta do is be factual, and you're like, yeah, that makes sense. Anyway, they keep their motives. Cryptopia, huh? KG8 incident. Oh, it was really for just the second KG8 incident, in which the embassy staff member was murdered. Both these cases related to the Principality of Codopia. 7 years have passed, the country may have split in 2. However, Yatagarasu is still sent a calling card here. What can it mean?
We're burning this place down. Mr. Edgeworth? I know you're thinking about something.
Excuse me, what were we talking about again?
If you could please stop spacing out on me. Anyway, we were talking about the Alabama. Oh my goodness. Okay, so the H is silent. Alabast. Okay, Alabast versus Babala. Bubble. Goodwill. Bubble. Goodwill Jubilee. Holy Jubilee? Really?
Man, the amount of hee-haws. You might as well put that as one of your official things.
The two countries have had a pretty bad relationship with each other. But supposedly, they've been trying really hard to make up recently. You know, make up, kiss it out, like hold hands. That's why they decided to hold this event.
Foreign affairs. If that's the case, then why the verses?
Good point. Also,
I mean, there's Phoenix Wright versus.
Professor Layton, yeah, we're hanging out with the dude, it seems like. Also, both countries claim to own the real Primadux statue? Primadux statue, a national treasure to both. They're planning to have them publicly evaluated today to see which one's the real deal.
Okay, I need to remind you to take care and not succumb to your thieving desires.
Well, then when it comes to treasure, I can't help myself, you know that.
She'd better be saying that in jest.
Hey, I can read your body language, you know, and you got it all wrong. Look, I'm here to do some investigating. Investigating, I tell you!
By stealing factual information that's hidden behind vaults and whatnot. I know.
Okay.
Although we don't know if the Yatagarasu will really make an appearance.
Dude, that guy can film
I suppose you should still spend time examining the place.
a lot of people in here.
Oh, fuck me. Cameraman. That's a woman. Or whoever they know. You're in dang old tarnation early, man. Come on, the big scoop, man. Hey, mister, man. Hey, man. Out of the dang old way, man. Yeah, I'm talking to you, man. Just remember this woman from somewhere. This, pronoun game, dang/all. That my instincts are directing me not to engage in conversation with her. Perhaps perhaps it would be best if I left her alone.
Not a bad call. Hello.
Hang on, no, go left, go left. Dude with what hair? Immediately throwing me off.
Is there something I can help you with?
Or was that just a hat?
I think of the hat.
I was wondering what is beyond these doors.
It's the
Alabastine Embassy.
Nope.
Alabastine Embassy.
Nope.
Kazam. Alabastine. What the fuck? Alabastine. The H is silent.
Alabastion.
Alabastion. Like Alabastion.
Because we call it Alabast.
Alabastion.
Alabastion.
Alabastion Embassy. Now, unless you have some business with the embassy.
I
Alabastion.
can't really claim to have any business with the embassy right now.
Well, you don't have to be so rude about it, Mr. Guard. What's up with you?
10 more minutes now and 5 more minutes.
Don't do another time gimmick, please.
But it isn't really bad for me to spend time doing this. It's no use! What would someone please just do tell me what I should do?
You appear to be troubled by something. May I be of assistance?
Leave me alone! I'm trying to figure out just how to talk, the right time to talk to that girl over there.
Which one?
And if I mess up, it'll be because I'm talking to you right now! Somehow I get the feeling he's about to fall flat on his face.
Let's just do as he wishes and leave him alone.
Sure. Fan? Oh, it's just a fan. Oh, but today's show, it was like they were in a complete comedy, you know what I mean? Yeah, and last movie, the sushi, and I couldn't help but laugh. Haha, funny, funny, funny.
Look at this, tiny purse, tiny dog inside the tiny purse, tiny everything. There's no graceful way to enter this conversation. That's a man?
Yeah. Kind of looks
Yeah.
like Rhonda Light. This is a perfect angle. Go! My image! Travel across the wave around... Go! My image! Travel across the wave world into every TV around the globe!
More honest approach to appearing on TV might serve your missions there.
And we're here reporting live from the Theatrum Neutralis. As you can see,
I should have let you suffer on that one.
as you can see, tonight's audience is full of enthusiasm. Let's see what this member of the audience has to say. What?
I didn't even get to say anything.
Okay, that was good. Let's do one more run through.
Excuse me. When you're ready to film for real, would you mind giving me a call? I sense that you didn't hear a single word I just said.
Okay, that's good. Alright, now give me a dramatic slam right there. Stop! Hey, do you mind? Hey, get out of the way, buddy! Okay, once more. In 3, 2, 1, action!
Okay, was that my fault just now?
Well, he's obviously working. I guess we should just leave him alone. Look at Lotto, what the fuck?
This child is watching a video from the first season of The Steel Samurai.
Go! Keep on fighting until your last breath! Go, my hero, the Steel Samurai!
Completely absorbing thing is the theme song I see. I'll let the child watch it.
Okay, how about this then?
Is there something I can help you with?
I was wondering what's behind these doors.
Oh, I hate it here. I hate these kids already. Baba Lee's.
Let's go! The Baba Lee's embassy is just beyond these doors, sir. Do you have some business with the embassy? Do you require immediate cross?
Immediate across?
Access. I'm like dyslexic.
No, that's quite alright.
Are you sure? Anyone is always...
Oh, wow, wait, whoa. Anyone and everyone is always welcome in the Republic of Babla.
Babal.
Catch the ball.
Well then, since we're here...
An embassy is in some sort of theme park. Okay.
Looks like a fucking crackhead back there. You're such a buzzkill.
What is that?
it.
We've done everything.
Yeah, Gabe.
Try walking down.
Yeah, Gabe, what about clock?
National flag of the Kingdom of Alabast is on display here. The crest on it features a flower.
Flowers and butterflies are kind of rare motifs for flags, don't you think?
Well, when they used to be Cadobia, the government used to take pride in the flag. Citizens also love the rich, bountiful nature all around them, and thus the society.
Hey, if the Steel Samurai got popular enough, do you think they'd put him on their flag?
Are you in your right mind, Ken?
Or maybe the Jammin' Ninja would make it, but no.
You have no idea. Don't make me laugh! Only the Steel Samurai deserves such an honor. He's not addressing what's wrong with the Jammin' Ninja. He's just like, oh yeah, Steel Samurai's way cooler.
We're not addressing the unguarded in the room.
The National Flag of Republic of the Ball is on display here. Crest on it features a butterfly.
It's really rare to see a national flag featuring an animal on it.
Not really. I can list off at least a few for you.
Okay then, are there any other flags with really chic things on them?
Chic things? That's pretty vague, okay. Although by my definition, there aren't related flags that feature a chic object.
Oh, that's too bad. Because if there was, I was thinking about stealing it.
What would you do with a stolen national flag, Ken?
Where would we go? Back in the theater?
Leave. Uh-oh. Interact with the stand right there. There are pamphlets about 2 embassies here on the table.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no!
Uh-oh.
You know what this means, right?
Big ass freaking...
But, the killer was in the embassy of Alabast, but the body's in the embassy of Abal. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It still looks weird to me. Down
The country split into 2 a few years back. They've shared the building and its grounds 50-50 ever since.
Where? Well, I guess it's because they don't have the money to build 2 separate ones, huh?
I should think that's not the reason why, okay? I suppose I'll just help myself to it. Pardon me.
Oh, the courtroom.
We don't have to deal with Lotta yet. What's all this hubbub?
Don't mention her name, and we might not have to deal with them at all. Back. Hey, look! It's the Steel Samurai! Hugh Jackman? He's got his son, the Iron Infant, with him.
What the hell?
Okay, the Wolverine and X-23.
He looks like an old man just pushing on, getting in a wheelchair.
Oh my gosh.
May I speak with you for a second? It's the Steel Samurai.
It's the Wolverine. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you glaring at him for?
Please excuse me. It's just that I've never seen this.
What are you giving us, Mr. Samurai?
It's you.
It looks like he's written something down for you.
You Edgeworth. Steel Samurai. Married man. The Wolverine got a hoe!
Wow, an autograph! Pretty cool that you got one.
Literally.
Huh, Edgeworth?
No bitches, Bob.
He got a fucking autograph. That's so badass. Mr. Steel Samurai, Ambassador of Alaba, is waiting for you. Alba. And now the Steel Samurai will proceed to enter the kingdom of... Oh, fuck. Okay, whatever. The Steel Samurai isn't here for the 2 countries tonight, but rather he can the goodwill of the ambassador for our own country as well. The Steel Samurai, their ambassador.
Dude, that's like if we threw Robert Downey Jr. as our ambassador to like the Middle East or something.
That sounds awesome.
That would be freaking hilarious.
There he goes, off to spread the goodwill of the world.
He really does seem like a goodwill ambassador, doesn't he?
Okay, we're shooting the next segment now. Cue camera. In just a few seconds, the jamming ninja stage show is set to begin. That fucking war criminal! After the show, the jamming ninja went to the Republic of Babala. Babala. Babala.
The ball.
Babal. 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 The ball. Babal. Babble. Babble.
Somehow, after me telling you the answer, you immediately said it correctly, then devolved it
Babble.
into something incorrect.
Babble. He.
Babal.
Babal. He's.
Not bobble.
Babal.
Not babble.
Babal.
Literally just the word ball, but you repeat the ba twice. Babal.
Babal, like Bob Bob Black.
No!
Have you have any wool?
Because then you'll start saying bow wow.
Babal. He said to me with the ambassador Babal at that time. Ah! The jamming ninja show's about to start! We've gotta go get our seats.
Regrettably, I don't have much of an interest in ninjas.
No ninja? Well, this show will change your mind. Come on, we have to hurry. That's dramatic. Not that fucking image. Fuck that. If we miss even a second of the Jam Ninja awesome playing, I'll never forgive you. Madongar the war criminal.
That's not Madongar. That's fucking William Afton. It's just a corpse because the Kira killed William Afton and stuffed him in his own fucking suit. I love making up lore. It's so great. If we tell Chris that the main villain of Part 4 of JoJo killed William Afton and shoved him in the suit, and not as you see in the minigame where he kills himself in the suit, he's gonna get pissed. If anybody out there is watching, oh my! Ah! If anybody's watching right now, please let Chris know. Gojira1963 2 on the servers know that William Afton was killed by Killer Queen.
Let him figure it out.
Let him figure that one out.
Oh, the different sound. Ah, I can listen to that Ninja Mark for Death lullaby song all day.
They're screwing with us. They're screwing with us. Them over there at Capcom, they're screwing with
That's
us.
some fucking mind games right here. His superb playing and that sad melody really brought a tear to my eye.
Look how Edgeworth's not, like, impressed.
And his heart-wrenching voice. Now that's the Jammin' Ninja's greatest weapon. Got the war criminal. Ah, those pieces of Jammin' Ninja merchandise up there. I have to go get them. I especially want the hair sticks that are selling exclusively at these shows. They're exactly like the ones the heroine Princess Misla? Misola wears in her hair. Who?
Anyway!
Anyway! Hold it right there, Mr. Edgeworth!
Yes.
You're thinking of going home, aren't you?
Well, it doesn't seem likely that Yatagarasu will be making an appearance tonight.
It seems if Dadass came here and watched 2 shows.
Most likely, it was simply a prank.
I don't believe in tomfoolery, Mr. Edgeworth. No way, I just know the Yatagarasu will show.
But I thought you said that the Yatagarasu doesn't send calling cards.
The imposter one, you get what I mean. Yeah, I did, but...
I figured from the very beginning that this would wind up being a wild goose chase.
I hate chase of goose.
I was literally about to say, and I hate the chase of goose.
But that card she sent him was a genuine fake calling card.
How is it both... how a genuine fake?
Well, how can I word this? The Yatagrasu's mark on the calling card is exactly the same as my mark. Get it now? We've got a problem!
Oh, gee. Let me guess.
Yatagrasu has been spotted in Alibist? Okay, is this one the ball? Is this one the ball? Is this the ball?
Does it start with a ba?
Ba.
That's ba-ball.
Ba-ball.
This starts with an A.
Okay. Alibist?
You keep going back to that. You know what? You figure this one out. I'm going to open a different book. Oh, that one's empty. I'm going to open a different.
We have our last one
different-
right there. Yeah.
How we went through 3 of these this quickly, I have no idea. But, no, go on. Keep trying. I didn't stop you. Just keep on.
Ali Bost. Ali Bost. I got it. Dude,
Not really. They're close, though. Think about it. 1 letter at a time.
Ali.
Nope.
Ollie.
No. 1 letter at a time.
All.
All?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I don't know. Oh, wait, I fuck it. The beat. Okay. Eb. Ali. Ice. Ost. Ali. Ah! Dude, this is hell. Ali. Ost. This is fucked up. It's like an odd form of torture.
You know what I should have done? Instead of the odd ones in, giving you all those words that don't make sense, but you can still read, I should have just given you like 4 words that I knew you'd never be able to read. That would have fucked you up even more.
Ali Bost. It's a fictional country. I can interpret it. Like how the dub of Ace Attorney says Godel instead of Godot.
T's can be silent, Gavin, but I don't think you're making any of those letters silent.
I can make it that T.
Except maybe the H.
Ali Bost?
Alabost.
Alabost? Alabost. Alabost.
A little similar to Allah, yes.
Alabost. Alabost. Babal.
Alabost?
Alabost.
I'll accept Alabost or Alabost.
Alabost.
What?
That's what I've been asking. You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Ha! So you finally decided to show yourself, you phony imposter! Among Us, get out of my way! Hey, what gives? I'm sorry, but I would need to search you before you may enter. And what the? Hey, the Steel Samurai just waltzed straight through there without one. Now, if you don't hurry up and let me through, my phony is going to escape.
Hey, a country's embassy is considered to be part of the country itself. If you don't go through the proper procedures to enter the country...
Mr. Edgeworth! I'm gonna go through Babal and climb over the wall into Alabost.
You would tell a prosecutor straight out that you intend to illegally enter another... Kay, are you listening to me?
Kay Faraday, and I'm coming through! Yes, and welcome.
Someone stop her! Anyone?
Feel like
Oh, bloody hell.
open the air stage.
What the hell? Kay, where are you? Don't tell me you really did find some way over this fence. Because if you did, I'm gonna be really pissed about the first few episodes.
Fire! This is too big for us to handle!
Kingdom Hearts 3 Monsters Inc. World?
Yeah. Looks like the other girls that came to Babala too.
Nah, Babal.
Babal too. They had a babal of a
Wait a
time.
minute. Didn't it say 8 hours earlier?
That's how long the shows were.
There was 2 shows, and let's assume that there was maybe a half an hour or an hour.
Intermission.
They were at least 3 hours apiece. What the hell? 3 hours! Dude! The Batman was 3 hours! How is that? No offense to the Steel Samurai, because that's basically our version of Marvel. Endgame was what, like 2.5 hours?
No, that was 3.
It was 3?
Yeah.
And then how long was Infinity War? 2 hours? That one was 2 hours,
That was
right?
like 2.5.
Okay, that's 5.5 hours. Okay, you win this round. I mean, those were two different shows. But not 8 hours in total? You know what? Forget it. You cursed Yatagarasu! K, you! You better be...
Oh, you!
You cocked me! I thought I was supposed to hate her again. And then it would have been really funny, because that overlay would have been pointless. It just quickly pulls out my I'll be like, Gavin, I'm gonna walk home real quick. You sit here for 30 minutes, just. And then you look on Discord, it's the same fucking overlay, but I just erased Kate Faraday from it very poorly. And then you wait another 30 minutes for me to walk back, and I'm just like, okay, Kate, you son of a bitch! That would be funny.
Where is she? Oh.
Let's see, we got Papyrus Gumshoe,
Yeah.
we got Ray Ayanami, and we got Kate Faraday.
I told you it wasn't me! Oh, they're arresting her.
Hold it!
Dude, Edgeworth is getting his cardio today.
Are you alright?
Do I look alright to you? Now, can you do something about this woman?
Mr. Edgeworth? Detective Gumshoe, what is the meaning of this? Well, sir, it's, this. That's the Autogrossu.
Yeah.
Again. So, what is this, fucking... The Force Awakens?
Dude, the Blue Badger Among Us is just a warm-up round. It wasn't me! He was already dead when I ran in here, hot on the heels of the fake Yatagarasu. Look, I only came in here because I saw a sus person at the open air stage.
I'm not gonna lie. I straight up do not want to deal with this right now. A suspicious person.
Sus. A long black coat and a hood over their head. I dare you to tell me that's not sus. They're an organization member.
No. No. A long black coat and a hood over his head. No.
When I saw that person, I immediately thought must be the fake Yatagarasu. So I chased after them into the embassy, and then into here, and then lost sight of them. But I just know that person's the one who did it.
What are you so worked up over? There's no reason for you to be this loud. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're Agent Lang's secretary. Sheena, I believe your name is correct. And if you're making an arrest, I assume you have evidence that it was Kay who committed the crime. Is that also correct? You refuse to answer! I don't need to answer. You're merely a prosecutor in this country, meaning you have no investigative authority. Hey, pal, just what you just said me. I'm a detective! If it happened here, it's under Mr. Edgeworth's jurisdiction, the end! And seeing as how this building is sitting on our soil, we can investigate. Oh, no, he's probably wrong about that.
Oh, yep.
Wherever we'd like. Unfortunately, detective, embassies are a different matter. This office is considered to be part of the Republic of Babal, which is how embassies work, which means that anything that happens in here defaults to the control of the Babalese government and the Babalese law, giving them exclusive extraterritorial rights. Extraterrestrial rights. Sir, do you really believe that the truth is out there? That is great. That's great.
We got that eyebrow.
Yeah. Basically, our country's laws do not apply inside the embassy of another country.
So basically, we're all gonna be fighting over jurisdiction.
Yeah, do you remember what country that Thundercats guy came from?
No.
How much you want to bet it's this one?
Oh, wait, Agent Lang.
Yeah.
We're gonna hear a song in like a minute.
Oh, fuck me. That's what was agreed to by our respective governments. Our authority to investigate was effectively nullified the second we entered in here. Which means we can do very little here in this situation.
But we can investigate outside, right?
No way, sir. Please leave the matter in the Interpol's hands and go home. Mr. Edgeworth?
Hey, you're not Mr. Edgeworth! In that case, allow me to join your investigation. Oh, no, never mind!
Woo!
Carla. Eek.
Who the frick is that dude?
Who? Who the fuck are you?
Oh, new character. Ambassador Palino. I truly appreciate you allowing me to join the investigation.
It's really nothing.
It's really nothing.
Manny was my secretariat?
Yeah.
So awesome. So of course I want to help you as much as I can. In fact, it's a blessing that Interpol agents were able to make it so quickly.
Francisco. Well, I never imagined that I'd meet you here of all places.
No, he's had quite the moment.
He's had quite the moment. This is an embassy that you have no authority to conduct. Already? What is it? Ambassador Paulino.
Oh, and you are?
I'm Miles Edgeworth, public prosecutor. I ask that you please allow me to investigate this case as Miss Von Karma's assistant.
Ooh.
Assistant? Miles! What the hell do you think of? Please, I implore you, Ambassador Paulino.
He's not fucking around, he's jumping right in. Oh, very well. I'll be counting on the two of you, Miss Von Karma and Mr. Edgeworth. Guess who just got arrested?
What do you mean by he'll be Miss Von Karma's assistant?
Oh.
I don't exactly have a choice, do I, Detective? If I don't become Francisco's assistant, I can't participate in this investigation. But now that I can, there you go again, running at the mouth with that aloof expression on your face.
Don't worry, Gumshoe. You could be the assistant of the assistant.
Francisco, please. I don't know what you're planning quite yet, but at least I do know one thing, that you are not my subordinate.
Uh-oh. How the table has turned.
Just a reminder that my beef is always ready to bake you, should you have a brain heart. Of course, I'll keep that in mind. If you're done playing games. Right. Let's begin the investigation.
And not arrest people just because it's like a baseless nothingness.
By the way, Detective, I suppose it's a bit late to be asking, but why are you here?
I was wondering about that.
Better late than never, I guess, sir. I was placed on guard duty for the Babali's embassy today.
Babali.
Why? Why are police guarding an embassy? Help, sir.
Okay, I guess that's basically essentially like a terrorist sending a letter like, yo, we're gonna fuck your shit up.
Oh, and because we've been searching for the autograph these past 7 years.
I want Mr. Bad shit.
Where's the guy who will remind us of those great days 7 years ago?
Oh, the great 7 years, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, it was more or less mutually beneficial arrangement, if you ask me. Except for how mutually unbeneficial this has all turned out to be, I suppose. It looks like you failed to competently perform your guard duty yet again. Look forward to your next salary negotiation. Although it's out of my hands. But sir, if it gets counted anymore, I won't be able to buy even a pack of noodles anymore.
Oh, cool. Our partner still got to. Keep hoping. Dead body.
So our victim was the secretary to this embassy, I take it. Manny Cochin. I heard that he was an admirable person. Very admirable. The cause of death is a stab to the base of his neck. He was lax in watching his back. Unfortunate that the fire missed our victim's body for the most part. If the fire burned a bit longer, it would have made identifying him a hassle. So Mr. Cochin was stabbed to death in the the middle of a raging fire?
That's insane.
What in the world happened inside this room? Oh,
Here we go.
well, on the right side, we don't have to do something.
Not yet.
This man, where do I know him from?
No.
Oh, I was right the first time. He's just the damn Yada suit. Again. There appears to be something in his pocket. Wow! This key! It can't be! It's the Yadagarasu's key that was stolen 7 years ago! Wow! Classic fifth case moment. But that's... what? 7 years... oh. You mean that's the case where I was framed, sir? Yes, it's a piece of evidence that stole the life of Kay's father. No, it didn't. He's right here on the floor in front of us. Probably, for all we fucking know, I'm guessing. Which was stolen by Callisto Yu, who got away. What? I hate this case. Miss Faraday was killed with this key, sir? I thought he was killed with a knife. Oh.
Eek.
Eek. Scruffy! At the very least, try to remember the details of the crime you were suspecting. Francisco, as you will recall, Detective Gumshoe was not present when Miss Yu made her escape. Thus,
Shut the fuck up, man.
oh, why do they use that word so many times? Among law enforcement, only a few knew of the keys. I doubt that the rookie at the time would have been made privy to such knowledge. Oh, I feel like the victim right now, all trampled on, sir! Well, I suppose I'll just have to fill you in now. The secret to this key is that it turns into a fucking knife. Just click on the gavel, please. Please, make this easy. Just click on the thing.
Yeah. Wow.
Please.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Please.
Yeah, it's right
Please
here.
click on the... thank you. We just did this. Oh, that's amazing! It's like some kind of magic trick.
At least they're getting this shit out of the way early.
Actually, you know what? Yeah. What the hell? I knew it. This is the same exact piece of evidence that Miss Yu took with it. I can tell. I remember this beautiful pattern on the blade. I remember this as well. It's a vine motif, isn't it? Yes, it's like two interwoven vines crisscrossing down the blade. Gee, I wonder where I've heard that one before. Vines, sir. I think it looks like a bunch of stars, if you ask me. What?
How about a star?
The six-sided stars just like police mark on our IDs? I don't remember this being a thing. I really don't think you can even call these stars. Say that detective's art sense is underdeveloped, that he would be another statement. The real question is, why was the Babylonese embassy secretariat holding these? Well, we don't know how Mr. Cochin came to possess this key, unless Miss Yu is trans. We do know that this was stolen by the Yatagarasu from the Cadopian embassy. That's right. Mr. Faraday had written that fact down in his organizer. I believe this means that the further research is required into this country of Cadopia.
Cadopia.
Why don't you ask Ambassador Polino about what he knows? Supposedly, he was a candidate in the next Cadopian ambassador once long ago. He should be able to answer any specific questions you may have.
Thanks.
Oh, I'll get the hell out. I don't want to look at that man's face. He looks too similar to the guy who died 7 years ago. There's still some burnt objects scattered on the floor. Well, burnt things get burned and then they become burnt things, you know? No, because there's no way to prove that the burnt thing started out as a burnt thing. Was it a burnt thing or was it not? I have no idea what's going on anymore, sir. Yes, I suppose it's a bit hard for someone with a burnt out light bulb to comprehend. We're trying to talk to you. Oh, imagine if you clicked on Barn Karma.
I can't believe that Manny fell among thieves tonight.
That's not just one reference, but two. That's the name of the second Uncharted game.
That's also the name of the third Sly Cooper game. Honor Among Thieves.
Oh, Uncharted 2 was just straight up called Among Thieves. which gave rise to Among Killers. Anyway,
Without him, I have no idea what my schedule for tonight is. Oh.
Ambassador Polino, I believe your schedule tonight will consist of listening to reports from police. That and only that. I thought he was going to say, give a testimony, blah, 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 blah.
Maybe.
I asked you to cooperate, not only for your own sake, but for Mr. Cochin's as well.
Hmm? You're a rather strong man, aren't you? How fascinating! Well, here, he's kind of like... Look at those hands. Here, I know it isn't much, but I'd like you to have these.
I'm sorry, but it would be against my principles to accept a bribe. Look at that, that's based.
Oh, no, these are simply coupons we distribute to promote... promote your country?
Is Babal a country or a product?
Bubble?
I mean, Babel is something I guess I could see you promoting, but, you know, we offer...
What?
Oh, when you visit Babal.
Oh.
I don't know how that would work in the country. Like, could you imagine walking into, say, like, your grocery store down the road, like Price Chopper or something? Be like, hey, here's this, United States of American pamphlet here. I should get 10% off my purchase here. And they're like, what the hell are you talking about?
Remember, we offer a large number of discounts and offers when you visit the lovely Babal. Don't drop the Babal.
Now I remember the Republic of Babal is known for its feverish tourism industry.
Oh.
I was wondering if you might tell me a bit about the deceased Manny Cochin.
He was my secretary in the embassy secretariat, charged with running the whole place. He was an admirable man. His death is a great loss to our country. Why did he have the key on? He was in charge of everything: accounting, printing, taking care of our national treasures. Uh-oh.
Did you say printing? Which for some reason is the only thing that's throwing me off here.
Our country's primary source of revenue is our tourism industry. So in order for us to print the necessary pamphlets, flyers, and coupons, etc. We have a printing press here at our embassy. Embassy.
Excuse my forwardness, however, I literally just finished a case 3 days ago about somebody who knew the language and freaking milked it. I feel I should mention I have a distinct impression that I've met him before.
Oh, yes, you're already sweating, dude. We aren't even that far in. Since you are of the legal profession, I suppose you might just have. After all, Manny has involved in the KGAs and...
Oh.
Thanks for, like, letting that out right out of the gate.
The KGA incident.
The defendant who was found innocent in that case was Manny.
So, Mr. Cochin is the same man as the one in that case. Okay, thank goodness. I thought somehow that guy was still gonna be alive, or what? Because he looked kind of similar.
Well, he's not alive now.
Neither of them are.
It's been 10 years. Manny recovered personally from the case and dove enthusiastically into this job. He was the one who planned this event and was to oversee this embassy's renovations. Yep.
Why do you keep saying embassy? You know it's embassy.
Embassy. It really is a shame. He had such a bright future ahead of him. The war criminal and everything.
What exactly did you mean earlier by renovations?
We can't have tourists and visitors to our embassy think we're a poor nation, can we? So renovating the embassy is something of an investment. We may have a rather paltry budget, but we're trying to make our best to make do. However, I guess the only person who could have helped us do our best is no longer with us. Okay, Cadopia.
Master Polino, I was wondering if I could ask you about Cadopia.
Cadopia? Alright, what would you like to talk about?
First, I'd like to ask you about this key.
What about this key?
I found it sticking out of Mr. Cochin's pocket.
You remind me of the Happy Master.
Yeah. I believe it originally belonged to this embassy, is that correct?
Upon closer inspection, it seems that this key is shaped like a butterfly.
Ah, yes, a butterfly knife. There's a great pun there, I'm sure. That's not all about this key. It's also capable of changing into a knife. Oh my goodness! A butterfly knife. Oh, wow. I'm waiting for the pun.
How
Please make the pun.
fascinating!
Please get the pun out of the way. I don't want to deal with the pun later. Is it possible the ambassador didn't know about the existence of this key? That's freaking weird.
In its knife form, there's a flower bark at the base of the blade. I guess this knife might be from when he used to be a part of the Cadopia. Of the Cadopia.
How did you come to that conclusion?
It has both Cadopia's national symbols, the butterfly and the flower. I suppose
So, Two-Face.
Nana uses key here at the
Embassy.
Embassy. Back when we were still Cadopia.
Ambassador Polinos, this key was stolen from the Cadopian Embassy 7 years ago. By a priest who otherwise known as the Great Sea Father Yamagarasi.
Oh, really?
You were not aware that Miss Yu had broken into the embassy at the time.
Oh, I'm sorry, I can't be much of help. I'm not very familiar with the G-Child, you see. I only became the ambassador after Babel became its own independent nation. But if Manny were still alive, he would probably know about what happened back then.
Mr. Coach and Miss Yu knew each other 7 years ago.
Ooh.
That's why I found the Ross's key here in the present.
Okay, whatever. Hello.
Hey, are you alright?
You believe me, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't think I did it, right?
Yes, of course I don't, and I promise to prove that it wasn't you. That's enough chit-chat. You can investigate all you like, but it's only a matter of time before we take it. It'd be wise of you to give up while you can.
Wow.
I refuse. Kay isn't lying, and my investigation will prove that to be true. Go ahead and try it then, if you're that confident. Can't allow this to continue on this way. I must prove her innocence post-haste.
Okay. This thing. Because this is a national treasure, can I ask that you please not touch it? I'm afraid the only ones allowed to touch it are myself and the Secretariat.
There's a possibility that it's related to murder, wouldn't you agree? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. I know we just came up now. We can force him to let us investigate later when we find some solid proof. I suppose I don't have a choice here.
It's probably gonna be like the key to the case or something.
Oh my goodness, which one's the real one? Because, you know, the killer was in this part of the embassy, while the victim was in this part of the... Oh my god, I can't wait for it. This case is only showing me how I'm gonna have to just go through a bunch of damn loopholes just to prove something stupid. This must be one of the prima duck statues Kay was talking about earlier. This just made what does this man look like? This skilled samurai. They could be twins.
Okay.
Small personal safe.
Someone might be inside of it.
Did you say someone?
Yeah.
That was Mr. Kochin's office. This was Mr. Kochin's office. So perhaps he stored the most important documents in here. Of course, it's locked. It looks like we'll be able to open it without the key. Oh, you mean the lawsuit key? You know, just click on logic. I'm sure we'll
Yeah. You agree?
Oh my goodness, my brain is so large. Inevitable comment about my brainiacness. We know for a fact that the Autogrosso's key was used at this embassy. Furthermore, we found it in the victim, Mr. Kochin's pocket. Which leads me to think that perhaps it was the key to the personal safe in his office. Good thinking, sir! Let's go try it out! Let's go! Huh, it appears I was correct, as I always am. The key that was left to us in the victim's pocket, it literally turned out to be the key to the next piece of the truth.
I was expecting a fucking body. It's a trend.
It's almost empty. What do we have here?
What do we have here?
Hey, there's nothing inside. Do you think that the Autogrossi made off with the everything, sir? No, detective, I believe all we need is a closer look.
Man, for being the assistant, this man's kind of just doing it, like,
there's 2 layers of this safe. It's like there's a wall in it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It looks like the ripped corner. No, it's not ripped. It seems more to me like it's stuck in the safe. Hey, you're right. Won't budge an inch, not even when I tug on it. I don't think I've ever seen paper stuck in the inside of a safe before.
Hold it!
Because it, yeah.
I think you have backwards. It's not the paper that's safe. It's the safe.
Oh. What do you mean?
What I mean is that the secret in the safe is that it has 2 compartments. I literally just said that. It's got layers to it. Even just eyeballing it, you can see that the inside is a bit too shallow.
Yeah, especially considering all of that.
Furthermore, with the unnatural way the paper is stuck at the back of the safe, I'd say that there's an extra bit of space behind the back wall of the safe. In other words, the safe has a second compartment. What? I suppose that you are correct as in asserting that the paper is stuck in an unnatural manner. However, if what you're saying is correct, then there is a second compartment. How do we go about opening the door to the safe? As you can see, there's no other.
Locker.
Okay.
Sorry, is that...
Actually, there is one more spot of interest to me on the safe. Yes, I believe that spot is keyhole to our mystery second lock. I think it's those holes in the floor or whatever. The safe and its locks. Alright then, since you're so sure of yourself, show me how you just deduced your answer.
Oh, 5th.
I hope that's not it, because you can clearly see it just lines up with that. That's how you unlock it to begin with.
True.
Hey, there's a hole here, sir. It's a little too oddly shaped for a latch hole. Okay, you know what? I'll take that argument. Because you can't really see that without looking at it close like it is right now.
Fair.
It's shaped kind of like a star.
What the fuck are you
Oh
talking-
my goodness, really? You used the key twice? That's so simply stupid, but also, I guess, cool. I'm not even reading this anymore. There's gotta be some reason why the whole shaped so weirdly, you know? Am I overthinking this? No. I don't think I will. Maybe I'm overthinking. Nah, there's no way I can ever do that. Detective Gumshoe, could you just shut up? You're frightened. Oh!
Eureka! Oh my goodness.
Doesn't the shape of this keyhole remind you of something, Francisco?
You know how we opened the safe in the first place.
Shape does look very familiar.
Yeah.
However, I believe it's simply a latch hole for the safe's lock mechanism. It's just for keeping the door shut and nothing more.
Hold it!
Is that so? The person who used this safe, Mr. Cochin, make sure the safe had 2 compartments in order to hide something.
That's pretty cool.
Do you honestly think someone like that would allow the keyhole to the hidden half to look so obviously like a keyhole that even the average person could figure out? You can't be serious. Are you saying that this hole is the keyhole to the hidden compartment of this safe? That's precisely what I'm saying. That's like unlocking your door to open your door.
Yep.
To look at the part that moves when you turn the handle to stick a key in there.
The same key.
What the hell? And I will prove to you right now that the Autogross's key is the key that will open.
It would make me feel better if it was like a different key. Like we had to go find a different key and then.
But hey, at least we're cutting straight to the point, I guess.
That's true. That's pretty. This case is cutting a lot to the point.
Protection!
The Autogross's key! Miles Edgeworth, this has better be a very bad joke. I'm sorry, but there is no joke. The Autogross's key is the very key that will open the second compartment into the safe. Somebody just stop talking and stick it in there.
Holy shit, guys.
We know this key opens the first compartment of the safe. The keyhole you're talking about
Uh-huh.
is of the entirely different shape than that of the key.
What
It's the knife. It's just the knife. It's just the knife. It's literally just the knife. It's literally just. It's literally. Let's go over this again, shall we? The Autogrossus key was originally made to Mr. Open Coach's safe at the Cadobian Embassy, so the knife was a front. We confirm confirm that it is a fact by opening the door to a safe with it. Now let's take a look at the back end of the key. Looking at the knife portion head on, what do you see? It appears that you've come to understand what I'm talking about. You didn't just come. Normal. When viewed head on, the knife's blade is the exact same shape as the keyhole.
No fucking way! Holy shit! No, what? Edgeworth.
You know what they should have done for that? They should have shown you the key normally, and you had to change it to the knife, then find it.
Yeah, that'd be the
Dude,
problem.
this is a lot. This isn't even like logic or like deep thinking. This is just common sense.
Yep.
The real function of the knife portion is act as the key to the hidden portion of the
I
safe.
mean, Edgeworth himself said, like, you know, even the average person can see it.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, Goop. What the hell, man?
No wonder why his brain is the size of the galaxy. Everyone else's is the size of an ant. That's preposterous. Please just stick the key in the keyhole already!
Dude,
This is filler!
Yo, when the fuck did I start playing the Greatest Attorney Adventures?
Well, we've had a knife, so I guess we can't complain. Because it looks like a knife and it was used to kill Miss Faraday some years ago.
Dude, what the fuck are you two arguing?
Just open the lock!
What are you guys
Oh,
on?
misconception was always meant to be a blade. I just said that the knife was a front!
What does Francisca have to gain right
Oh my goodness, I have to prove you wrong because it sounds so fucking weird that you're saying it. But for the sake of the key to conceal some fucking tricks. Whatever is hidden inside the secret section must be of incredible importance. It's almost like I want to see it. Watch, I'm calling it right now because I've called everything so far. They're gonna stick the key in the lock, they're gonna open it, and before they can look, hey, it's me, the Thundercat, you can't go in there. I'm literally, watch me call that.
now? I kinda wanna see it. Let's do it.
That it's possible what I've been searching for is inside. Scarfy, hurry up and open that safe!
We could've just cut, like...
We could have cut like 30 pieces of dialogue.
It's why you need someone to look at your script and just...
I don't know, maybe everyone else thought, wow, dual bladed key? That's pretty freaking cool. It was cool
in the last game.
until it was so obvious already. I don't know, maybe we're just smart and we're catching on way too quickly.
I don't...
Maybe we're the galaxy brains.
Maybe we're paying too much attention.
Maybe we're trying too hard. I mean, we do have a habit of getting ahead of ourselves.
Yeah, but this isn't getting ahead, this is literally stick it in!
Yes, sir. Opening announcer. Watch this. This is the part. Oh.
That's not a body.
What the fuck? That's a plate. A statue.
Wait, hold on, these items there...
There. It's just a bunch of funny shaped things. I guess that... Your hands away! Now move, Scruffy! I don't think that was in the way. These pieces of art. It's identical to the ones that have been stolen from various countries around the world. Oh, well, I guess I was wrong. I figured as much. These are the treasures in the section the safe was to hide from view. I believe more thorough examination is required. Oh, we actually... Look at the paper first. I don't care about that.
Oh.
These are pieces of stolen art from around the world. I wonder how much they're worth. Especially this. Eek. Scrappy! Don't touch these valuable pieces of art with your filthy hands! But, do you have any idea what would happen to you if one of them were to break? It's just more. Did she hit one of the pieces of art just now?
Okay, they're right here.
This is not information. This document that stuck out earlier. I wonder what it's from. Beats me, sir. Why don't we just take a look at it first? Okay? Why don't we just look at the document instead of asking questions, huh?
We're so jaded.
Huh? Mr. Coach's name is written here on the last page. The rest of it is unreadable. Because it's in the language, and they're just doing the third case again. Or is it the second case?
Second.
Okay, yeah. The other one was...
central organizer, no logic.
Are we doing something wrong?
We're getting ahead of ourselves.
No, because there's 4 things there. Neither of us are blind. Try the keyhole again. Why not? Here's where we found the key that the other girls. No, Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. Since it was originally from his embassy, maybe she came back to return it? I don't think she's the type to be so fine as to do such a thing. Alright, then what do you think, sir? Oh, so for what reason did she steal the key? Probably to open the safe? Duh. Oh, that's the door itself.
Yeah, that's the door right there.
No, the sergeant strict and one safety is...
We're probably gonna get a logic off this.
Yeah, it's... Oh. I already drank it. I'm gonna...
Force it out.
Ah!
There you go.
I just do that by swallowing normally. It's Neo, the safe has 2 compartments. But what's really impressive is that the other end of this key has another key. I totally hadn't noticed.
Is this what Capcom thinks the target demographic is?
A bunch of morons?
Yeah!
I wonder if Mr. Cochin was just paranoid. Or if he had secrets of that great a value. Speaking of paranoid, I want to show him both that's my pencil.
That's pretty badass. It's like Darth Maul, you're
I can do my task twice as fast. Okay. But then when I got to erase something, I got paranoid and I was going to stab myself. Please refrain from dispensing your special brand of unrelated stories while on duty. Yes, sir.
I'm sure I feel you. What the fuck?
Are we just brainless? I guess we're just brainless. Just hit back. Just see what happens. Just hit. We're gonna hit back. What the hell?
Hey, yo, y'all seen this shit? Yo, we haven't talked to Francisco, so off like this.
Miles Edgeworth? What is it? Let me tell you something. You are currently my subordinate.
Oh, she'd like fucking thriving right now.
If you wish to convince everyone else of that, you will speak to me with respect!
Gosh, she'd win for
What's with the giddy glint in her eyes? I don't think that would really be necessary, Francisco. Oh, really? Well, it doesn't. It doesn't change the fact that you are still under me. I thought Francisco was flying around the world in pursuit of the smuggling case. So then why is she here at this embassy? Are you serious? Oh, I'm gonna have not one stroke, folks, but multiple. One stroke. I was investigating at the Alabashan embassy when I got wind of this mess. Yeah, that's right. The autogrosser was due to appear at that embassy as well. Yes, but the difference is we didn't have a fire over there. Although there was an incident at the Alabashan embassy as well. But I left Agent Lang and
Okay, that's why we haven't seen him.
yeah, that's... Frank came over here to the Bobby's embassy. Oh, so Agent Lang is here as well, huh? He's so pretty. He's always pretty.
Here we go again, man.
I see you've met.
I'm a Phoenix.
Well, he's in the Alabashan embassy, acting as a bodyguard for Ambassador Alba. We all know how bodyguards work in the series, huh? For 200 years they haven't worked. Anyway, he seems to have a different reason for being there. So the suspect in the murder is that the girl in this office is that little girl, I see. Is she perhaps trying to be the autograph suit? Kay would never harm a soul, sir! Kay? You remember, do you not, about the case we investigated together 7 years ago? The girl is the daughter of the victim in that case, Mr. Faraday. Oh, so she's that feisty little girl. Okay, he's been on the trail, the Autogrossi, which is how we ended up here. Looking for the one who took Avaldo's life. I see. Okay, he's trying so hard. But you know what? The Autogrossi keeps tricking us all!
You're really hard to clear, Ray. Wait, I feel you, man.
How so? The Autogrossi sent the card saying, I'll be there to steal your dirtiest secret.
Well, that explains Francisco's return. Jeez,
But all we've had is an arson and a murder. The lab boys are going in circles. You know what this is, sirs? Breach of contract. It's going on the rap sheet. If you ask me, I'm perfectly fine with the fact that nothing was stolen. I do wonder, if Callista U is really the Autogrossi.
she would have fucking murdered. Well, not murdered, but she would have stolen this shit from here. Like, if you really was the Autogrossi,
Yeah, if she's like, I'm glad nothing was stolen, I'm like, how do we know that? It's not like we can take account of everything here. To steal your dirtiest secret. Is it possible that the dirty secret the Autogrossi was out to steal is in this very room? Dirty secret? Francisca, you're in pursuit of some dirty, underhanded dealings yourself, are you not? Something tells me that this is no coincidence. In that case, then, the person I'm looking for is here in the Babalese embassy, huh? It's the head of the smuggling operation. I think I might just need to ask Francisca about this smuggling case a little more in depth.
coming back.
Yeah, coming right back. Francisca, when we last talked, you said you were on the trail of the smuggling ring. I suppose the reason you are here right now is related to that? Yes. After analyzing the intel we gathered from various countries, this embassy rose to the top of the list of sites to investigate. This is what tipped us off. This accounting document. It's only one page of the whole thing, so I'm not sure about all the details.
The rest are in there!
However, it's enough to grab onto the tail of the beast. For you see, this type of the paper was made only in the kingdom of Cryptopia, which means that someone in the countries of Alabasta Bahal is the head.
I think the game expected us to talk to Francisca first.
The one pulling the strings behind the entire smuggling ring. That's Francisca for you. She's amazing. Soon this case will all she has.
Alright, now let's go get the other ones.
They did add an option though, in case you looked at it first like we did.
Yep.
It's just so easy to do.
Oh.
You got it.
Oh, wait, we can deduce. We can deduce.
Oh, thank goodness.
We have the evidence. We have the technology.
We have the
There we go.
Take a good look at these documents, Francisca. Says that our sea preachers have told it, yet there are only 2 here. Correct. Now take a look at the smuggling activity document in your possession. Tell me, is it not possible your page was taken from this set of 3? Well, it certainly looks that way. By putting our multi-part puzzle together, we seem to have arrived at an answer. And it seems that you have now found what you were looking for. Yes, and we see it has become crystal clear that Mr. Caution himself was responsible for the mass smuggling of the Babalese Ink. What? Babalese Ink? Babalese Ink is a special product of the Republic of Babal. However, due to a special reason, only limited volume is ever exported.
Hold it!
That is. That's classified. It's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know.
Oh.
In any case, it seems that the head of this smuggling ring was our victim, Mr. Manny Portion. His base was in an embassy, thus it was hard for both our country and his to interfere. Make it the ideal conditions upon which to run a smuggling operation. It's so frustrating. I lost a person I was trying to rain judgment down upon with my reap of justice. Well, even if he is dead, you still have a responsibility to look into his misdeeds. You expect me to whip a dead man? Well, I'm not interested. It's essentially whipping a dead horse. Francisco, you must know. Manny Cochin was a suspect in the KGA incident. Of course I know. On top of being the head of the smuggling ring, there is the matter of what really happened in that case that needs to be resolved.
Cool.
Now talk to her again. Or I guess not. Proves that Manny Cochin was the ringleader of the smuggling operation. I suppose it does. It really does look that way. However, I don't believe this shows all that he was up to. In order to find the truth behind his dealings, we'll need to continue to investigate.
Okay. How about you, Mr. T-Pose?
Wait, try interacting with the statue.
Sure. Because it's our national treasure, can I ask
It's
you
the
not?
same.
Yeah. How come this stuff is relatively
Shelves are lined with American souvenirs and memorabilia. It's really strange, isn't it? I mean, I thought this was like a Balinese embassy. So, why are there so many American souvenirs, sir? Perhaps the Balinese are studying American culture and our tourism industry. If they have plans to make the Balinese tourism industry truly flourish, then they would need to observe and study other countries' methods, I suppose. Speaking of tourism, I got these from the blonde guy earlier, sir. He said that I could bring these with me to Babal and I could trade them in for a few buffets.
Whoa!
Oh, so you expect to travel to Babal? Well, the whole world is connected by the ocean, sir. And for all you can eat buffet, I'd swim all the way to Babal if I have to. That is a hungry man. Can you see the coupons really motivate people to do such fantastic things?
What guy?
What starving death very slowly does to him. Looks like this was once a grandfather clock, but it has fallen victim to the fire. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, is it okay for me to talk about the clocks in my house, sir?
You know how we just talked about William Afton?
Yeah.
Oh, fire.
And with the grandfather clock, which I'm sure chimes at... Oh, jeez, what was the number again? Is it okay for me to talk about clocks in my house, sir? If they're unrelated to the case, I hope that you will refrain from sharing, but... Well, there's this one clock that I made my... Oh, that's quite enough, detective.
Gumshoe, you need a podcast.
I'm sure you know.
Hello. Sorry, but Interpol is still conducting this investigation beyond this point.
It's literally just a remote. I'm subordinate to Miss Von Karma. Is there some reason why I'm being denied access?
My superior clearly stated, don't you dare let anyone near the site. You got it? If I was let you examine the site, my superior would get really angry at me.
You know, Mr. Edgeworth, I really feel bad for you guys, so why don't we just do as he says?
Keep it relating.
Well, I suppose we might as well.
Well,
To Von Karma.
again?
Or you can look at that thing over there. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something on display rack, sir.
Aha!
Uh-oh. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
They all go to the same team?
No.
What do you
One
think?
of them's like the murder weapon or something. Wow.
Whoa.
It's gonna be so hard to tell with, you know, the knife. And never mind, knives, huh? Although the blades are all that remain of them, unfortunately. I guess the handles got all burnt by the fire.
Oh,
boy,
so
a
even
detail.
so even the knife fell victim to the fire.
Master Paulino, are these knives yours?
Why, yes, they are. They are a special set of ornamental knives featuring the national symbol Babal. These butterfly-themed knives, along with Alba's own set, Alabast's own set of knives, are comprised of 3 knives each. But I can't believe the Babali's ones have been reduced to this stage.
Ornamental knives, huh?
Neat.
call release some Tangan's blade. Master Polino, what is this notch here for?
Oh, that! It's a feature of these knives, where you can freely exchange the handles on them. So you can change how they look and fit the situation, of course.
Oh boy, I see. So these knives were constructed so that the handles could be easily moved.
Take note of that one. Surprised we didn't get logic.
Right, now talk about the problem.
Von Cobb.
Try it. However, to finally obtain his approval, the smuggling operation is too integral. So I'm going to take extra care when handling it. She's enjoying the power trip. I'm just calling me her subordinate. It's just a tad too much. Okay, present that.
Alright, we're going in order.
This one, Carmel, what do you think of it? Oh boy, this piece of it. Well, since you asked me so nicely as my subordinate, I'll answer you. But as your superior, I must also make sure that my subordinates grow on the job. Therefore, please gather your own thoughts together first, then try presenting again. A simple, I don't have any thoughts about that. What is simple? Would you mind not pointing something in my direction? It's dangerous. Anyway, why are you showing it to me? I have no particular reason.
That was a classic one.
If you have no reason, don't you bring up that dangerous object near me! Do you understand? Is she really that oblivious to the irony in that statement? She lets loose that dangerous hook or there's no reason at all. Well, on the right side, skip that down.
Babble, babble, babble.
Oh, I'm putting it in the green screen. It appears that he died of a stab wound. Thank you. Oh, great job.
Dropping the sauce, I know.
This sauce. Du sauce. The imposter bear among us. It appears that he died of a stab wound.
Oh, come on, man.
Oh man, even I want to eat you. Whoever did this had a lot of nerve.
That was
Okay,
not
she's
a
flexing.
person.
She's flexing.
Flexing.
I cannot fathom what would have led the killer to turn a knife against this man.
In the middle of the fire.
I just can't fathom what the prosecutor lashing out over this thing. She's flexing. Flexing, Edgeworth. She's Sigma, always flexes.
That's true.
I mean, I flex. Just by existing.
Alright, let's present our stuff to this guy. Oh, isn't that about our great embassy? How do you like our pamphlets?
I'm feeling different about them, to be honest. I'm using them as evidence.
Oh, that's too bad. In that case, I guess we'll just have to try harder to make more charming ones.
You know, when he's just staring like...
Yeah.
He kind of just reminds me of Gaston a little bit.
Kind of.
It's weird.
I just had a flash of inspiration. We should make all of our pamphlets into coupon books. Huh.
His expectations of what a coupon can do is just a tad hyperinflated.
No way, Gumshoe's willing to swim.
Ambassador Polino, I was wondering if you had some thoughts on this.
I think you would know more about the case than I. So let me make it up to you for not knowing anything about that with these coupons.
Thank you, however, I must decline.
Neat.
Dude, we are really... We're scraping the bottom of the
Yeah,
barrel.
we are. Oh, if people were to find out murder occurred at our embassy, the number of tourists would plummet, as would our revenue. It'd be a disaster. What are we going to do?
It really does seem worried. Perhaps I should refrain from bringing this up. Professor Polino.
Take the coupons. Oh. That statue resembles a hero, the Steel Samurai, don't you think? I was thinking, what would you say to changing his name to the Steel Samurai statue? It just might attract a few more tourists to our country if it did, right? Yes, we will override our culture for the sake of tourism.
What money does to it, and I'm not sure what to think. I thought that thing was a national treasure.
I can't believe that the Bobbleese ink was being used in such an evil scheme. And if people were to find out, that would really tarnish the global image of Bubble. Drop the bubble. Oh, this is really bad. Really, really bad. Oh, Bubbal's in a bind now. I was just thinking that.
Is it just me, or do his words not match his facial expressions?
He's impossible.
Also, upon first glance, he didn't look like the kind of guy that kind of
Oh, maybe
always stutter.
we didn't finish the body.
That might be half of the reason why we're stuck.
Yeah.
I don't think it's
Yeah.
that we failed to. I think it's just what we were too lazy to. Is this knife the murder weapon? Some preliminary testing has been conducted.
Okay.
According to results of blood that matches the victim's blood. The blade chip was also found to be consistent with the stab wound.
That's great. How about some fingerprints?
I suppose this means that we now know that the crime was committed with this knife.
Awesome.
This knife's got some really fancy ornamentation on it, huh, sir? This thing practically screams artsy at me, too. Although it's also covered in blood. Just like the last thing that I said was artsy. The handle is pristine. It's not just a single drop of blood on it. There's not a single drop of blood on it. Speaking of a handle, I believe that's a blood butterfly motif. It's very beautiful. It's almost like they changed the handle of the weapon or something.
Sick. What do we got for logic?
Just that.
Oh, okay. Neat.
Check his hand.
Sure.
I've seen him before. He's a suspect in the PG-8 incident. And I saw him talking with an elder sister of the victim in that case. Miss Callisto Yu.
Oh yeah, he did show up very briefly.
What if there's a connection between his murder and the PG-8 incident?
We can't deduce anything.
Hang on, checking the wall with the knives again.
Oh shit! Yeah. Perhaps we can deduce there. Dude, you don't have to hold it like that, dude. Like, damn, you've been like that all day.
Maybe one of them is into that.
Maybe.
That's Edgeworth, blah 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 blah. We've read this before.
Can we examine this, please? Ugh.
You know them?
Wait, can we show him the knife?
Yeah.
Prevent knife. Oh dear. Oh. Okay, murdered the embassy. Alright, Von Karma, do you want to talk about the knife? Does anyone want to talk about the knife? Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, it's just a knife. Oh.
Why should have the same reaction with both knives?
Cool.
Well, it was like the one the same wall.
We should examine this real quick.
Yeah, you do that.
What's up?
I'm gonna pull out
The good old.
ye old guide.
Yeah, that seems like a good idea.
Because we have never been this genuinely stuck in a while. It's funny because we were flying through this case. There's a lot of skilled detailing on this handle. I believe this is a butterfly. That's one amazing ornamental knife. And I'm really glad that this beautiful butterfly wasn't ruined by blood. There's not even a drop of blood on it. It's really quite exquisite. So much so that you can even understand its beauty, detective. Why do you always have to look down on my taste, sir?
You know, you're making fun of an artist, Edgeworth. He made the blue bad. And there is a fade part of that, and he doesn't get any money.
That is pretty sad, but you know what's even worse about that?
What?
He also created a murderer. I know what I like, and it's really well crafted. Why do I look down on his taste? Because, my dear detective, because I'm afraid your tastes are usually quite questionable. Oh, snide. It would appear that the handles. You gotta be kidding me. Walk for me.
Okay.
Oh,
We got it. What, did it update the description?
did it do anything?
Did. What?
Hang on, it said it was removable. Did you try removing it?
Oh, okay. Good. Where's the button?
What the hell? Yeah, this case is retardedly long. 5-1, beginning. 5-2, middle 1. 5-3, middle 2. 5-4, middle 3. 5-5, end 1. 5-6, end
What?
5-7, end 3.
What?
This is gonna take a while.
We're gonna be here till like the middle of May. Where's the button? No, that's the butterfly. Where's the button? Is that... Hello? No.
Did you get logic from it?
No.
You should have.
Hang the fucking phone up. Hang on. Oh. Did we
Oh,
get this
you're
a while ago? Okay. Okay.
Butterfly the ball. Examine the wall.
Okay.
Apparently, we're actually so far ahead, we're behind.
I love it.
Oh, not that wall. The literal wall.
Wait, why?
You know, the thing that separates rooms?
This?
Check it out! It's another butterfly.
What the fuck? Okay, Brooke, you don't have to say anymore. Picture two. Good for you.
Gumshoe's an American. Look at that!
Good for you.
That's based.
Good for you, Gumshoe.
May want to, detective. However, I have yet to see the fruits of your desire.
Okay, buddy.
Wow, Edgeworth. Justice for all or anything?
Trial and Trib, first game, anything? Entire original trilogy?
This dude has saved Phoenix's life like 3 times, and has helped your case numerous times. You don't have to be so blunt about it, sir.
This dude's helped you out several times, dude. If it wasn't for him believing in you and Turnabout Goodbyes and then that allowing him to help out Phoenix believe in you, I don't think you'd be here right now, buddy. Just saying.
Everyone's an asshole for no reason.
No reason.
Alright, obviously we're connecting those 2 things. And if
Yep.
that doesn't work, we might get angry.
Look, just a little token. Nothing all.
The design on the knife's handle. I'm so smart. Check this out.
Watch this one.
It greatly resembles the species of butterfly. What?
Edgeworth, calm down.
It does, doesn't it? I suppose you got into the fucking Vatican or something. Plus, it says right here! This knife is property of the Republic of Abu. Perhaps that means that the knife was used in the crime was found right in this room.
What? Thank fucking goodness!
Are you serious? All because we didn't look at the wall.
What's this music?
I don't know. Are you done investigating? Are you gonna eat that taco? Are you sure?
I mean, did you have dinner?
I brought a whole mac and cheese thing here. Dude, if you want it, you take it. I was just saying, are you gonna eat it?
Oh, okay. This is my dinner.
You don't have to give it to me out of pity or anything.
Thank you.
And then I have snacks anyway. I just really like Taco Bell.
Sure.
You realize now, don't you, that this girl's the only one it could be?
We haven't even addressed that. Forensic fingerprints.
Now come along quietly, Yatagarasu, K. Faraday. You are under arrest for the murder of Manny Cochin.
Mr. Edgeworth! Please, you have to believe in me. I didn't do it.
I'm sorry, little one.
I chased a fake Yatagarasu in here, and he was already.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Are we just letting this happen?
Hold it!
Thank you.
I'd like to help you reduce the number of mistaken arrests Interpol makes. What is that supposed to mean? I believe I told you that K. Faraday is not the culprit of this crime. Very well. I suppose I have no choice. I'll show you just how foolish your claims are. Oh, we're about to
Do a thingy.
testimony.
Whoa! We haven't even addressed Kay this entire fucking time.
Well, we had to investigate first, so we at least could do this and know what we're talking about. Even your police confirmed that the Yatagarasu infiltrated Babali's embassy tonight. Utilizing confusion caused by the fire, the Yatagarasu snuck into this embassy. Furthermore, the girl claims to be the Yatagarasu. And more importantly, other than her, there was no one else here with the body. Your reason for suspecting Kay is because you think she's the Yatagarasu. Exactly, but isn't just me. She calls herself the Yatagarasu.
Look how many times do I have to tell you? I was only out to capture the fake Yatagarasu. Oh, come on,
Yeah,
man.
it's game over. It's game over. Gavin, just end the stream.
It's just...
Just end the stream. Oh, we've been fiddled and faddled. What the hell?
I feel like I gotta mute this chat before I get spoiled on the whole game. Actually, now that's one fine looking game. Why doesn't mine look like that?
I don't get it.
I don't understand the meme either.
Oh, look who posted it. There's probably some freaking
Joke to it.
3,000 years worth of history behind that joke or some nonsense that we'll never figure out unless he explains it in very great detail. Either that or it's just a really obscure YouTuber with like 6 subscribers that we don't know about.
We don't know it here. Bundum.
Honestly, that Among Us server is literally useless. Because people leave it, and then the second we use it again, they'll rejoin it and then leave it right after. There's no point of it existing.
Gotcha. I mean, we already just used the other server for Jackbox anyway.
Very well. I shall prove that Kay is not the Yatagarasu who killed Mr. Manny Cochin. Go ahead and try. Show me what the prosecutors of this country are made of.
Didn't think we'd be going against you.
Hey man, if I can get some Evangelion in here. Dude, she straight up is as emotionless as Ryan Omni. It's kind of weird. Just like no frames. She just talks, looks up a little, that's it. And of course, they use the word suspects. That's great. So Agent Sheena suspects Kay murder simply because Kay is the Yatagarasu.
I'm telling you, man. The Among Us devs' favorite Ace Attorney game must be this one.
This one is ridiculous. The blatant references in here.
Except it's 2009.
If I prove that the Yatagarasu's goal is not related to the murder, then I may be able to begin to reason with her.
This is an official translation too. This isn't like the second game where it's like, haha, fan translation. Wait, what did you say to do?
I don't remember.
You voiced the what?
That I remember. If I can prove, then I may be able to reason with it. Okay, so we just have to present. Sure. We have to prove something.
Alright, no one else in here with her? How do we prove that? Oh, only one page, okay.
COD.
Yeah, I'm gonna lock in myself. Let's look somewhere else. Wait. Maybe the implication of him having the autographic key on him would probably like fuck with her playing here.
I don't follow.
Like, yes, utilizing the confusion caused by the fire, the autographic snuck into the embassy. Well, I mean, yeah, but if he was already there.
That's conjecture. You can't really prove that.
Well, the bot it was discovered on him.
I don't think that holds enough water, though. I mean, if you try it, you better save first.
Let's save here. In case I fuck up.
Objection!
Yeah, no. Fair. Cool. What do we have in mind? Should we try pressing?
We could, yeah.
Hold it!
We do have to rest.
Sick.
Well, I'm not telling you now.
Okay, cool.
Somebody's got to figure something out. They may have confirmed it, but are you telling me that no one could catch the thief? If so, you're basically admitting that the lawsuit that committed murder eluded us. Of course, I chased after the autographer that entered the Bali's embassy right away. And that is also why I'm making this arrest right now.
What?
Because at the end of my long chase, there was only this girl. She said the other person disappeared, so what she's saying actually kind of makes sense. In any case, this is what I believe happened to her.
Cool.
Hold it!
I'll wait till I see an updated testimony.
The confusion caused by the fire. Are you saying the autographer is not the arsonist who started the fire? A suspicious person in a long coat was spotted in the area. Officers in the area claim to have seen the person start the fire. That sounds like we have a phantom honest. In a way, he could be considered a phantom with the way he randomly appears.
This one!
Just because she calls herself that doesn't prove that she is a killer. No, but it does give her a motive. The autographer sent a card saying I'll be there to steal your dirtiest secret.
Not murder.
Furthermore, there are documents pertaining to some smuggling activity in this room.
It's, you know, it's funny. The autographer fucking murdered a dude. No stealing.
Well, I mean, 7 years ago. The autographer just straight up killed 2 people. And stole nothing. She obviously wanted to steal them. So she killed Mr. Cochin for the key. I see. Logic is very sound. I expected him to be the secretary. That statement just sounded solid. My
Was that the one I had?
I don't know, Captain.
Objection!
I had the right idea.
A little bit of nostalgia. Making you figure it out again.
Yeah.
Agent Sheena, I regret to inform you, but there's a flaw in your logic. Oh. Even if you claim that she's the killer, the Atagrasu, I'm certain that securing the smuggling documents is not the motive behind the murder. The key to the safe in this room was found on Mr. Coach's body. Furthermore, the Atagrasu would be as stupid as to leave the documents.
Wow.
That's the first time she's had any emotion. The simple fact that the documents were still in the safe when we looked, it's obvious that the Coach cargo was not the safe at all. Then perhaps she didn't know that Mr. Coach had the key on him.
Objection!
If that's the case, then why would she have needed to kill him? Because I can think of no reason for her to kill him if she had not known that fact.
I really wish they voiced some of these fucking lines.
Need, reason, all this simply are conjecturing after the fact. It's entirely possible that she accidentally killed him when she was sneaking in.
What?
What? Perhaps she didn't notice the safe's second compartment before returning the key. But the fact still remains that Mr. Cochin was stabbed to death.
Objection!
You wouldn't even be able to open that safe in the first place if you didn't have the key.
But you have no definitive proof that it was Kay who committed the act.
We gotta use that key twice to open that fucking safe.
Actually, I do. I saw her holding a knife. She was the victim.
What?
Oh, it's one of those moments like, I picked up the weapon. I don't know what I was thinking, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sorry.
With the gun.
Oh, he just shot a guy with this. Let me just...
Well, I gotta make sure to get the barrel right there.
Don't move, Lily. Best imprint. Okay. I'm in shock.
I'm sorry, I'm just in shock.
I remembered what guns have done to me in the past. What?
What the fuck are you talking about?
What? Allow me to tell you a bit more about the evidence that will put her away behind bars. The knife wound on the body is consistent with the blade of the knife. The knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon, which the killer is holding. I assume she obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim. The knife is part of a special three-piece set, which means that it has a design like no other. The evidence and testimony at all points to the girl. It's not how it
Not good.
That's your definitive evidence. You see now that she's definitely a killer, right?
No! Mr. Edgeworth, you've gotta believe me! I saw a sus person in a long black coat outside the embassy, I swear!
And you came in here because you were chasing this some others.
That's right. I ran into the office because I was chasing after that person, that imposter. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the lights, but then... Da-na-na-na. Why did you grab a knife then? Ah!
Who's there?
Oh.
Oh.
Why'd you... We didn't see her grab a knife, though.
I came to this room upon hearing the girl scream. When I saw her holding the knife, I immediately restrained her.
What?
So the object Kay felt by her feet on the floor was the murder weapon.
Huh? What?
It even showed her near the body, and she was in the doorway.
Why would the murder weapon even be over there?
Well, rather than asking that question, we should be asking if the murder weapon's over there, how did it end up with Kay? And then I analyzed right away, but we failed to find anyone's prints on it.
I love gloves. Uh-oh. But the suspicious person in the black coat came into this room before me.
You continue to insist there was such a person, but if there was, where did they go?
That
The open
I
window
don't
over there?
know, but I know they came in here.
The open window? The open, an actively open window. The one that looks like it's from, clock tower, maybe? But anyway, that sounds like the desperate excuses of a suspected killer, not a trustworthy testimony.
If she was a killer, she'd be trying to make up an excuse for herself right now. She wouldn't be saying, I don't know.
That is the excuse that she thinks. Is that there's somebody else. You understand, don't you? We can't trust this girl's words, Mr. Edgeworth.
True, but like, I don't know, when we commonly cross-examine, like, our killers, so it's just like, yes, it is someone else, but here's how they did it. Even if, like, they go through, like elaborate bullshit and, like, press over and over again, objection. Like, they always have, like, some kind of, like, elaborate idea behind it. With Kay, it's basically like, yes, it was someone else, I don't fucking know. They normally have more to it.
She had a point. Even if Kay's words are the truth,
Yep.
I must show that they are with some solid evidence.
Mr. Edgeworth, I really didn't.
Kay! Don't worry. If you didn't do it, there must exist a way for me to prove that.
Well, let's do it.
Still not giving up, I see. In that case, try to counter my argument if you can.
Not so fast.
No, don't worry. I can and I will.
Let's go. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth, what are we doing? Oh, Psychic Edgeworth.
Oh, Psychic Edgeworth.
Little Edgeworth.
Yeah, this is my you have your little thief. I have my little Edgeworth. Agent Sheena's proof is the Babalese knife that Kay was allegedly there it is, Gavin.
Thank
in
you.
all of its former glory.
Gosh, look at that. That's beautiful. Oh.
Cheers, I'll eat to that.
Allegedly holy.
Allegedly. Mom, it's one of the stale ones.
No, thank you.
Hang on.
Imposter.
Ow! So how are you gonna prove that Kay didn't do it? If Agent Sheena wants to suspect Kay merely because Kay was the only peer, that must show evidence that Kay couldn't have committed the murder. Do I have such evidence? Yes, there's one piece of evidence that seems very unnatural to me.
Let's go.
I believe it's my duty to point that out to Agent Sheena.
Cool. Alright, what does she say? The knife found one of the body is consistent with the blade on the knife. The knife with the butterfly handle of the murder weapon, which the killer was holding. I assume she obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim. The knife is a part of a special piece which has a design like no other. Did you just interchange for?
Meow. No.
Did you look up the answer?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, son of a bitch. Can't even bounce.
Sorry, my big brain can't help you.
Last time I checked, that's not. You see that color he's wearing? No, that's not blue.
Wait, what the hell? Where did this come from?
I think that's my eye cleaner.
How did that wind up on my open lap?
You know that I don't know.
Dude, this couch is cursed. I keep finding random objects over here. The scary part about that is that it wound up on my open lap, implying that it fell on top of my lap. Anyway, I already looked at the answer, so like, what do you want me to do? Just tell you?
No? Gosh.
Well, it looks like
Do I have any presses?
looks like I'm Spy from Team Fortress 2 because I am seeing blue.
Is there any presses?
I mean, Edgeworth kind of told you what to do.
For that,
Is that what he told you to do, or did he tell you press then press up?
I don't know.
Don't want to look.
Oh, what the fuck, man? Dude, Phoenix isn't even here. Pretty fucked up.
I'm serious.
I'm not either one of these two. I don't play anyone here. I play
You're
these.
telling me you don't see blue right now?
Yeah, that's Phoenix. He's just out the window. Chilling.
Phoenix is the out the window.
Yeah, he's just chilling outside, you know. He's taking a flight to Britain soon. He's gonna be meeting old Mr. Layton.
Did you even read that?
I read that one. So press.
I don't know. Should you press? Did you ever try reading?
I don't know.
Just a little?
Why don't you read your dialogue?
Does this mean that you already have the results back? We have confirmed that the shape of the Babali's knife blade matches wound.
Cool.
Please don't confuse the efficiency of Interpol's forensics teams with your own.
Oh!
I won't if you don't underestimate our police force. Ooh, that's kind of base. So for clear, I'd hardly say your logic is sound, which we'll see in a bit. As soon as my subordinate here figures out what the hell I'm talking about. If it proved me wrong, please, by all means, go ahead.
What's the title of the game of Miles Edgeworth with the Turn Investigation?
That's been my intention all along. Now let us return to your testimony.
Oh. I saw the butterfly on it, right? Got it. Minor detail.
You got that by random block.
That's how I work.
So the murder weapon was a knife with the butterfly design on it. What does that mean? What are you getting at? I'd like for you to take a look at this.
Bum, 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 bum. There's no blonde there.
No, I'm looking for mold.
Oh, that's scary.
I think it's just because it's stale. They're old. There's blood on the blade, and yet there's not a speck of blood on the handle. It signifies at the time of the crime, a different handle was attached to the blade.
Oh.
That Kay was holding had its handle switched, and was in fact not the real murder weapon. It wasn't the real murder weapon? This knife could be taken apart. Shall we give it?
Isn't there a button somewhere?
Like the examine button, perhaps? Oh, jeez, Gavin, I wonder. As you can see, the Babali's knife now has been disassembled into 2 parts. The killer must have pulled out the murder weapon out of the victim's body, proceeded to swap the knife's origin handle with this butterfly one. It was all to create the illusion that Mr. Cochin was killed with the butterfly. Whoa. This should clear up any and all suspicions surrounding him. Cool. We're good? Your argument isn't here to tell you yet.
Okay.
How so? It's possible that the Negro was the one who switched the handle. Hold it! Don't be ridiculous. For what purpose did she do such a thing? I don't care to know how a criminal thinks. But the way they view the world is beyond the comprehension of a normal person like myself.
You're so normal.
I mean, it's not like she's a bad guy or something.
Not really, but...
Therefore, I wouldn't put anything past them, no matter how odd they may seem.
Breakfast.
And shoot is right there in front of you. This knife will show you the way. You will come to see that Kay is not and could not have been Mr. Cochin's killer.
Hold on, feeling right in now. Right there?
Probably. And now we spoke. What's this mark on here? It's a mark on the fly.
Ah, yes!
I shouldn't know what this means.
Say something around.
No, not really. Butterflies rest on flowers all the time to drink the sweet nectar.
Where are we right now?
And so they do. However, this butterfly will drink the nectar of the flower?
Ooh.
The answer's clearly not a chance. Now, prove the relationship between the butterfly and the flower with this. What?
What's up?
Ow! I don't know what this is.
Is there anything else I can see in here? Ah ha 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 ha. Alright. Alright. Good. Ho ho ho.
I don't remember which one's which.
I don't remember.
I know
which
there's like
one's
isn't there a third symbol or is it literally just
which. I
one?
think it's just us, those two. Third.
Break it! Save and then present
Fuck it, why not? Fuck around, find out. Boopy.
Saucy Baka.
Take that!
Woo! You can't be serious.
You know what she kind of reminds me of? Like, kind of like of the robot from Trials and Trib, except with like more personality, I guess.
That's kind of the way I'm presenting her, yeah.
Yep.
She has a different gimmick though, rather than moving and going like that. She's got the little teeth thing going on.
Oh, so pretty.
Oh, you're so pretty. You've always been pretty. You know that's a Family Guy joke, by the way, right?
No, I did not.
Ah, I shouldn't have told you that. It appears that you've made the connection. The flower on this blade is designed after a certain country's national symbol.
Wow.
That's right. The Kingdom of Alabast.
Oh.
That's right. I'm going to fuck the fear butterfly. Follow me on Twitter at the Crimson Fucker. This blade is from one of Alabast's ornamental knives. I like the hair.
Pretty cool.
The hair was nice. I love detail. This part of the knife's handle has the ball's national symbol of the butterfly on it.
Mr. Edgeworth, can we win yet?
And did we win? Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth. Therefore, it's undeniably Babali's in origin. But as you both know, you can't just kill someone with a knife handle. I mean, you can, it'll just take a while.
Yeah.
Incidentally, when exactly did the murder occur again, Agent Chief? After the fire broke out. That's right. Kay entered the Babali's embassy after the fire had taken place. Furthermore, she had not been at the Alabastian side of the building before then. On top of that, not a single person passed between the two countries during the fire, which means that Kay could not have been transported to an Alabastian object over here.
What?
Makes it impossible for her to be the true killer.
What? No way, Jose. Whoa.
Woo! Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth, sir! What a great victory!
That's what we've been waiting for. It's what it's all about.
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Yeah. Did we win?
Did we win, Mr. Stark?
With the dub.
Why is everyone so quiet? I'm happy we got this far and cleared Kay's name. But what worries me now is what will happen next.
Objection!
What is the meaning of this? An alabaster knife here!
Yeah.
Do you mean, how did this find its way to the Republic of Babal? It didn't just find its way over, rather we should focus on how it was smuggled over.
You know what? My brain hurts thinking about it while we're just standing around. I feel that. Thinking while you're on the run. Now that's the great way. Now that's the way a real great thief operates.
Okay.
Oh, thanks a bunch, Mr. Edgeworth, for proving me innocent. I mean.
Well, last time I proved somebody completely innocent before a case even started, they were still arrested as the only suspect. So I don't think you'll be clear yet.
You believed in me the whole time, right? Tell me you did. Gosh,
Really,
come on, you don't have to be shy about it. Who's holding? No.
the argument is still not airtight.
Oh, come on. Don't be a buzzkill.
And because of this one little dinky, tiny, whiny little detail, I'm still gonna arrest her. I understand now that the girl. Oh, never mind.
Sick.
However, there is still the possibility that she is the other Burasu.
Oh! That again? Look, how many times do I have to explain it to you? I am the real Yatagarasu. I'm not like the fake one that's going around setting fires, okay?
Whether you're the real deal or fake, it doesn't really matter. All I have to say is this. I have my suspicions that this girl is the one who started the fire. Preposterous. On what grounds do you suspect her of such a thing? The fact that she calls herself the Yatagarasu, then in itself is the most elegant.
Miss... okay, I remember, I did... Ooh. Shinya?
I literally have said this 40 times.
Shahaya? No, wait, no, what the hell am I saying? What am I saying? Miss Shinya? Shinna? Shina? Dude, I don't know.
I'll let you know if you get it.
Cool. Miss...
Young man. There's no need to say wrong. I said, young man. You can't still read it wrong. I said, young man. When you're here, there's
Hey,
no
do it.
need
Hey, can you do your
to...
Edgeworth? Hold on. Can you do your Edgeworth voice right now? I feel like I really need an interpretation here.
Ah, yes. You think that I'm going to pull out the organizer, and I'm going to say, hey, Kay Faraday, this is how you pronounce Miss Redacted's name.
Well, I'm pretty sure... Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it's really rude. Redacted is in her name.
I purposely said redacted, because Kay, little girl's got to learn how to read, right? So, what does it say? S-H-I-H-N-A.
Is this... Okay, is this another situation where that H is silent?
Is it?
I don't know. Miss Shinya?
Shinya.
Shinya.
How are you getting that?
Shinya.
No. Walk me through. How are you getting Shinya?
Shinna? Shinna! Oh.
Closer.
China?
Shittina. Yes.
No.
Ah, yes, Miss Shittina. I hope you do have some good evidence. Yes, easy point. What's the matter, right? Cat got your tongue!
Bro isn't here anymore.
What's the matter, Miss Faraday? Cat got your tongue.
Sheena?
Yay! Miss Sheena!
Sheena. I hate it here.
Oh man, if we just went through every stream of Persona 5 you did, and every stream of this game you did, we would have at least like 6 good hours of you just mispronouncing things.
That's a lot.
That is a lot, and it would be hilarious to watch.
Gosh.
Yes. I should have made her talking bad.
I have no intention of taking back any of what I've said.
Bruh.
I am the great thief Yatagarasu, and I refuse to allow some imposter to claim that they're
You don't want to screenshot that one? Too many.
The path of justice that my father pointed me towards, I'll walk it the best I can.
Ah, yes, my daughter. Make sure you steal things. Steal them for the good of society or something. I don't know. I just like releasing information. Dox people. Just straight up steal things to dox people. Go now, my daughter. I must die now. It's not so good to be so stubborn. I hope you can understand them.
Thanks a lot for the concern, Miss Sheena. Sheena? I got it, right?
You had it the first time.
Sick, okay.
Sheena.
Let me share something with you two, as a token of my appreciation. Those sunglasses do totally nothing for you, so I'll steal them from you next time, okay? Wow.
What are you talking about? She looks sick in those shades.
I agree. I never noticed, but like, look at her dress. It's kind of cool.
It's got some imagery on it. I don't think the white hair is doing her any favors. It makes her look old.
Kind of. I mean, what color would you change your hair?
Black.
I guess. Well, I guess we better get going.
Going. Fair.
To the kingdom of Alibas. If we don't go, we don't know for sure, right?
I suppose not. We won't get anywhere simply by standing here thinking.
And talking and thinking and talking. And...
Just talking to see where Alabastion knife came from. Look at this wonderful cast of characters.
Look at this quirky cast right here.
All of which voiced by me.
Dude, there's like 2 people in this room.
I know. We'll have to pay the Alabashan Embassy a visit next time. Let's go, Miles Edgeworth.
Let's go on my.
I pull up.
I pull up.
As you are my subordinate, I will not tolerate you bringing the investigation to a halt.
Yeah, we're gonna have to bring the live stream.
Understood.
We thought we were like halfway through this today.
No, we were wrong. That ending to the previous case
Took a long
took a lot longer. To be honest, we've been screaming like the tires through these. So, slowing down for a bit is not necessarily a bad thing.
I mean, we got through those first 3 episodes in like 2 streams. That's quite a bit. Should we tease what's going to happen in here? Let's see what happens in here. I just want to see the room.
Alright.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's this guy.
Oh, well, next time we'll tune in with Agent Lang. You know, he'll do his thing with the officers and everything. You know how it is.
Actually, hang on. Let me do some math real quick.
What's up?
Trying to think. By the
How
time
many-
I get home.
Okay.
Hang on, let me think. I'm thinking, Cat. No, Cat, I'm thinking.
Count up!
Okay. 12. Oh, wait, that's right. I don't have to get up early. Well, these guys are early. Never mind. We'll keep going. Frick.
Oh, yeah, shit. I'm thinking 11 because last time we didn't do that.
Yeah, same thing here. Count off.
Count off!
Men in Black.
1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1! Uno. G-Vods! 99 call-outs! All 99 members are most likely here and accounted for, sir!
Most likely.
Hey, you! Yeah, you! The second number 1 from my right!
I love how he calls them all number 1. This is like how a Chad's community works. They just call each other king. They're all a bunch of mindless morons.
Hey, you, King! Yes, sir?
King. Yeah, just replace number 1 with King or Chad.
Here!
Actually, no, use King.
A birthday present for you! And you, too! And you! And you!
What? It's not my birthday. Lifu, I didn't know that you knew all of our birthdays! What a kind heart you have. Shifu, you're even more of a man than will ever be, sir. I'm really sorry, but it's not my I knew it.
It is now.
You were born today!
You were reborn a man!
I will rebirth you!
Get in my vagina. What?
The theme just like bass boosted.
That reminds me of that video that TJ sent me. He's like, it's me, Mario. I have your IP address.
Lang Z says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. That present isn't for you. It's for your younger brother's wife, younger brother.
Dude, he must be buying gifts like every 13 minutes.
Tell him I said hi and happy birthday, won't you? Yes, sir. How'd you know? Your IP address is 173.
Lifu, I can't remember you. Can't you remember that much about each of us? Man, we're all like individuals. Shifu, I'm so moved I can't stop crying.
Are these guys just Redditors or something? I should probably leave them to their alone time. What is going on?
Alright, meeting's over. Everyone, head for your post. Dismissed! Arr. I'm like the wolf.
Give me Edgeworth beyond Edgeworth.
Yo, were you guys there the whole time?
No, maybe.
I got a call from Shinya, and she already filled me in.
Shinya, try again.
What?
You said Shinya.
Oh, I did. Shine?
Fuck. Damn it.
Just Professor Oak forgetting his brain cells name right now.
Dude, I feel like... Yeah, no. Hold on. I gotta get the name in front of me right now. Really?
Understandable.
I got it earlier. Shy?
No.
Sheena.
There you
Yeah! Alright, we got it.
Sheena.
Sheena.
Alright. Alright, now what are the names of the left and right countries right here? Just a small check.
I don't know,
One of them
Miles.
starts with a B, one of them starts with an A.
I don't know, Miles. Edgeworth is attorney investigation. You should tell me.
His name is Ace Attorney.
Yes. It sounds like you're out. You're out to get in my way again.
I have absolutely no intention of interrupting your investigation. I simply request that you grant me permission to investigate the Alabaster embassy.
There, you see? More than the heart. The Alabashian. My
And what's the other one, tough guy? What's the one we just came out of?
The Bob. Okay, wait. Paul.
Yeah.
Yeah! Dude, I'm awesome.
You got it, champ.
Woo! He just like ripped his shirt off. Woo!
I'm number one. But Mr. Krabs, they are number one.
And what if I say no?
Objection!
Oh, I thought Miles was gonna be like, well, I don't know. And I was literally just gonna replace with dialogue that you can fuck off. Agent Lang, this man is my subordinate.
Did I ask?
I have received permission from the ambassador. He is to be accepted in the same grounds.
Sorry, sis. But it's not that simple.
Just say yes.
Alibaba has the strictest immigration regulations in the world. Or didn't you know?
The only people who get in are black.
What? That's bad. Even among... Listen, even among my elite men, about only half of them were admitted into the country. So if any more cooks in the kitchen, and we might spoil the soup, if you get what I mean. I don't know. You guys cook?
How dare you make such assumptions?
I don't know. Don't take this the wrong way, but I thought I was in charge of the Alabas, Miss Von Karma.
I told you you were.
Don't you gurr at me. I'm the werewolf.
Thundercat. He's the Thundercat.
What? Wait, why is he? I thought of the wolf.
You think he's a wolf. I think he's a Thundercat. And Thundercat sounds a lot cooler than wolf.
Why don't we come together in this one?
Thunderwolf?
The Howling Thunder?
Wait, hang on. What is that? That sounds familiar.
I don't know. I made it up.
No. How?
Look, try to understand, okay? Things over in Alabama are in a bit of a mess right now, alright? You understand? Cool.
That just threw your whole improv there out of the water.
What the fuck, man?
What do you mean by a bit of a mess?
I thought we were cool. No one told you? We had an incident in Alabama as well. This is what we call a decision based on the investigation, Mr. Prosecutor.
Look, Wolfie, just let us in already.
The wolf among us.
You just call me a fucking furry?
It timed with the screen! He's like, listen, Wolfie! And then it just...
You just call me a furry?
Oh my goodness, that's... Oh, the only thing that can make this better right now is if the Great Days guy shows up to solidify our good memory.
Right. Wait, maybe? There a problem here, Agent Lang? No.
Ah!
Virgin!
I was really hoping I called it. Wait a minute, that guy's on our tier list.
He's wearing a black cloak.
Well, we got him, boys.
We got him.
We got him. Alright, we'll see you guys next week. We'll be starting Miles Investigations number 2.
Let's fucking go.
We'll be playing as Edgeworth's dad or something. I don't fucking know. I didn't look at the lore yet.
I don't know. Apparently you do for like 1 or 2 cases or something.
Not really, but just having a discussion about whether you or not would let these guys in.
Wait a minute. If he's wearing a black cloak,
Yeah.
how did he outrun a girl?
He's not a cane.
The dude is... I could trip him without a foot.
Yeah.
If
On
you
his own
understand
cloak.
my meaning.
On his own cloak.
how is he that nimble? He's the Yatagarasu.
Totally. You know, I feel that. Good speculation back here, guys.
I feel like the one of those people who sell houses.
Real estate agent?
Yeah, I feel like Squidward's real estate agent. She's the Yatagarasu. He's the Yatagarasu. She's the Yatagarasu. I'm the Yatagarasu. Is there any other Yatagarasus I should know about? Frickin' guy with the cane walks in. That's it. I'm done. Ambassador Alba, I ask that you please allow these people to join the investigation.
Having a debate because of my country.
My country 'tis of the sweet land of liberty. It goes with the music almost.
What the?
It's almost the same BPM.
I'm terribly sorry for pushing you good people.
He's what's his
name? What's his name?
guy who says I want you for the American's Army? What? Uncle Sam. This guy's Uncle Sam.
I'm sorry for placing you good people in that kind of situation. It's all because
That is Merlin.
I like
He looks old and a wizard.
I lack the strength to govern well, but with your help, you can help me strengthen my government.
I'm making America too, and with Washington Boogaloo.
You there in the big green coat, you could be a great Benjamin Franklin.
I'm British, Ambassador.
Get out of here!
Get the fuck out of here! Get out of my fucking house! You know who you think you are? I'll stick the right side of this country on you. Please, it's nothing of the sort, Ambassador.
Fucking British people. You weakly fucking British people. You weakly quercus, cursed to your frailty and inability to effect change in your country. Gosh.
What? What are you?
The thing is, investigations conducted in my country have been under Agent Lang, the Howling Man. It is my judgment.
The howling furry.
Don't call me that, man!
No, you sound too much like Larry. Just, why are you calling me a fucking furry?
What? Yeah. Why? In order to minimize disruption in the investigation, I should leave everything to Agent Lang.
This guy looks like he came from a CDI Zelda game.
There, you see? Finally.
Not a furry.
Not a furry.
His new gimmick now is that he has to assure everyone that he is, in fact, not a furry.
I gotta make him like randomly howl sometimes, just like, hey pal, you fucking furry? No! I'm not! Oh, no way! I know!
Hang on.
Oh great, now the cavalry came in.
How much you want to bet that guy is the old dude's son?
Probably. Ambassador Alva, I asked you to reconsider letting them into Albeist. What's that? Shorty?
What? I can't understand you over the north kicking the south's ass!
Why are your sausages moving? My very own secretary's been murdered in the... Why are you smiling? Bob the embassy.
Yeah, there it goes.
And he was apparently caught up in some very shady dealings that completely unbeknownst to me. So I asked for your cooperation.
I love that. I love how he's like, you know, it's just. I didn't even know.
I didn't even know. That dude was fucking committing war crimes. So help us out, man.
He was in Serbia.
This is diplomatic delegation.
Diplomatic immunity.
These aren't much, but I hope they can cover your travel expenses to Balba someday. Babal. Alright, I get it. How much is that? Even if you make Ambassador Alba, I still have to give the final okay. Anyway, okay. Alright, you hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? We're in. No, not so fast, my little crow girl. You're a witness in the Balba murder.
Not Bobble.
Bobble. Bibble bobble.
Babal.
Okay.
DK.
Donkey Kong.
DK. Donkey Kong. He
Look.
has no eyes. He has no face. This Kong's an alternate out of space. He travels through space and time. Your time is nigh. You're going to die.
DK.
Donkey Kong. DK, alternate Kong is here.
So I'd like you to please stay in the Republic of Balba.
To call him mortal is a lie. Detective Gumshoe, please take good care of Kay for me. You know, he always insults Gumshoe. He's always like, Gumshoe, you suck at your job. I hate you. I hate your face. I hope you die. Please remain poor. He's like, okay, sir. But then he'll immediately be like, Gumshoe, I'm trusting you with this.
Treat him better, Edgeworth.
No. His hands are tied. He has to do that because Gumshoe fails, but he still trusts him more than anyone else.
Sounds good to me. The fewer troublemakers, the better.
Woo! You know why? Edgeworth is 100% fully aware that he can do it when it counts.
Yeah.
What?
Excuse you. They're just like, go on, old man. Whatever you say, Wolfie.
Stop calling me a furry.
Pal, I'm about to commit a war crime. A felon.
Who was William Afton again?
It's fucking Matt Ungard.
Oh yeah, that's right, Matt Ungard.
Matt Ungard's fucking William
He's
Afton.
fucking William Afton. The only thing he didn't do though was murder children. I mean, he entertained children, but he didn't murder them. Instead, he murdered some Spanish dude. Or was he Mexican?
I don't remember. Juan Carita. Probably Spanish.
I was about to say probably Mexican.
We're on a different spectrum.
What a difference. Because, hear me out. Not because it's racist,
Juan Carita.
but it's funnier to say William Afton killed a Mexican than William Afton killed a Spanish dude, right? He killed a Mexican.
He kills the Spanish.
Either way, it's Spanish, right?
It's like a broad-
but it's just funnier
Okay.
to specify Mexican.
Okay, yeah, it's funnier to specify, but like him saying William Afton kills Spanish people, that's so broad.
Yeah, he
Oh,
killed
God.
a singular Mexican. William Afton killed a single Mexican.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, what the fuck are you thinking about?
Hang on. I'm gonna tell Chris right now in the chat that William Afton killed a single Mexican.
Just a single one.
I may be like 10 years too late. Well, not 10 years too late, but it's a few months afterwards. Like it's a 10-year anniversary here. But
What's happening?
I'm feeling like you're downloading Black Ops 3 on my PS4.
Oh.
To remake this song that could visualize. Yeah, I would love to do that. Like, if I should. I can't see my fucking face.
You can't even see my face.
If I should, tell me.
This still goes on for another 30 seconds.
Pause it.
Hold on.
It's okay. You don't need another rest.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm just gonna tell him, Chris, that's great and all, but we confirmed that, well,
A single Spanish dude.
killed a single, in all caps, Mexican.
Oh yeah, we decided Mexican.
On stream just now. Choma, what's going on there?
Oh, apparently Adam's PC can no longer handle Fortnite.
Only handle Fortnite?
It can no longer handle Fortnite.
Oh,
He needs like a graphics card or
tell
something.
him to play modded Doom instead, because anything can run Doom.
Anything.
Anything. Apparently 4 million crabs can run Doom.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. You told me about it. It's like,
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, what the fuck have you been thinking about?
I like to imagine all this is just happening in his head. He's just losing it.
Yes.
Ben?
That's not because he's not immune to gimmicks, just because I like talking, Ben.
So I wanted to ask for a while now, but
I'm gonna turn up my notifications for when Chris inevitably replies.
That lady over there, is she who I think she is?
Bah. That's right. Introduce the two.
he's losing it.
He's
It's gonna
losing it.
eventually when like the second trilogy rolled around, like Phoenix is like, wow, Edgeworth, it's good to see you again. Ben.
Yes. So Edgeworth, how have you been? Bah. Wow, that's terrible, Edgeworth. Did you hear about the recent case? No. Oh wait, no. It's more like no. It's like, oh, what? Well, this important chick just
What if he-
really got murdered.
What
You
if-
think that's funny? Yes.
What if he's like talking bad when he has his glasses on?
I can't do that.
No, it's
It would
too
be
much.
funny. Yeah, it's too much. But what I could do is that when he's wearing his glasses, he finally will observe gimmicks, but the outdated versions.
He'd be like, "Oi, Josuke!"
Yeah, he'll go. Let's see, Crazy Diamond. Yes.
And Phoenix is just like, Edgeworth, that was like 9-10 years ago.
Edgeworth, are you good over there? Bloody.
Phoenix and Joe just like subtly look at each other like,
No, the judge is over there just like. I like to believe that the judge sometimes just has a little bit of music in his head and nothing else is running. Not even like a Commodore. The judge doesn't have Commodore levels of processing power. He's just like. Okay. Franziska von Gamma, the prosecutorial prodigy. It's nice to see you again.
Ooh, I knew it! You're the whip lady!
You may address me as Mrs. von Karma.
Miss Von Karma, I leave the investigation of alibis in your hands.
Thanks. Rest assured, I will outsmart both the smuggling wing and the Yatagarasu. The smuggling wing, huh? Perhaps I should ask Francisco a bit more about them before I head into Alabas. And I mustn't forget to thank Ambassador Polino for all that he's done for me.
dude, I forget we're playing video games sometimes. Gumshoe, how you doing, man? You look sad. Oh yeah!
Detective Gumshoe, I'm counting on you to keep Kay safe. Yeah, sir. You leave everything to me, sir. Because I can do it when it counts.
And don't worry, I'll take care of Gummy for you.
We'll go investigate the ball side of things together.
Finally,
And then we'll find nothing. And then Edgeworth will do all the work, and then we'll come back and act like we did something.
Hell yeah!
Right, Kay?
Yeah! That's right, Gummy!
All they're missing is the last dude.
Give him Larry.
Give him Larry! Jake Marshall walks in.
A pog.
Dude, if literally anyone I know walks in, I pog.
You did pog a lot of.
And not in the good way. Not in the good way. Kind of the pog I'd see when I open up iFunny and immediately see somebody die unfeatured. You know, the things that the app shows everyone who has the app.
Young kids have that app.
So yeah, when I open it and somebody, it's kind of like not just, more like, oh, you know what?
So that's how you felt with Lot.
Yeah, the bad kind of pog. You made so much progress in your investigation in such a short period of time. It's truly amazing.
Read the bot.
Did you say read the bot?
No, where's the bot? Where's the bot?
Agent Heeks, whose help I had requested, was cut down before he had completed his task.
Oh yeah.
There is no room for further failure in my perfect investigation. I don't care that he's dead, I care that the investigation is no longer perfect. In spite of that, I believe you're able to obtain some insight into the ring, correct? Nothing. I simply made some deductions based on the smuggled item as following. You mean the ball easy? Why are there restrictions on the report of this ink to begin with? That's classified into public information. Hold it! Francisco, as your subordinate, I'm part of your investigation. Don't you think it would be beneficial if I was as well informed as you? Point taken. Very well, I will. Recently, we discovered some very well-made counterfeit bills circulating in St. Far. Counterfeit bills. Yes, as you may have deduced, the counterfeits are being made with Super Ball's special bubbly ink. As it's virtually impossible to distinguish bills made with bubbly ink from real ones.
Ah, okay. The ink is that good. Okay.
Thus, it's only natural for it to keep an eye on the public overall. That's when this document comes into play, correct? Correct. fortune was smuggling large amounts of Babbalese ink. Furthermore, he was charged with running the embassy's printing equipment. That's all the evidence I need to know that he was in the head of the smuggling. However, there remains one tiny problem. Let me guess, you still have yet to find the counterfeit bills or the smuggled ink. Yes. And while we are listing things, I might as well add the counterfeit plates to the pile. Since we have been able to locate many of these items in the Babbalese embassy, we're looking into the Alabastian embassy next. It doesn't matter where they're hidden. Mark my words, I will find them.
Cool. Aren't we cool? You?
You know, if this wasn't an investigations game, I would be confused about half the evidence we're getting. Master Polino, I am in your debt.
No, it's nothing. Because it's all about all I can do for you, I'm afraid. I only ask that you please bring Manny's killer to justice.
TJ would love that gimmick. TJ would love to voice that guy. I will, Ambassador. On my honor.
Woohoo! You're so sensational! You really piqued my curiosity. I know there aren't many. I know they aren't much, but know that I'm giving them to you wholeheartedly.
That's quite alright.
Oh well, how about this then? Oh wow, yeah.
What is this?
It's fountain pen ink, known as Babbalese ink. It's made exclusively in Babbalese. The ball.
So
Joel.
this is Babbalese ink. What I was literally just talking with her about. That's being smuggled and. Never mind.
Yes.
Never mind.
We make it from white crystal oil, which is mined through our mineral mines. Please accept this ink. One dip of your fountain pen in this, and you can write for hours in your organizer.
Unfortunate for me, ink in my pen just happened to run out. I gladly accept your gracious gift.
Thank you. Can you please look more like I don't know. What kind of face are you even making at me right now? Great, wonderful. We're all friends here. I guarantee you that writing with your ink is an unforgettable experience. And since we don't export it, if you run out, you're always welcome to come and visit our fair nation. What? No.
Well, shall we get going?
Hold it!
What do you want? Okay.
I don't know. You haven't talked to us in like 5 minutes. We missed you. I didn't get permission to enter Alabama.
Alabast!
So we're going to gather whatever info we can over in the Babbalese side, okay? We could have told you this, but you know.
Alright, I'm counting on you two.
Yeah! It's a spin-off of the spin-off.
Right. Hey, Faraday Investigations. The sequel I've been waiting for. Not anything about Emma, but this chick.
Fun fact, this game was originally gonna be an Emma game, but Edgeworth is more popular. Yeah, I know. They literally were like, yo, we could make an Emma Sky investigation, but then they realized, oh, Edgeworth would suck. Yeah.
Shoot out the shaft. In an episode.
Right, and I'm counting on you, Miss Von Karma, to sniff out clues and alibis. Alabasta. Boss, McBoskin. Oh, and Mr. Edgeworth, if you happen to come across my phony, you let me know, okay? The imposter. If you tell me, I'll rush straight over, no matter where you are.
I'll let you know when the time comes.
Okay.
It's a good day to die, Mr. Naruto. Did he just fucking run up and knee him in the stomach?
What the fuck, Steel Samurai?
Oh! What do you think you're doing to my subordinate?
What the? The Wolverine dead? He killed him. lordship! The raven! It appeared, poof, and then disappeared, swoosh! And though I am the steel samurai, my sword it. What? I'm so confused. I don't know what anything means anymore, man. Oh, what the? Are you okay? We broke him. The mere sight of Larry Buzz broke him. Holy shit. You good? What the fuck?
The fucking music! I was literally waiting until I was gonna naturally start drooling in order to react. Because I was actually slowly about to. I was gonna hold that perfectly still that my body would malfunction, but the fucking music. I couldn't. I was trying so hard not to laugh through half of that. It ruined the joke. Damn it! I am repeatedly kicked in the nuts in this case, and there is no remorse. I hate this game. I hate this damn game. When will Chris text back? What is his fuck case?
I'm Larry, the House of Buzz, married man of Neo Tokyo. Milady?
Okay, first of all, he's not a Danuke sim anymore. And secondly, Larry fucks?
Larry fuck Buzz.
There's no way in hell that guy fucks!
It's only like a few weeks after Charlie's trip. No way.
Who?
Where?
When?
Why?
How? God. This person's one of your friends, isn't he, Miles?
Yeah, we're besties!
Frighteningly enough, he is.
Yeah! Hey! What's up with that answer, man? Your best bud is in a bind, and you act like it's no big deal.
What sort of bind are we talking about here?
Well, have you ever heard of the Geneva Convention? The suspect kind. Oh. I'm gonna fucking die, man. I accidentally became a suspect in a murder!
Bloody hell, not again.
You know...
That's quite the bind.
Yeah, and Nick won't take me back after I kind of didn't pay him last time, so...
Except when you spit surprise. Yes, I pretty much expected this news. From the instant I saw this unlucky face.
We didn't get Lotto, we got Larry.
He was supposed to be Maurice Newson. I thought he embraced that.
Oh no, man! 1 minute I'm Louis Dukesnim, the next minute I'm Larry the...
No way. There's no way this isn't canon. No wonder why it's never referenced. There's no Kate Faraday in the trilogy. The second trilogy. Didn't happen.
The miracle never happened.
Miracle? This is a miracle? This is a nightmare. I've known him since grade school, for as long as I've known him. He's been the world's largest source of trouble with a capital T.
Hey! What kind of introduction is that? You're so mean, Archie! I bet your thoughts, man!
I love how they remastered the sprite from another angle.
True. If you're not careful, you might find your tiny number of friends go down by 1! If you're yelling, you don't have a limited number of friends.
That was uncalled for.
Wow! You took offense to that one!
Besides, what? Wait, hold on. Larry? It was you?
What did I tell you, man? The Geneva Convention.
You're the one who wrote my Steel Samurai autograph. so childish.
Oh my gosh. Look at it.
That's his drawing? Whatever happened to him being an actually decent artist?
He did do that really rushed.
Actually, no, that's probably accurate.
The spear does look pretty good.
Yeah,
And you know what? That explains how he knew Edgeworth's name.
that does explain how he... But if you were freaking...
Willpower.
Will Powers,
You would
that would
also know.
still make sense!
Yeah, yeah.
What happened to Will Powers? Alright, that's it. I'm looking at this case.
Character list.
Yeah, I'm looking at this case in a little more detail.
Huh? Oh, you didn't even notice earlier? I even winked at you through my headpiece. Wink.
Spoiler warning. Why is it the first page then?
What's up? Who's on the character list?
Oh, fuck.
What? How big is this?
No. But oh, fuck.
Why are you saying oh fuck? Did someone appear? Show me. Fuck yourself. The Mask 2?
That's two.
I never asked for a sequel. I didn't even like the original like that.
Where the fuck is Will Powers? Why is my life hell?
The investigation game is literally just how much can we fuck with Edgeworth?
And if this game is hell, why is it not burning?
We are in Turnabout a Blaze.
But the brimstone. What is going on? And why are you being fed? Could you not speak to me right now?
He's having an existential crisis. Hold it! Hold it! Oh, I'm not a furry, dude.
Oh!
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I interrupting your comical yet
Oh, what time is it? Oh my goodness!
yet melodramatic play? Or am I like interrupting like a really good time because you're having like an existential crisis or something?
Please speak your mind.
I am.
Go ahead.
Sure.
So this is the incident you mentioned earlier?
Mr. Prosecutor, this man, this childhood friend of yours, is our prime suspect. You want to take him away? Of what you asked?
I didn't ask.
Of the murder of a man who snuck into the embassy, Master Mask 2? He doesn't even know who Master Mask was.
I will not. If one more straw of mine is pulled, one fucking more, I've been kicked in the crotch. Physically and metaphorically. Master Mask 2. Fucking Larry. One more thing. I won't even let the outro happen. I'm walking out. I'm going right home, and I'm going to stare at my ceiling until I inevitably fall asleep. I cannot do this. Of what you say, Lang?
What?
Master Mask 2?
Oh shit. That kind of looks legit too.
Why is he holding figures? Only Larry can do himself into another fine mess as this. No matter what the facts seem to say, Larry's not the type to commit murder. To the limits of that daunting stroke of misfortune I've struck, I have to prove that he's innocent of all wrongdoing.
Thanks, man. Careful! We've identified the victim. Good work. I'll take that report now.
Agent Lang, would you mind if I took a peek at it as well?
Did I tell you earlier, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't get in my way. There's only enough flesh here to feed one wolf. Woo! And that one is me, not a furry. So no, you may not take a peek.
You know, by all means, you enjoy yourself. You have a good night, a good evening, and to all a Merry Christmas. But Agent Lang.
Yes. Yes.
Hold it.
Hold it! Whoa! Hold it. Agent Lang. Not a furry. Will you allow an investigator such as myself to take a look? Dude, there's
God.
so much... Dude, there's so many mixed feelings in this room.
Notice how in the midst of all my good things turning wrong, does he show up? Somebody has to be the stand-in for my happiness.
I'm here to remember your great days.
I'm here to remember them so you don't have to.
Ah, yes, of course. You let the detective see the file.
Detective Bad?
You're the prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth, right?
Oh, you have an agent of bloody day. Fancy meeting you here, detective.
Does his face look a little different?
No, he's literally the same. Not a damn thing has changed about him.
You weren't.
You know what?
I'm
maybe,
not.
maybe it makes him immortal. Maybe he can't die by physical means. Or by metaphorical means.
Can't change if you aren't living in the present.
He's a time traveler.
You weren't expecting me? Ever since that day 7 years ago, I've chased after the Yatagarasu non-stop. I even pressured Interpol into keeping me in the loop in case a card was ever found.
What incredible dedication to this case. If only he talked to me literally a few days ago.
Yo, Detective Pad knows the Yatagarasu's MO very well. And his passion for the case hasn't died in these 7 long years. It's something I can respect. But Detective Bad, I must ask, are you gonna make an ally out of this prosecutor? Really, this guy? My only goal is to arrest the Yatagarasu. If you can get to the bottom of this case, I'm willing to share info with him.
I mean, you're dead, Detective Bad. We all aren't. You're dead. What the matter of fucking Mask to Mask 2? Be willing to fill me in a few of the details.
When the Yatagarasu showed up, Agent Lang and I took ourselves off guard and put ourselves in charge of directing things at this crime scene. Taking advantage of the chaos. The mask, too, he broke into this embassy, probably to steal some treasure or another.
I suppose he lost his life while he was forced to fight someone else in his work.
So,
Why exactly was that man placed under arrest, Detective?
that samurai?
He was born being suspicious. Not for the reasons you suspect, I assure you. As you can plainly see, he is completely harmless.
Well, yeah, it was just a random guess. It's not like he's actually under arrest. Really? Tonight here at the Alabastine,
Nope.
Alabastine Embassy. I got it, right?
No, you didn't.
Oh.
Alabastion.
Alabastion. Ambassador Alba was to give a commemorative speech. And that's when the Yatagarasu showed. But keep in mind, Yatagarasu isn't who I'm talking about right now. Those seats for the guests who had been called to sit in them were empty.
No show. Who is it that failed to take their seat?
The Steel Samurai. Until the speech was to begin, each member of the Steel Samurai family was to wait in a separate room. However, for some weird reason, that man was spotted in a different location than the assigned room at that time. I probably had to piss or something.
And where was he? Don't tell me. Sleeping in his office.
What the fuck? He was on the roof with one of his legs down a chimney. That chimney leads directly into this room. How?
hell were you thinking?
In any case, I believe it's high time for me to start my investigation. We're just gonna stop here.
What fucking way? Master Mask 2?
Didn't even explain why there's a second one. He's just there. They haven't explained how. Hang on. Go in the organizer.
Sure.
Go look at Larry. There's no way he's Mr. Butts now.
They keep it really simple. I don't think he's actually married. I think it's just his character's married. I don't want to think he's married. This guy, no way. It's only been like a month or two after like trial and trip. I think like a month maybe. No way. He was like simping over Von Karma and like Iris at that point. No way.
Oh wow.
What?
Ever since I got this screen protector, my touch screen is a little less responsive, so now I'm looking Iowa Fisher. Does Larry Butts die?
What?
What? Okay, hang on. Is Larry Butts married?
Maybe?
Well, let's find out. Apparently he goes back to being an artist
Neat. Good for him.
after this. Last known status alive. Documented age. Reckon birth years.
There's a lot happening in this room. Larry, how come we went down a fucking chimney? There's a bird's nest in here.
Yeah, please watch your stepping. Ow.
You really do be walking.
Oh no.
What'd you find?
Well, it doesn't say anything about him being married because he's trying to impress another chick. We'll find out.
Okay.
But it's only gonna get worse.
What do you mean? What's up?
I'll let you find out next week.
On this game? This game gets worse for him?
It gets so much worse.
What? What do you mean? That's fucking bizarre. Okay. Well, I guess.
What is all this?
Okay. You're looking too far, I think.
Turnabout time traveling?
Okay, yeah, that's Spirit of Justice. Turn back.
Please do not tell me it's literally time travel.
No, it's not literally.
It's just a trick. Okay. Gets a second this game gets time travel. I'm just like, you know what? I've already had every straw pulled. I'm not dealing with fucking time travel anymore now.
It's just like, time to time travel. You're my ancestor, Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Really? Oh.
Gosh, that'd be cool though.
But yeah, as far as I can tell, he's not legitimately married. I think that is just part of the part.
Okay, maybe he'll explain it. Maybe I just skimmed it.
Incorrectly. I just want to home.
We got Detective Bad, Remember the Great Days. We got Mr. Agent Lang, not a fur.
Bad showed up the second I no longer wanted to be here. He could not have timed himself better.
And then you.
This is hell.
The Stooges are right there, Larry.
I don't know what to do with the Stooges.
Alrighty, well, I hope you guys enjoyed tonight's stream.
Actually, notice how this is completely turned around. Now you voice everybody here. And I voice only two.
You're right, this room's literally inverted.
Oh, the turntables. I can eat a salad.
Yeah, you can eat at the beginning of the next stream.
Enjoying it. Fuck it.
Alright.
Did you save?
Yeah, I saved.
Do it again.
One more time for the fans.
I'm one of those kind of people.
Alrighty. Hope you guys and gals enjoyed tonight's stream. If you did, follow, sub, do what you gotta do. Oh my goodness.
Remember me.
He will.
He'll remember. He's like, it's not the nostalgia critic, you know, he remembers so you don't have to, or whatever. I don't know what his slogan is. He's not the ABGN where he plays bad games so you don't have to. He keeps the good memories so you don't have to cry about them. That dude is 60.
I just realized that, yeah. He was in his 50s when he played the flashback.
Well, on the bright side, he ages very well.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, have a good night, everyone. Peace out. Nice day out.
There is no voice of love.
Let it guide you higher.
Take you higher. Goes to show somebody has a finished podcast.
I changed it to my